Welcome to the Fountain Pen Day Show 2025, the first and longest live show ever created in the world of fine writing, celebrating Fountain Pen Day, the first Friday of November every year. I'm Samuel Naldi, and together with Style of Zug, I'm honored to guide you through the 6-hour global celebration, bringing together collectors, brands, and creators from around the world to share one passion, the art of handwriting. When we write by hand, something extraordinary happens. A thought that was invisible just a second ago begins to take form. It travels from the mind through the heart and finds its way onto paper. And suddenly, an idea has materialized into the world. A pen isn't just a tool. It's our transmitter in this life. What flows through it is intention. In the digital age, we've traded depth for speed. Messages arrive instantly, but meaning gets lost on the way. We scroll, we react, and then forget right away. But when we write, we feel again. We slow down. We listen to ourselves. Handwriting teaches us attention. It teaches presence. It asks us to think before we write and to write with care. Every single stroke is unique, the witness of that very moment. A handwritten word carries something technology can't replicate. Soul. Because when we write by hand, we connect. And maybe that's how handwriting can save the world. Through kindness, because we take the time to think of others. Through mindfulness, because we return to the present. Through detail, because we honor beauty in small things. Through emotion, because we allow ourselves to feel again. Each letter, each curve of the nib, each pause between words is proof that we are still human in a world forgetting what that means. And this show is a celebration of that truth, a reminder that even in an AI-driven, notification-filled world, writing remains the most personal act of creation we have. And so, here's what's waiting for you tonight during this Fountain Pen Day show. We're going to start with how and why smaller brands are winning, together with Manuel. Then a collector talk with Yvette Körber. Then we're going to have a calligraphy masterclass with Nick Negina. And for that, make sure to download the PDF that is in the description. It's also in the live chat. You can go there, download, print it, so you can follow along the calligraphy masterclass. And then we'll have a guide on fountain pen collection, on fountain pen collecting. And for that, we will have Manuel and Sandro joining me. Then we're going to have a short pause, and from there, we're going to review all the pen launches of 2025 and also what's coming a bit up in 2026. Throughout the whole event, we're going to have brand videos done especially for this Fountain Pen Day from brands all over the world. Well, after the pen launches review, we're going to have another special guest after Yvette Körber that is going to show how she uses pens to bring out a message to her people, to the people she works with. In this section here at around 7:15, we're going to have a topic called Watches and Pens, What Are the Similarities? Together with Marco Concina. From there, we'll have another pause, and then we'll go over to a special Style of Zug program announcement. You can't miss that. And from there, also 10 crazy pens to discover together with Sandro Cazzato. We're going to show you 10 incredible writing instruments. And from there, after that, to conclude this 6-hour-long live streaming, we're going to have a live Q&A. But you can already drop any questions you might have in the live chat. Our team will be writing it down and handing us over the questions at the end of the program when we have the live Q&A. And of course, during the live Q&A, we're also going to pick up questions that you're going to place during the Q&A. But well, that's enough for the agenda for what's happening today. I think we're ready to start with this show. And we're going to start with a special message from a special brand. Let's go.
Hello Samuel, hello Manuel, hello Style of Zug, hello fountain pen fans. It's International Fountain Pen Day. Samuel asked me can't you send something through YouTube on this very special day? I said, actually, it's a bad time for me because in the beginning of this year, Samuel was in my workshop. And since then, I'm just out of free time. He's keeping on sending videos about my work, and people keep ordering my work, which is wonderful, but leads to even longer waiting times than usual. I'm sorry to everybody who is still waiting. Since April, I'm not accepting any more orders, just to be able to finish the orders until the end of the year. Thank you very much for your trust in my work and for your patience. And now I show you what I have been working on at the moment and give you a little insight, because it's International Fountain Pen Day, on all the projects and ideas that might come in the futures. Maurice is behind the camera. Some of you know Maurice because he's a leather guy. He makes these wonderful, exquisite, heavy, hefty, strong leather cases, especially for the Pocket Master. Check out his brand. It's called www.siegmundundfritz.de. Wonderful work. Okay, Maurice, thank you for filming. Come close, come close, come close. We have something special here. This used to be inside a clock. I have a very special customer who is not getting tired of coming up with the most, crazy is the wrong word, fantasy loaded, emotional, demanding ideas. Last year I made a pen out of a sextant from the Royal Navy. This year he asked me to make a pen out of a ship clock. This clock used to hang on the wall in his grandfather's ship, where his grandfather worked, in his grandfather's house, in his father's house. He has 2 of these clocks. He asked me, can you make a pen out of it? And I took this clock, I went to Bamberg. We filmed a video about the making, which is not out yet. Wait till 2026 again. I visited Nora and Alvaro. They are jewelry makers. Wonderful pieces they make in collaboration with me. And I asked them for their help, because it's always better when you have friends to work with. Bamberg has wonderful beer, and they just know things that I don't know, and we can grow with each other. So we took this clock apart, we melted it into an ingot in sand. It was sand casted, and sand casting leads to incredible surface quality. It's archaic, you have some lunkers in there. Some might think these are mistakes. I think they are just loaded with history, loaded with emotions, and they give you this feeling of a decade-old ship clock, and you can feel the history that it must have come through. And what just came out of my lathe, from my lathe, is this beautiful Pocket Master, casted. We left the lunkers on site. I polished them slightly to have a smooth feeling, but look how deep those holes are. Heavy it is. It carries meaning, it carries heritage, and I think it will be a wonderful tool for my customer, who is a New York Times best-selling author. He is a writer. He uses this as an actual tool to write daily notes with and to trigger his thought, his thinking process. He just enjoys having a tool to put out his delicate work. Thank you, Harrison, for this wonderful challenge you asked me to. There's another challenge we have been working on. I think I can show you. It's packaging. Sounds simple, but it's not. Maurice, maybe can you show it here? Samuel was here and he said, Frank, we do ship worldwide. You do ship worldwide. And sometimes those are long ways. Why don't you come up with an idea of a simple but defined, refined, exquisite packaging that is easier to ship your delicate pens worldwide with? And we made these beautiful bookbinding boxes. They contain International cartridges, it's, what is the gray called? Machine gray. You never guess where that color name comes from. It's the color of my lathes. Ink cartridges are included. International standard size, machine gray. Maybe in the years to come we make something machine green, because I have some green machines as well, but let's keep on here. We made new cards. For the first time ever, we came up with a card that explains my philosophy, my 9 core values of Elbwood. I've been doing this for quite a while and I've been working after these principles, but I never wrote them down. And as you might expect, it is very, very hard to write down things and make them look simple. It's the same with pen making. I like my designs to be minimalist designs, but they take a long way to get there. And I just read you out the first 2 of them. Stillness. A pen should invite calm. It should hold a quiet presence, free of distraction, allowing focus and reflection. Second, precision. Every detail matters. Craftsmanship must be exact, not for the sake of perfection, but to show respect for the material and the client. Okay, last one, because I love that one. Relevance. A piece should belong to its time without being trapped by it. These 9 core principles will be published in the upcoming weeks, and they are part of my new packaging. And if you look at this, perfect, simple, beautiful. Okay, last things I show you, I just mentioned them. Nora Kovacs, she's an enamel artist from Bamberg. She is an author as well. She is also a painter. She draws wonderful pictures inspired by nature. Imaginary garden is what strikes her, what inspires her, flowers, botanical forms, etc. And look what she did together with me. It took us 3 years to come up with this very first piece. We have some color variants as well. These pieces are enameled, and the problem was to enamel around. No frames inside the enamel. It is just plain enamel. 20 up to 20 layers of glass powder. They go into an oven. She files, then she puts glass on it again. Go to an oven. She files, glass on it again. It's a painstakingly long, time-consuming process, but leads to this very, very unique surface. We put some enamel on the end as well. It's heavy, solid silver, very, very precious, very beautiful. I'm very proud to show you this. And the second, some have seen it before. That doesn't make it less interesting. It's the work of Alvaro. A red rubin, cast it into silver. He puts a form into the sand, puts the stone in there, casts the silver, and when the silver gets hard, it grabs the stone and leads to this wonderful, very unique, archaic piece. Here is some sand casting as well. This again is solid silver 935, heavy, beautiful, and just the very, very alchemist way. I think I'm struggling with my words because I'm not a native English speaker, but together we are calling these projects the alchemy of writing. It's when different crafts combine, elements combine, heat, thinking, philosophy combined. The alchemy of writing, I think it's a wonderful term. We will develop more things in the future, but these are the 2 hidden gems that will go to Switzerland pretty soon, because Samuel says, I don't want to wait till 2026, give them to me now, because I have customers waiting for them. He's always really quick. Manuel is always really quick. They are demanding on, Frank, can't you send us again something? but on the same side, they are very, very patient. And I think if you work with somebody like me, an artisan, making one thing after the other on old manual lathe, there's only one way. You have to stay patient, you have to enjoy the waiting time, and then you can be sure you get something unique that you cannot get in a store worldwide except Style of Zug. I wish you all the best. Have a wonderful fountain pen day. Thank you for all the trust in my work over the past years. Stay tuned for the next things on Elbwood.de, on my Instagram account. It has been silent a little bit, but there will be more informations in the future to come. Bye bye. Thank you. Kannst du noch hier in den Ofen ein bisschen reinzeigen. It's a nice evening now. Tired. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Manuel Venzi, CEO of Style of Zug.
Hi, Sam.
How are you?
Very good, very good. I'm very pleased to be here. It's so cool to see how many people have joined already. And I was also reading, Sam, in the comments, people were asking with which pen we are taking notes. So for you, I'm taking notes with my Design 08 in Ruthenium, and
I have my Hiromiyabi and my Mont Blanc Great Gatsby also always with me. Manuel, do you know that we're more than 100 people that are actually listening here?
oh my god, so nice, so nice.
It's really incredible. I'm
Yes.
so proud. I'm so
Yes.
happy. Thank you so much, good fellas. Because we have a special topic today. It's a bit of a provocative topic, and it's how and why smaller brands are winning. And I think it's kind of funny because we just looked at the Elbwood video, right, with Frank. Maybe, let's start a bit from there. Now, let's start first by understanding what are the smaller brands we're talking about. So let's make a few examples considering the ones that we carry in our stores.
Yeah. So, I mean, Elbwood is a fantastic example, of course. And I think also Yardoled is one of the few little ones that we are really strongly connected and collaborating very closely. I would mention in this list, I would put in this list definitely also Scribo, for
correct.
example,
Absolutely.
with Luca in Bologna.
These are just
Which one do I miss?
I mean, look, I think that in general, like fountain pen brands, the premium fountain pen brands are not huge corporations in any way, but we're even talking about the even more niche brands of a niche industry. These are three very good examples. There's more out there that we, for example, don't carry at Style of Zug, but maybe we can focus a little bit on this three, because I mean, this 2025 has been a year that really consolidated, or maybe more than didn't consolidate, actually
Not yet, yeah.
hyped up
Yeah.
all these
Yeah,
smaller
that's the right
brands.
thing, yeah.
And I'm using the word hyped, not in a negative sense, but in a positive sense.
Yes.
Why do you think is that so?
We are creating momentum, I would say, and those brands are creating momentum. And I think the video that we just watched from Frank is a very good example why this is happening, in my opinion at least, because he's very good in telling and in showing people how he's doing the things, and it's very authentic. So I really felt like last year when we have been in his workshop filming the YouTube video we launched on
It
your
was
channel.
this year.
I was even this year in January, he mentioned.
Every time. No, it was even later than January. It was something like February, March.
Oh my God.
But
For me, it was
every
last
time
year.
I think about it, I have the
For
same
me
feeling.
Too, for me too. It was last year. So it's so long time ago. But in any case, he's so good in making you part of his work. So I felt now again like when I've been back there. And I think this authenticity that he's bringing, the fact that he presents and he shows very well what he's passionate about and translates it very well in the products. I think this is something that these small brands simply have maybe also a simpler life in doing this, because they are not so big. There are not many, I would say, teams working on different things, but it's really straight. You have the artist, you have the one that is passionate with his passion, and he's working on the product itself, so he's bringing everything into every detail, and I think that's one of the key points I would mention why they.
I totally agree, and I think that somehow this manufacturer are for a matter of their nature, just delivering a quantity that they're able to actually produce themselves, right? So there is always less offering than the demand. It's not made to higher the prices or to hype it up. It's just that, for example, if we take Elbwood, we're talking about around 200 pens produced per year. I don't have the exact numbers for Yard the Lead and for Scribo. Scribo is already a bit bigger because they launch, limited editions that are 123 pieces or so. Still, they're small manufacturers or they're small atelier. What I personally love about Elbwood is, yes, this incredibly handmade aspect behind it. And like you mentioned, the whole feeling that you get when you arrive at Elbwood and you speak to the owner, you speak to the maker. That's incredible.
You are at his house.
You're at his house.
That's reality.
Exactly.
His place.
And personally, when I arrived, if I have to take Yard the Lead as an example, when I arrived in Birmingham at Yard the Lead, they are in the place where James Watts was geboren, was born or somehow lived. And what is incredible is the fact that they do everything by hand. It doesn't get much more 1920 manufacturing kind of style than Yard the Lead in the whole manufacturing sphere in the luxury industry. So we're actually looking at something, for example, if we take Yard the Lead, where we have the schools of goldsmith or silversmiths that go into Yard the Lead to see how they work with these very old machines. And so once you get there, there's so much spirit into one single
And spirit
product.
is probably the key word, huh? Probably it's the environment, because I still remember, that might be last year, huh? Still one of my favorite YouTube videos of your channel,
November.
I have to say. But I still remember the day you came back. You were fascinated. I still remember the magic in your eyes, kind of,
Unreal.
I've seen something you cannot even imagine.
Unreal.
But you have to tell everyone, what was it? What was it? You came back and you had something.
Look, it was November. It was foggy. It was
now,
in Birmingham,
almost,
like now
Here
here,
in Switzerland.
exactly. It was foggy and it was just like so mysterious. And we were in Birmingham, the place where fountain pens as we know them today were actually born, produced and distributed, because Birmingham is a bit like the Geneva of watchmaking or the La Chaux-de-Fonds of watchmaking. And everything was just magical. It was almost like they did it on purpose. So, and then you enter
Prepared for you.
Yeah. Look, it was a bit like I was in a Sherlock Holmes movie.
Yeah.
And I entered in a production that was Sherlock Holmes-like, because it was
an age also.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's just been absolutely incredible. If for example we take Scribo, what's some of the peculiarities that you appreciate about Scribo to make it an example?
I've never been in Bologna at Scribo. That's one of the things I have on my bucket list, and we for sure gonna do it next year. And but one of the things I started to appreciate for Scribo, one of the things I perceive from Scribo is, for me, it's one of the producer for the writers.
Yeah,
he
I
really
love it,
produces products for the writers.
Yeah.
I love the fact he has such a wide range of nibs available.
Yeah.
It feels like it's normal that you can get whatever nib you want for whatever model you want, despite the fact it's limited. So he gives this full flexibility based on the orders that are coming in. So I really, if I would have a subtitle to Scribo, for me, it's the brand for the writers. And but
you're
more
absolutely
experience in that.
No.
I'm curious to hear
It's
what you
exactly
say.
what I would say. There's only one thing I would add is the fact that I really appreciate how streamlined he is with his models. You have La Dotta, you have Phil, you have Puma. Now you have Flow, which is the latest one, which honestly, I'm starstruck by it. I love it. I love these 24 facets. I'm really, really overwhelmed by its beauty. But say that, yes, the fact that they're very streamlined with the collections and they always bring out new edition of those specific collection. Yeah. So they're making those models iconic. And the fact that they provide such a huge range from all the 18 karat, from extra fine to like triple broad and the 14 karat.
And then the flex in all the range.
Yeah. It's exactly what you mentioned.
Very nice, very nice.
And we now mentioned a little bit what we kind of appreciate or what we felt about these brands. What do you think the customer feel? how do the customer feel, or what do you know? How do the customer?
That's a very good.
You know about it.
Yeah. I wanted to mention just one more thing about Scribo, which I love. I love their storytelling behind the product. Somehow, Scribo is one of the few producers and brands that, if you look just at the product, sometimes it feels like just it's the same models because they're very streamlined, and then they come just with new colors. But if you look at the storytelling they bring always with their new limited editions, I think they put an extra effort in that. So I think that's one of the things also that I would highlight about Scribo. Now, coming back, what is perceived? I have to say, there's one thing that I have to say I have learned. It feels like very normal and probably very obvious, but I was happy when I started to realize that is that the writing quality of those products is probably one of the things that makes people come back again and makes also build a strong relationship to the brands in our industry. So it's cool and it's very nice to see that it's not just about the finish, it's not just about the maquille art on pens. It's not just about the materials used, but in the end,
the limited edition aspect,
not
right?
at all. Just the limitation, but it's really. Yes, you fall in love with the product, you start touching it, but then once you start ride with it, I feel like it's the magic moment. And I never stop telling this story. For example, Elbwood had a huge impact this year. I mean, we went for the first half of the year, we communicated it, was kind of beside everything else we were doing, and somehow it went sold out immediately. And one of the things I noticed, and we noticed all together, is that the amount of feedback we got from people writing us letters, that's so beautiful in this industry. We don't get emails to say thank you. We get letters to say thank you.
And honestly, I have to thank everyone that sends us letters, because we don't always get the chance and the time to reply. But just at home, for example, I have a beautiful lineup of letters, and it makes me so happy. So please keep on coming, because it's a big booster. But thanks for mentioning that.
No, it's true. But the amount of letters we got and feedback we got about Elbwood, for example, is just an example. And people were falling in love and were mentioning how beautiful it was writing. So I think in the end, it's so nice that people connect with this product by writing. Yeah. So it's not a status symbol. It's not a delimitation. It's not a luxury.
It's not the offer and demand, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's really writing with it. And that's very important.
I love it. And I think that together with the fact that they know that once they get a piece, they almost know who did that specific pen.
Very good point. Yeah.
I mean, that's probably an emotion that is different. When I take out my pocket pen, the Pocket Master of Elbwood, every time, well, in that case, it's even the one that I hammered.
You hammered, yes.
Which is not an added value. It's a downgrading value. But
not for you.
No, even for me, because I would prefer that the master did it, right? Okay. But in terms of memory, of course, it's a very special thing. And there's only one like that, that's for sure.
And he corrected it very well.
He corrected it very well, correct. You can see that there's one part that is done very awfully, and then the parts that are very well made.
Frank couldn't live with the fact that there is a Pocket Master around the world that is not.
Perfect,
at the level.
Correct. Yeah, and so I think that's another aspect that makes it very special. Yeah. What's the relationship that we have with these brands? I think that some people that are watching a lot are customer of ours. What's our relationship with these brands? How do we behave with those brands?
Yeah. As we said, we are much more than just a retailer. And for us, it's very important that we make people feel what, for example, Samuel has lived when he went to Birmingham. So for us, it's not just important to understand from our point of view that we carry products that we consider at the level and worth also the money, but it's also about bringing these emotions and the stories behind the brands and behind the products to the people. So I think we are in a very constant dialogue with the brands. Mm-hmm. We search for ways on how we can transport those stories and those emotions. And your YouTube channel is one of the best and also one
Thank
of the
you.
most established ways we can do that, and we are doing that. And but it goes beyond that. For example, now with Yardolet, we are preparing an event, and we will have an event the 20th of November in Zug, in the boutique of Style of Zug with Yardolet.
If you're interested to join us in some ways, please get in touch via email, and we'll be happy to register you or to send you the QR code to register. There, we will have someone coming from Birmingham who will. You were about to say that.
No. I want you to say it.
Oh, okay. So they will hand chase the pen there at the store. So that's part of the experience that we love to give, because again, in connection with what we've just said, it's not just about the pen, but it's also about knowing how much effort that goes into the pen and why someone is paying a certain amount of money. And so, I think
we will have we will bring Birmingham and the workshop of Yardolet to Zug and allow the people to see that. And that's something we are doing. We started to do now twice a year historically, and we are doing that once a year. We started now this year to do it twice a year. This year we had already, for example, Frank itself. We had Agnès, do you remember, of the straw marquetry from the Dragon of Carandache? Also an amazing piece, and the straw marquetry is mind-blowing. I still remember we had the 2 stations in the boutique, and we had everyone which was supposed to be around in the boutique. They were all at Agnès' place to see how she was doing this straw marquetry, and it's just magical. It's a magical evening, and I think these moments are the moments we have to even multiply during the year.
Absolutely. That's what we're working on. One thing before we close down this first very interesting topic, Manuel, and it's the fact that one thing is how we feel about how we feel. Another thing is how the customer feel. Another thing is how do the manufacturer feel about their products when the products are going out? Because you see, it's a trilogy. True. It's not just how we feel, how the customer feel, but how does the manufacturer feel in that case?
And what do you think? It's a very good one.
No, honestly,
it's hard to say.
I can imagine Frank is there in his workshop, he's doing the work and, effort, doing the work. Also, the process he has gone through the last year up until the moment where he had a product that you can say, this is a product can be released. But the fact he's working on it with the customer in mind, he probably knows, because we also communicate with him and tell him, listen, we need this 5 pens for this 5 customers. And we let him understand that it's important to them. And then he works with these customers in mind. I think that every time there's a little heartbeat, that happens while he's hammering, and then he's packing it up, and then he knows that this piece will go to a customer. Whether someone has ordered it directly from Frank or it goes through us that are so close to him and communicate so close to him. So I think that's the way how they feel. True. What do you think?
True. I believe it's like this. And I would even say the heartbeat probably goes most up when the package is leaving their boutique, their workshop. They would prefer to hand it over and make sure everything is as perfect. They imagine it should be.
I agree. There's one other thing that I want to mention, Manuel, that I really appreciate about this a little bit smaller brands that are also still establishing themselves, are also younger. So when you're younger, you're more flexible, and they're also more flexible because of their nature, is the fact that they are very interested in understanding how they can better their products for the customers.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's very important, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's very important. I also believe that from a strategic point of view, they're very open-minded. They are finding their way. They are very adaptive also to the environment, to what's happening right now in our industry. And totally agree. And but how do you see them strategically positioned? I mean, the title of this part is pretty provocative, but somehow it has something. And I think you have so many years of experience. You have seen also some changes probably in some dynamics in this industry. How would you describe, also from a strategic point of view, what's happening in their positioning from a strategic point of view that might give them an advantage probably? Or
look, I think honestly that it has been a very provocative topic because if these smaller ones are winning, you can imagine that their bigger brands are winning even more if we talk about money and revenue. So we've seen in our boutique that some brands are growing, they're trying to go special ways. I think what's special and what makes the smaller brands win somewhere in a field is the fact that they have a certain kind of flexibility. They have this direct communication because their life depends on the customers. They're very interested in understanding what the customer need and what the customer wants in order to make them to satisfy them, and but also remaining true to themselves. So they're really interested in understanding how do they need to set up the brand in order to make sure that they have a long-lasting legacy that will be built in the next years. So they have a strategic positioning in the sense that they are very high-end brands that create very high-end handmade manufactured writing instrument. That also means that the price is higher because they need to live out of this, but automatically also the quantity of products that go on the market is extremely lower, is reduced, and therefore, Manuel, you will be joining us very soon for way more very interesting topics. So at this stage, thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. It was very interesting, and
I hope you enjoyed this first topic. We are about to go over to a collector talk together with Yvette Körber with the topic, how pens help you shape ideas. Trust me, this is a very interesting one because Yvette has a very specific way how she uses her writing instruments. She doesn't call herself a collector. So there's going to be a 2-minute pause right now, 2 minutes. And after 2 minutes, we'll be starting off with Yvette here live on our YouTube channel at the Fountain Pen Day Show. See you in 2 minutes.
See you in 2 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Yvette Körber on the Fountain Pen Day Show. Yvette, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Samuel. Thank you.
I'm so happy that you're here. Thank you so much for...
I'm happy too.
You freed time of your business to be here live with us.
Definitely. I cancelled meetings just to be here.
I love it.
Just to celebrate with you.
That's amazing, Yvette. So yeah, let's start just quickly by showing what we will be showing here, because we're going to talk about the specific topics, which is how pens help shape ideas, but you have some very beautiful pens here. Maybe we can show them from the top. Okay, let's go. We're just going to give you a sneak peek. Look at this. Can I? Maybe
Sure.
you can show.
Yeah, feel free.
Look at this. There's some true incredible setup. She's going to explain everything about this setup. Maybe you want to quickly show a little bit of that? Yes. Okay, so this is just to tell you that there's quite an interesting selection to be shown. I'll hand you this one over again.
Thank you.
But Yvette, this collector talk together here, collector talk. This is not a collector talk with Yvette because it's a user talk. Am I correct?
Yep, that's pretty much correct, I would say.
First of all, before I let you guide us through the way how you work, when we had our collector talk on YouTube, you mentioned the trilogy. What is the trilogy? Tell us about it real quick.
Yeah, for me, the trilogy, one could say it's maybe mind, body, and soul. And I adapted it in a bit to my needs, let's put it like that. And I call it the ink, paper, and pen trilogy. And the better they go together, the better the results are.
That's exactly how it is. And trust me, good fellas, there's a whole universe behind that. And every time that there's a pen that doesn't flow like I would like, there's one call I do. I call Yvette and say, Yvette, there's this pen that's not working. Which ink do I need to use in order for it to work?
Happy to hear that.
Allora, Yvette, but the big question here, because I love the way how you use your pens, and you mentioned you're not a collector. Please give us also an insight into that. And my next question after why you're not a collector is, how do you use your pens to shape your ideas?
Yeah, that's a very interesting question, Samuel. So first, I think that a collector is always trying to keep a structure. Yeah, the structure in his collection, whether he's aiming for, let's say, investments, or he would like to complete a collection of writing pens or whatever. So that's just not me. I own quite a few pens, but there is not a real structure one could apply to it. For me, it's more the pen. The pen should suit my needs, my requirements. It should feel good in my hands. It should have a fast nib because I like, I don't like it if the pen is slower than my thought. It's very important in my opinion because you need to be able to write in your natural flow. And when your thoughts are flowing easily and fast, the pen could be, let's say, a stopper. And or it could increase even your creativity. And that's why for me it's more important to have a pen that I really appreciate, that I'm in love with. It makes me happy just to hold it, to take it out of the drawer or whatever. And that's why I wouldn't call myself a collector.
Got it. We always joke about this, but I think you're absolutely right,
It's
Yvette.
our running gag.
Exactly,
so
that's
to
our
say.
running gag. She always says, I'm not a collector. I say, you are a collector. But she's absolutely right about what she says, and I truly appreciate it. You let us know when we need to go into that, right? So we can...
We are flexible.
You guide us through here. So
Okay.
we're in your hands.
That's good. So yeah, you were asking me a few questions last time when we met at your store. We did a deep dive into creativity, and that's why I brought my, let's say, general setup with me. Because beside having many different nice pens, for me it is important that while I'm thinking, I need sometimes a pencil. Because I'm discussing I'm explaining something to a person, to a customer, or even an employee, or whatever it is. And I need a piece of paper and a pen. And one pen is not enough for me, honestly, because you will see that later on the sketches I did here. So, and here you see on one hand side, I have a fountain pen, of course, in this case, the pen of the year. The Samurai edition, which is in here. The
black edition.
Exactly.
Which matches very well this Macassar black edition of Graf von Faber-Castell.
Exactly. That's why I decided to put them together today.
Super.
For my work day. And you can see also in here, normally these are two fountain pens. Then I have a roller ball in here and a pencil. This is supposed to be... not a rollerball, honestly, but I filled it with a rollerball cartridge, as you can see, and it suits much better my need because I don't like to write with ballpoint pens because they are too slow, in my opinion.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
they are not flowing easily.
They're blocking your thought.
They're definitely blocking my thought, and that's why I removed it and I transformed. Or I would say I did a small hack.
Into a gel ballpoint.
Into a gel ballpoint,
yeah,
exactly.
Got it.
And then I always need to have some coloring.
I'll put
options.
a little bit over here.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. And I think Manuel had something similar. When I write with fountain pens, I always decide to go for these shale highlighters, because there is no issue with any ink with this. While you use the normal highlighters, you always have some issues. You're smearing the ink if you go over it too
Can
early.
I see it?
Yeah, sure. It's on this side, yeah. Just
Interesting.
that's why I also have some colors here, red, and of course I also like to have the pencils. Because especially when you sketch down something, like I did it also here, it's much easier to do that with a pencil than maybe with a fountain pen. Sometimes I use also fountain pens, but in this case I decided to go for a pencil.
So you don't have this trinity or trilogy that is fountain pen and ink, fountain pen, paper and ink. But it's also then some additions to it, that is the rollerball, the mechanical pencil, that are extremely important for you when it comes to your creative process with pens on paper.
Yeah, exactly. Because for me, first of all, you know, that I wrote down here an analogy. I don't know if one can see it here. I think it's a bit difficult to read it, yeah. Here you can see I made some notes for today's podcast with you, with your live stream. And one element, for example, I tried to find an analogy which I use for ink, pen and paper. So the ink is like the emotion. It's fluid, it's charged, yeah. Then we have the pen. This is the mind. It's shaping, yeah, because the pen is forming. It's forming my thoughts on the paper. And the paper itself is the soul. It's the place where the meaning becomes visible. And so that's why I always call it the Trinity for me. Because as you can see here, it's not about pens in general, so to say. For me, there are some important aspects that go along with writing with the pen, paper and ink. And for me, that's the philosophy which I really apply to all the creative aspects of my work.
Does that mean that you always use the same ink with the same pen, and then you use the same paper? How does this work? Let us understand in daily life. How for example, for this pen here, what's the Trinity gonna look like?
Yeah, you know, every pen has its own individuality, to be honest. And there are some pens where you cannot use a Sailor ink, for example, but you can rather use a Montblanc ink or a Faber-Castell ink. Other pens, you cannot use a Montblanc ink. You will feel that. And for me, it depends really on what paper I'm using, you know, because talking, for example, about Moleskine books, like let's take the famous book that almost everybody is familiar with. The paper is just very difficult, you know. And that's why I then figured out for me which paper, which pen and which ink goes good or well together. And so that's how I structure then my morning routine.
We need a book written by Yvette Körber just about that. But for sure.
I don't know if anybody would read that.
Let us know in the live chat if you would read that, if we need to make that happen. We can fund that for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Good. Okay, that's going to be interesting then. Yeah, and what is maybe also important in the way how I think about pen and paper is what you can see here. I mean, the thinking process is always, each thought goes along with a picture. Yeah. So if two people are discussing something together, both sides, every thought they're creating in their mind, whether they do it consciously or unconsciously, there is a visual element tied to it. And the visual elements are also very important when you discuss with people. That's why I always like to sketch out, you know. I mean, if you would have a small talk here and not a live podcast, I would even do that straight away live, because I think that's the important part. If I explain something to you and I underlie visually the mindset I'm trying to express or the message I'm trying to convey to you, the better I can visualize my thoughts on paper. You see very often that people are jumping into it and also start drawing into my drawing.
And is that something good?
Yeah, I would say so, because as I said, if I would say, here's a snake, you have now a picture in your mind where you see a snake, whether it's just a circled element or it's a real snake, or I could say a bottle of wine. Now you see a bottle of wine inside your mind. And the better we can agree on something visually, and you can start connecting your pictures with my visual elements, it's creating something much greater. And in my experience, you have less friction in a discussion. Because you can immediately shape the picture according your thoughts, yeah? Because if you draw the arrow, for example, in just one direction, I would say, but Samuel, it's important that you have your pictures in mind, I have mine, so it's an interaction. We need another arrow pointing into my direction. And you would then maybe add up here, but I have, related to my pictures, I have maybe experiences. So you could say, my pictures are coming from the past experience. And I would say, yeah, exactly. That's the same on my side. Yeah, it's a collection of past experiences, and that's how we figure out how you are socialized and how I socialized, and how do we get together in this element.
And so it helps us to get closer and to create an image that is the same for both of us. Is that correct?
Exactly, that's the point. And what I see very often, you know, when I do that in business, at the end of a discussion, my counterpart always asks me if he can take it with him, or if he can take a picture. Yeah. And you can see, if you would look into my business case, you would see many loose sheets, or even in my notebook, there are many drawings where I just opened up my notebook and said, let's quickly sketch out the meaning of what we are discussing here. Wow. And for me, that's why the Trinity is so important.
But this is a very uncommon approach, I would say. Or have you experienced this in your professional life a lot?
I would say, what I can say is, I mean, there were some years, I think a few years ago, sketch note taking was very prominent in all the medias. You could see many sketch notebooks being released and that kind of stuff. So it goes definitely, of course, into that direction. But I wouldn't call it a sketch note technique, because normally sketch note is related to you're listening to somebody who's holding a speech or so, and you're just sketching it out.
Got it.
For me, it's really the immediate interaction of speaking and drawing simultaneously with a person who is involved into a certain discussion with me. That's for me the important aspect.
If I think about it, we've had many discussions where you start sketching something out, and then I arrive and I say, but
this is not true.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's interesting because it creates one picture at the end,
Exactly.
where you give your experience and thoughts, I give mine, and at the end we have, good or not good, we have a final picture,
Exactly.
which lets us agree or disagree about that final picture.
It's and even in my opinion, honestly, it's much better than writing minutes. I mean, I'm also in my business. I need also to write minutes, of course, because minutes sometimes have a special or play a special role in a business relationship. So no doubt about that. Don't get me wrong, but to be honest, very often, what is more important is that sheet of paper where we are drawing together and trying to get closer together in our understanding and the meaning behind our discussion. So that's why for me it's very important, and that's why the pen plays a special role in my life.
I'm a bit speechless because every time that we were together, we have this very deep and interesting conversation. And I've always experienced you as someone who has, who really thinks about what she's doing and how she's doing it and why she's doing it. And I truly appreciate this about the depth of our discussions. And I appreciate exactly that also about the depth of the discussion here, because we're not just talking about pens for the sake of pens, but we're talking about how someone who loves to buy beautiful pens puts this pen in use and gives therefore even more reasons why you keep on using a pen. And I guess that somehow, do you also connect the pens that you buy with a special meaning or reason or memory, or isn't that necessarily so?
It's definitely an anchor point, You can also, if you read a book, for example, there are many different methodologies how you can approach it in order to keep as much as you can in your memory after once you read the book. And one element is that you ask yourself first, what do I know about this topic? Before you start reading, ask yourself, what do I already know? Because our mind is working like a network. It's always trying to connect to something. And that's why the pen, in this case, for me, really acts as an anchor point. I can tell you exactly which pen I have used for which sketch. Because it's in my mind. It's like, as I said, an anchor point.
Yeah.
And it's also interesting that also when I'm drawing, people very often look at my pen, And I always let them use my pen.
You do that?
Yeah, all the time.
Have you ever had
important.
bad experiences?
Yeah. Of course, that question.
Everybody's shaking. When you said you let someone else use your pen, everybody was shaking in the chat. I know about that.
Yeah, I would not, let's say, I wouldn't hand over an emperor to anybody just because of the sheer size of the pen, Not everybody can handle an emperor nib immediately on the first try. So that's why I have always a pencil with me. Yeah, a pencil, or as I showed before, a roller ball. And if I see it's a person that is also somehow quite let's say, sensitive to pens and how he draws stuff on the paper, I'm very pleased to hand him over my pen, and I never had any issues.
Can I ask you what kind of very specific feedbacks you've had on your pen? Maybe something that happened in the last 2 months, something like that. Do you remember anything specific or no?
Yeah, many things, This one, for example, the Yukari Raten Moonlight.
Moonlight Raten.
Yeah,
while
exactly.
you talk, I'll show it a bit.
People are always challenging why it's not aligned, You can't see it very well. It's quite difficult to show it, to capture this aspect. But the barrel and the cap, the Raden on the barrel and the cap, they are not aligned. They're exactly in between, but this is on purpose. So it's interesting. You see already when you read people about this question, they tell you hell of a story. Because if you would ask me why is the radon on the cap not aligned with the radon on the barrel, I already know a lot about you.
Love it.
It's so funny, yeah. It's really funny, and that's why I like to sketch, because you get to know people much better.
And now another provocative question. Did you ever had negative feedbacks about your pens?
Yeah, of course. I mean, very often also, I would say people are astonished by the pen. They don't experience that every day. I think it depends really of the industry you're in.
Yeah.
I'm in different industries, but mainly also construction industry. So there's quite a huge contrast in between construction, where you have a hammer and heavy material, and then combined it with delicate fountain pens. But on the other hand side, this is exactly kind of an inspiration for many people, because they then asked me, why do I use such a fountain pen? And I always replying the same. Why do you use a Hilti driller on the construction side? Yeah, because you want to be fast, efficient.
Have the best tool.
The best tool.
Know that you have the best tool.
And that's exactly the way how I think in my business. My assets or my asset or my thoughts, and how could I appreciate and be humbled about thoughts, any thought, your mine, than by using a nice pen.
Absolutely, I love it. Yvette, can we show some of the pens that you have here a bit more? Like you also have some over there. I'll let you go through everything else you want to go through, but you have such a beautiful selection of pens, and I think that people that are watching here are also always astonished to see what pens are being used.
Yeah, sure.
Important. You have these incredible pieces, but you actually use these incredible pieces.
Of course.
Correct?
Yeah, on a daily method.
So these are all inked?
Yeah, every pen is inked.
This is
for
beautiful.
Sure.
We have one of this at Style of Zulu, actually. This is the Dragonfly.
Yeah, I'm using many different pens. I mean, that's the Sailor, the King of Pen is Iro Miyabi is one. You have been talking so many times already. In my opinion, I mean, in general, I like to write with the King of Pen. But the Iro Miyabi model is, in my opinion, a very creative pen, because I personally really, I'm fascinated about the story behind. I mean, the artist wanted to recreate the experience of touching stone, yeah, because he wanted to have you connected immediately with the materialization of stones. And that's why the Iro Miyabi has this rough feeling. And in my opinion, every time when somebody touches this pen, he is just curious first out of what it is made, you know, because it's such an interesting material. And especially when I have to do some creative jobs, I like to just hold the Iro Miyabi and think or express my thoughts with this pen, because it inspires me. In other moments, I also like to have an emperor, or to hold an emperor in my hands, because I just appreciate the artwork on the pen. But pencils are also very fascinated, because, you know, the interesting thing is with fountain pens and pencils, I mean, here you have even the smell of the wood. Yeah, this is always interesting. When you're sensitive enough, you can easily smell when you open a fountain pen what kind of ink is in it. Because, for example, this is the Sailor ink.
You know about that?
Yeah, sure, which you immediately recognize.
That's why I love talking to you.
It's so interesting. For me, it's also a moment of stillness, a moment of pause, you know, a pause where energy becomes order. Yeah, because before you set your pen on paper, you have to structure your thoughts. And that's where energy becomes order. And I like that pause in between, and especially with fountain pens. I mean, it's more easy to write with a pencil before structuring your thoughts. You can even erase what you wrote. But it's different with a fountain pen. You need to make sure that you hold it properly.
So when you have that new big idea, is it first fountain pen or is it first pencil?
It really depends.
Let's say you're at home.
Yep.
And you're like, you have the eureka moment. You pick up your Tomo River or whatever you pick up, and you start sketching with or writing. Fountain pen or pencil?
Normally it's a fountain pen, but if I have really to, let's call it like that. If I have my thoughts already structured, then it's a fountain pen. If I don't know exactly where to start, where I have many different elements flying through my mind, and I don't know yet which picture I would like to capture and elaborate around it, then it's a pencil or a rollerball.
Love it.
It depends really. But most of the time, it's really the fountain pen. That's, by the way, why I personally like or prefer fine nips, because fine nips allow me more to structure my thoughts in a better way, because it fits more on one page. You can even write smaller, or you can write a bigger font size. It depends. So you're more flexible, in my opinion. With a broad nip, you lay out already a broad line, and there is not much space to extend.
I love it. There's a few questions coming from the community. Okay. So first of all, somebody was asking, what pen case is that from? I'm not sure if they're referring to this one or to this one, but maybe you can show the cases you're using. So this is Elbwood, right?
This is
a French
for the
company.
emperors. No, I think it's an Italian, right? I even don't know it.
Elbwood? No.
Elbwood. Yeah, true.
French, right?
French, Elbwood.
But this is supposed to be a
cigar case.
Cigar case? Okay, so this is supposed to be a cigar case.
It's the only case that works for the emperor.
Correct.
But it's important, patina, which you can see here, also the greenish patina here. This is already there from the beginning on, so it's not a real patina. It's made up patina.
Okay, so it's what they usually do on shoes also. Exactly. I don't remember how they call it, but yeah.
And that's what I loved about this case. And as I said, it's not so easy to find a case where you can fit two emperors easily in.
Yeah.
And
so a cigar shape would be perfect.
As you can see here, it's just a perfect match for the emperors.
This one is what?
This one is from Baumkuchen.
German?
Baumkuchen is the brand. Is a German brand. True, it's even a cake if you want so. But it's a company based in Los Angeles.
I love cakes.
No, they are based in Los Angeles.
Okay.
And they do nice stuff. And this was in collaboration with Superior Labor. And I really appreciate the pen case because it's not. It's a pen case, but if you take that all out, it's. I just use it differently, because if you would put all the pens here inside this loop, you could not match as many. So that's why I just clip them like that.
And you're not afraid to scratch them? Like having the samurai like that, just like that, you're not afraid to scratch the samurai?
No, I never.
know the answer already, but tell us.
No, I never had any issues. If you look closely on the barrel, and even on the cap, there are no scratches. But it's the natural patina.
Exactly,
what is it? It tells a story about my life and our joint journey.
Okay,
so
absolutely.
No issues.
Marvelous. And then I have to show this one too, if you allow. Do you allow? This is the Mont Blanc 5 pen pouch, where she has the Homo sapiens in lava. She has a beautiful 2001 Faber-Castell pen of the year, the 100 years anniversary, the origin collection of Mont Blanc, and Design 08 of Otto Huth. Now, there's another 2 questions, and I think that's a perfect way how we're going to round this beautiful collector talk. Let us know in the live chat how you've enjoyed this incredible conversation with Yvette. And Yvette, I'm sure that not only me, but everyone else is really thanking you for the incredible time that you have dedicated, also your knowledge and your inspiration, because it really teaches us how to write and put our pens on use with even more purpose and even more criteria. But I have 2 other very interesting questions here. One is, I don't know if you want to answer that, but what watch are you wearing?
It's an Omega watch.
Can we show it?
Yeah, sure. You can show it if you want.
I need to
come.
Look at this. Beautiful. It's a Speedmaster, right?
Yeah, it is.
I have to... Yeah, amazing. Sorry. It's a beautiful Omega Speedmaster. Okay, we've answered this one.
Yeah, I had to make it match, with the brown, the jacket,
perfect. I agree.
the watch, and the pens.
And someone, Patrick Richter. So, by the way, this questions came from Soy Zenith, from Cigar Ritual, and the next question is coming from Patrick Pichter. What are the, and I love this question because I think that someone who has a collection like yours or a selection of pens like yours, what are the criteria to decide which pen you're going to buy next?
We already touched one right now. No, I mean, first of all, it's a question about what do I wear today, what kind of colors. So today I was more in brownish colors, so that's why I've chosen to go in my all day setup here with more brownish colors.
Yes.
So I might align it to the clothes I wear, but then it's also important that I know exactly what task to fulfill today. I always plan my day the night before, and I have my top 3 to-dos for the day, the next day, the upcoming day, and I know exactly which pen will help me to solve or to get it done.
And about buying?
Buying, we already had that discussion before. So for me, it's not a question about getting the most expensive pen or whatever. For me, it's important that the pen has a fast nib. It feels right in my hands, and it has a nice design. The whole package makes it for me. It's not just the design.
So it's the impact of the whole thing.
The whole thing. Yeah.
So when you come at my store, for example, you come there, you see it through Instagram, but then you come at the store, you see it live, you try it, and then you decide, pack it, I want it.
Exactly, because then I just listen to my feelings, to my gut feeling, how it feels in my hands, how do I like the design, and then I decide whether I go for it or not. Perfect.
I love it. Yvette, what should I say? Thank you so much. I mean,
Thanks
it's been so interesting once again. For any one of you who really enjoyed this conversation, we had an even deeper and longer conversation on one of the collector talks on YouTube. So go check that out together with Yvette Körber. Thank you, Yvette, once again for freeing up so much of your time and joining us here. She's a very important businesswoman. She's member of many boards, if I can say so. I'm sorry, but she really had to free up her time to be here with us, and I truly appreciate that, because when I say together we're changing the game, this is what I mean.
That's what we do together, Samuel.
Thanks
a lot for inviting me. Thanks.
Perfect. Stay with us here for a second, because we're going over to the next interesting thing. So let me tell you real quick what is happening. We're going to start right now with the next message, which is coming up.
Samuel, hi, it's Giles English here from Yard Lead, and thank you for everyone who's watching. I'm in our Yard Lead store in Piccadilly Arcade in London, and thank you for having me on your show. It's been so lovely to work with you over the years. One of the finest pen retailers out there, and really enjoyed it. My name's Giles English. My background was working in the watch industry. I built up a company called Bremont Watch Company, which I sold a number of years ago. And with my brother, we'd always had this passion for pens as well. And I got introduced to Yard Lead and bought the business, and I just adore it. And I think very similar pens and watches. The craft around it is immense, and recommend anyone to go and have a look at some of the video footages of, and Samuel's been over to the workshop. Everything we do is handmade. And really our business goes back to 1822 when we invented the propelling pencil, and we were part of a business called Samson Morden, who did everything in silver, made amazing anything from, we've got cocktail stirrers in silver to silver pens, nibs, the whole lot. And in 1933 they developed the ability to put 12 leads into a pencil, and there were 3 inches, so there's a yard of lead, and they created this yard lead brand. And here we have some of our original advertising, and this silver pencil became the most famous propelling pencil, and we're still making today that same mechanism exactly as we did on the same machines as we did in 1933. We've always made fountain pens as well, and our real speciality is anything in precious metals. Whether it's our engine turning machines, the way we do it's all these amazing old machines for engine turning or chasing. You'll see some of our pens on our displays. When you ever see these lovely old Victorian patterns, that's all hand chase to the engine turn patterns on behind, and it's the same method that was used on original watch dials, that lovely patterns you get on watch dials, old Breguets and stuff. That's engine turning, and we have 3 machines we do this. There's only 12 machines left in the country, and these have been continuously used for all those years. New pens we've got out that Samuel will have. This is our new pocket fountain pen collection. These are made with silver and brass. All our silver is hallmarked, so it has to be the highest quality of silver, and every pen or pencil gets sent to the assay office and has assay stamps. This is part of our grand collection here, which really are our top fountain pens. Only make 18 karat gold nibs. But when you feel and hold a silver yard lead fountain pen, you never want to go back to anything else, because the quality, the weight is beautiful, and they come with lifetime warranty. We're still servicing pens from 100 years ago, and that's part of the beauty of it. And as this company, you're so full of these amazing stories. We have here, this is a limited edition we made. This is the Lucky pencil. The Lucky pencil, this was a pencil here that took a bullet of Leslie March. He just arrived World War II in France and got shot, and his rolled gold pencil that had been given to him by his wife saved his life, and we did a limited edition, the Lucky pencil, beautiful squared pencil. And here we've just launched our pencil necklaces as well. Over 150 years ago, we used to make these pencil necklaces. So it's a variety of different products we're producing, and we're constantly developing this, but it really is proper handcraft on everything we're producing. Now we have challenges as a brand. Obviously the price of silver has almost doubled in the last year, but really that's part of the value of what you're buying in our pens and pencils, is this sort of an asset that will last forever. And so please have a look at the collection. Samuel has a very good selection of our product, and thank you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your broadcast, and look forward to seeing you all soon at one of our events. Thank you.
So welcome back to the Fountain Pen Show. I hope you really enjoyed this Yardolet video, the tour around the newly opened boutique in London from Yardolet. So you had the possibility to see it even live. We are getting now to an exciting moment of the show, and it's the Business Calligraphy Masterclass. And it's now the moment, if you haven't done yet already, to download the PDF. You find the download link into the description, and I'm sure that Samuel is gonna share it even again into the live chat. So make sure you download the PDF and you print out the PDF so you can follow the masterclass. If you haven't any printer around you, don't worry, take a piece of paper, take your fountain pen in your hands. It's now the moment to bring ink on paper with Nick Nagina and his business calligraphy masterclass. After that, we come back to the show to a guide on fountain pen collecting with Samuel and Sandro and myself. It's going to be a fantastic moment where you're going to understand how to start maybe your collection or how to structure your collection. So now, words to Nick and his calligraphy masterclass. Have fun writing.
Hey everyone, I'm Nick, editor of Inkstable, which is a digital magazine dedicated to exploring the craftsmanship, heritage and innovation within the pen world. And when I'm not doing research or publishing the latest news, I like to practice my penmanship, which is why I decided to create for you a set of practice sheets based on the Palmer method that I hope will help you refine your handwriting. I'm happy to join this live stream and I wish you all happy pen day. I hope you've got your pens around because today we are going to celebrate the joy of writing together. So let's get started.
So the practice sheets that I created consist of two parts. We have lowercase and we have capitals. For today's session, I'm using a fountain pen, which I encourage you to try as well. The pen I'm using is a Sailor 1911 fountain pen, which comes with a 21 karat gold nib in fine. However, you can also use a pencil, a ballpoint or rollerball, whatever you're most comfortable with. By the way, if you are using a pencil, here's a quick tip: just make sure it's well sharpened so your lines stay consistent and clean throughout the writing session. Alright, now before we get into writing every letter, I'd like to briefly introduce you to the Palmer method. This system was developed around 1888 by Austin Norman Palmer, and it focuses on movement and rhythm. It teaches you to write using the whole arm, allowing smoother, more consistent and elegant strokes. The goal here was pretty simple: to make handwriting not only beautiful but also practical and fast. As you see here, each letter is made of a few simple strokes, ovals, loops and lines that create a smooth, flowing style. Now let's get into writing. As you start, take your time. There's no need to rush. It's better to go slowly at first, but do it correctly. Trace the letter a few times until the motion feels natural. Follow my hand on screen and try to match the motion, not the speed. Don't worry about perfection right now. Just focus on the rhythm. Pay close attention to the movement, not just the shape. It's important to take your time with every letter, focus on the rhythm, and let the movement feel natural before increasing your speed. If you feel it's too much, you can pause after each line to reset your movement. What I found practicing this technique is that speed will come naturally once your strokes become consistent. If you feel tense, just slow down your pace and loosen your grip for a bit. Focus on consistent pressure and even spacing. If the stroke feels off, just pause, reset your hand and try again gently. Take your time with every letter, focus on the rhythm and let the movements feel natural before increasing your speed. Now let's move on to the capital letters. They are a bit trickier, but once you understand the movement, they'll start to feel natural. Pay attention to how each stroke begins and ends. It's better to do it slowly and correctly than to rush through it. As you see, these letters are larger and require more control. This is something that might be useful. Trace the forms a few times first. It helps your arm memorize the movement. If you need more time with the letter, just rewind the video a few seconds and watch the movement once more. And remember, the most important part of practicing is to enjoy it. Don't worry if things don't turn out perfectly. You can always start again as many times as you like. honest, it took me a few years to get comfortable with these letters and I'm still perfecting my style. But it's always a joy to look back and see how far my handwriting has come. Once again, if you feel your hand is getting tired, take a short break and relax before continuing. If you feel that the Q looks more like a 2, you are not alone, but that's just the traditional form used in the Palmer method. There are just a few letters to go and we are almost finished. I really hope that by the end of this video you'll feel a bit more confident about your writing. And I know one practice session might not seem like much, but it's the start of a habit you'll enjoy returning to. Well, my friends, that's all for today. I hope you found it useful and had fun, because after all, that's what truly matters. See you next time, and remember, practice is key.
Good fellas, welcome back to the live show and welcome to Sandro Cazzato. Hi.
Ragazzi, hello.
What a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you.
I hope you really enjoyed the calligraphy masterclass from Nick.
Now we're gonna shake you up after this Zen moment, and concentration moment. You're getting back electrified. All right, interesting topic today, a guide to fountain pen collecting. First of all, I would like to once again thanks everyone who has joined in, because we're again more than 100 viewers, current viewers right now. Thank you, it's amazing. Please let us know in the live chat where you're joining in from. And another thing, you can also leave your questions for this specific topic here, because our team will be writing it down and will be handing it over without you even seeing them.
Yeah.
Sandro, Manuel, we have a very interesting topic, which is a guide to fountain pen collecting.
Yeah.
I guess many people are like, wow, where am I going to start? What am I going to buy? This or that. Where does one start? I'm going to ask you the question.
You mean me, or because I'm not the best one to ask, since I did everything wrong, what could have been done wrong?
So you're going to answer two questions. Where does one start and what risks one has when he starts, right?
Big risks.
Now, maybe tell us a little bit how you started also, because I think it's interesting.
Very.
And then we take it from there.
Okay. Actually, my story, maybe you know already a bit my story, because I was born left-handed, so not the best person to start collecting fountain pens, right? This guy managed somehow to let me dive into this world, and it happened roughly 6 years ago when we went together to Hamburg.
Yeah.
By the way, we will be heading to Hamburg again next week.
On Tuesday.
Right? Yeah, on Tuesday. So I'm a person that wants to understand. And once I understood what it takes to build beautiful fountain pen because we were visiting the Museum of Mont Blanc and also the production site of Mont Blanc. And I was like fascinated in a way that you cannot understand. Already the fact that they were testing like 1,000 times if the nib is good or not, you know, this quality testing.
Oh my God.
I mean, I decided in that exact moment that I'm gonna buy my first fountain pen, and I told you tomorrow I'm coming to
the store.
To the store.
And what was the first
What was
fountain
the
pen?
first one
Yeah.
exactly?
I mean, storytelling next level. I brought with me my first fountain pen ever,
Let's show it.
which is
You have to put it down so it
down.
focuses.
Okay, yeah, you can see it.
Metamorphosis Heritage.
Yeah, Rouge et Noir of Mont Blanc. It's a tiny pen, very beautiful.
Very
Can I real
Nice.
quick?
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Yeah, there is a spider on it. Everything is just beautiful, very clean. You know, I like simple materials, everything clean, lean. It was really my style. I fell immediately in love during the trial.
Did you see it in Hamburg? Or in the
No,
boutique?
actually in Hamburg I saw the big brother of this one, but
okay.
I wasn't ready to invest that much in my first writing instrument.
and also it wasn't something that was available right away
Yeah, that's
because it was sold out. So one would have to go on
That's true.
eBay and
Yeah,
so
it
on,
was
right?
the-
Let's give it a name.
1912,
The Heritage 1912.
the one that with the
my
mechanical
God.
Yeah.
thing that
Yes.
pushes out the
Yes.
nib and you can pull it back. you
Beautiful pen.
know? Meanwhile, I have it. I have two of them. Yeah, however, this was my first one. And then, yeah, what happened? My motivation and my euphoria was so big around this new world that I discovered that I started basically to buy everything that wasn't on the tree until I counted to 3. You know, like 1, 2, bought, 1, 2, bought.
So he was sending me screenshots
Oh my God.
of like eBay with screenshots. I'm buying this. I'm buying this. I'm like, Sandro, okay. I was happy that he was buying pens, but first of all, he wasn't buying pens from us.
Yeah.
That one, number
Yeah.
one. Number two, he was just buying pens, and I was like, okay, but chill. No. This is cool. This is cool. I love the demonstrators. I love this. So we're getting into where does one start and what risks does one have. So one of the risks is actually that when somebody starts, he just escalates.
Yeah, no focus. No focus. You don't do it with purpose. You just buy for the sake of buying, not for the sake of collecting or to have something that is finished in the end, like a collection where you can show one day and also explain why did you buy this, why did you buy that. I was a very emotional
Impulsive, right?
impulsive and
Yeah.
emotional buyer back then, and I didn't really have a sense why I was buying this one. Okay?
Was it mainly Mont Blanc or was it already random across?
random.
It was already
Everything.
random.
Italians, almas.
Yeah.
Fountain pens? Only fountain
Only
pens?
Only
fountain
fountain
pens,
pens.
yeah.
Yeah, only fountain pens.
Oh,
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
So
Interesting.
I think that brings us to a very important point. Doesn't matter if it's just for a matter of collecting, because that's one of the things that we love to do,
Yeah.
collecting, or for a matter also of using. The thing is chill,
True.
right?
True.
And listen,
Breath.
we're retailers, right? We retail fine writing instruments, but many videos we've mentioned don't overbuy. Think about what you're doing. Be in touch with someone, be in touch with a community. Try to understand why you should buy something or the other thing, right?
Yes. Yes.
And go into something that finally, makes a sense for you.
Yeah.
So if we take his case, what was it that made sense for you at the end? What changed at some point? I think it's
So
very
fast
important.
forward, you mean? Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very, and that was backstage. I was explaining to our videographer team how it works because now I can tell how it works. First of all, you need to find something, a topic that where you are identified with. Okay, I told you that I want to understand things before I go into something. So there is one specific type of pens that let you understand things because these pens are transparent. and I decided
You can see through
through
them.
Yeah, you see the whole mechanism, everything. Basically, you see how a pen is made, you see how it works, you see where the ink is stored, you see how it flows until it lands on the paper. So I decided to have a demonstrator collection. This was like my first collection that I did also with purpose. I think I have over 40 demonstrators.
Very nice pieces.
Yeah, nice pieces, also pieces that you don't find anymore. I'm very proud of it.
Makes totally sense to what you said before.
Yeah.
So you fell in love when you have seen how it was made.
Yeah.
You need to understand things. So demonstrator, yeah, very nice choice.
Absolutely. And once I found focus, and it was Samuel that was teaching me to do so, you start also buying differently, because you are not like there, buying, buy, but you look, you understand, you start to compare, not the price, but compare which is the next piece that I want to add to my collection. And this journey becomes like even more purposeful for you.
And way more enjoyable, right?
Yeah.
Than just going and buying left and right. So we've seen it, man, right? That often what happens is that people start. They start because they get triggered by a product. They get triggered by the idea of the product, by the product, the item, right? But then from there, they start impulsive buying of different pens, of cheaper pens also, a bit throughout everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, Manuel? What do you think about the statement to buy less but buy better? Is that an arrogant statement? Is that a correct statement? And what does it mean at the end of the day?
No, I think it's a very good statement, because I think it has also a twist somehow, and I try to make this point as clear as possible. But I believe that it makes total sense to buy something that really has a certain value, because what I've observed, and I've seen it even with myself now, spending more time in this world, let's say, because I'm working in it, you start to get excited about a lot of things, but it also disappears again. So you find yourself with pieces that have no value compared to other stuff. And I think that's a threshold everyone needs to find. We do the same thing for Style of Zug itself. I mean, it's a continuous work to find which piece,
Do we tap it?
independently from the price point, but which piece delivers a value that even in 5 years, even once you have the Emperor Namiki at home, you still consider valuable, and which one instead it's worthless in the end in your collection, even worthless mentioning. And I think that's very individual. I'm not sure it's the same rule for everyone, but I think so. In these terms, it's very important. You rather think twice, and you rather start at a good level. On the other side, if I can add the second twist of it, I like very much what you said and how you started now. Before you started to go crazy, you didn't pick the one you wanted. You went like the level below. And I think that's also one of the things we tell a lot to new collectors. Don't start too high from the beginning, but go up over time, in my opinion. So if you are challenged between two pieces, you like them both, you will probably never go back.
No, but
that's my opinion.
Yeah, but I don't know if I agree with that.
Yeah,
It's good that you're saying that. Today, I arrive at a point where, for example, with the Gatsby, right? That is a beautiful limited edition. Maybe we can show it in the camera. With the Gatsby, which is a very, very well-made writing instrument, limited edition, heavy, feels like something, beautiful details. And now it gets very difficult for me to go below. But I wish now that I would have started here.
Okay. Yeah.
Because now I have to sell all the other pens. But that's not the reality of things.
No, because you won't sell the Hiromi-Abi.
No, the Hiromi-Abi not, because it's a different kind of writing experience. But maybe if I go into the Urashima Taro, then probably this one is not the king of pen that I'm going to use anymore.
But it's the Urashima
But it's going to be the Urashima Taro. So this is a very complicated, and at the end, there's always a journey in collecting, right? So you have to start somewhere, And before you spend $3,000, $5,000, $6,000, you want to make sure that it's actually something you're enjoying, right?
If I may add here, I see developing a collection is like building a business. And there is this saying that the vision grows with you.
I love it.
Today,
true.
we are all babies in collecting, right?
It's true.
So we start with a collection that we think we can finish, okay? And we start with something. But with the time, we improve, we get better, we develop ourselves, we become bigger personalities, more successful.
Our financial situation changes maybe.
Everything. And then we are ready to make like a bigger step into a direction that was too big when we started.
Yeah, very good
So
one.
that's why I agree with the fact that you should start according to who you are today, for then observing also how your collection grows while you're becoming more than what you were a few years
That's
ago.
very
love it.
nice.
I love it.
Buy on the level you are
Yes.
today. Buy who you are today.
it.
That's very nice.
So don't overdo. Don't go into debts to buy fountain pens. That's a good. No, but it's a very good point because.
Can we put a disclaimer here?
No. But I love that you're saying it because the risk can be sometimes that one publishes. And I mean, for example, if you look at us, we really. We swear on high-end running
course.
instruments,
Yes,
right?
yes.
And this is our business. It's what we do, right? And nothing against anything that is below that. But this is somewhere the range. But it doesn't need to start there. Even in our boutique, we have beautiful pens at $500, $600, $700, which are beautiful pens that we personally also still use a lot, right? I mean, up until a few months ago, you were still using your custom Heritage 92.
Yeah.
Now you're really more into the higher end pieces, like you carry number 20 of Namiki, King of Pens in Urushi. But there are pens that even if they're in a lower price point, one really enjoys. So to get back a little bit into structure, I want to recapitulate what we've talked about until now. Where does one start? One needs to think about it, and one needs to settle down real quick. Maybe you buy your first fountain pen that is a great starting point and that just writes very, very well. And that's where you start because you start using your pen, which at the end is also one of the main things.
Find the reason what excites you. So the demonstrator was your real answer.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And also find the reason why it excites you. Is it using or is it collecting?
Very good
Because you might prefer some prefer to do both, right? We're the type of people who prefer to do both things, right? We love to collect and also to use. The risk is that you overbuy. So our suggestion is to calm down, to think twice, 3 times, because you'll end up having spent more on 5 pens than what you would have spent on 1 pen if you just give yourself a little bit longer time, right?
Not only this, but this 1 pen gives you 10 times more satisfaction
That's very true.
than the 5.
On the short, mid, and long run.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's very true.
that's a very interesting thing. Buying less but buying better, I think we still agree on that, right?
Yeah.
So
And probably I would even add this dimension that we just said, buy less also in terms of numbers. So buy
Correct.
the ones that are the correct ones that fit your collection.
Yeah.
And there don't,
And
if it fits the collection, it's worth it and you can afford it, go for it.
Yeah.
and you decide what your threshold is right now. So like you mentioned, the situation you're in right now, if you say, I feel comfortable spending up to 700, then you should aim at the 700 and not at the 200. Aim always at the 700. Think about what's your threshold. The threshold will go up. Right? It got up with you, right?
Yes.
We'll speak about that today, right?
Yeah, later.
You became a bit poorer now to become a bit richer later on. When
I will comment.
All right, a bit of joking. Now, question. We've already talked a little bit about it. Should one use his pens or just store them, collect them?
Use. I'm a big user. I'm a fan of user. That's why I love also Yvette that was here before. She's told me before something that really I can really connect to. She said, I buy one pen at a time I bring it back, I ink it, I use it after a week, 2, maybe even a month. It position itself in the, she doesn't call herself a collection, but in the range of her pens, and then she's ready for the next one. I consider this the way I will collect, and I would love to collect.
Yeah.
Too?
I'm also a user, but I like to start using special pens when something happens in my life. Okay? Up until then, they stay in my shelf, in their box. But when there is something, like for example, my son was born, or I signed an important contract, or I achieved something very special in life, I know that this is the moment where I go, I unpack, like I just bought it, I will ink it, and I will write my thoughts related to this thing that just happened. I mean, with that, I give to the pen an importance and the purpose. I give to the situation more importance, because I decided to put it on paper with some special item, you know, that gives like even more purpose to the thing.
Yeah.
And I will have it forever in my memory, thanks to the fact that I experienced this emotion and I experienced it again by writing down the emotion.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's
Very
also
nice.
how
Very
I would
nice.
do. No, I'm not very much like that. I have pens that for me is just meaningless to use them because they have a special value. For example, you gifted me the pen of Kaka Kaladze, the AC Milan player. There's no way I would use that because it's a memorabilia for me. It's a museum piece, and I love to collect museum pieces. That is something that has a special, you know, maybe it's a Meisterstück, but with a specialty that you're never gonna find again, whatever it might be. And then I have even expensive pieces that I just use, you know, and that
It's
I
not
love
connected
to
to the price, huh?
No,
It's not
bravo,
connected to the
yeah.
price.
It's connected to what that pen represents, and if it has a sense for me to use it in that moment. That's something that it goes into this passion. What's a hidden interesting part of collecting that nobody thinks about? And we've talked about it sometimes because, okay, as Style of Zug, one of the things we do is we try to create special moments, right? So what happens during these special moments?
Like today.
Like today, for example.
A bit less because it's virtual, but
Yeah. We connect.
Of course.
And so?
Of course. Look, I mean, I'm a business person, okay? I work 24/7 basically. I build my business and everything. So I'm happy to connect with like-minded people that also have a clear vision in life, that know where they are heading to. And somehow I found out that many successful people are also pen collectors. And you have the chance to sit with these people in the same rooms, or even to go on experiences, which we will hear later today. But I can tell you, I met exactly 1 year ago, a bit more than 1 year ago, in New York, business people that I would have never met anywhere else.
From all over the world, right?
And with one of these, we even decided to do business together. So it's an incredible platform for networking. Depends on what you want to do in life. But I found out that collecting pens lets you connect also with like-minded people, that why not? You can even do business together.
And it happened a lot with a lot of people.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
they've connected. They've done incredible, businesses together and situations and contacts of people that they needed for their business. So I don't know if everyone that is here in the live stream is a business person, but that's definitely something that is a big part, and we see that all the time, right?
Yeah.
During the events.
And I always say that pens are delivering, are transporting a set of values that people have. If you give attention, if you give importance to the act of writing, of handwriting instead of digitally. It says a lot about you, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I also believe that it's a set of values that helps you in this world to be successful. So I totally agree. It's not one-to-one. As you said, not every pen collector, not every pen owner and user is a successful business person. But I believe it is a transporter of a set of values that connects.
Yeah.
And so it's beautiful to meet because of this, to be together because we are lover of handwriting and of nice writing instruments. And it creates situations and connections with people that you won't have without it.
Yeah. And on top of that, I would also like to mention that when we are collecting, and somehow we have the courage also to share it, because
Yes, true.
I don't know
A
why.
lot of people don't say
I
it.
want to eliminate the myth that collectors are nerds, that are somehow in a room, that are there doing their stuff. Okay, it's not like this. So it definitely means that if you have the ability to share your passion by showing what you're doing with your pens, you will inspire many people and you will influence also many people. For example, I'm working with a big team and I wanted them to be more structured in their days, how they organize their days. So what did I do? I started to share my to-do list that I wrote every day with a different pen on Instagram.
Fantastic.
And now what do I see? I see my people that are writing down their to-do list, written, maybe not by the same pen that I'm using, but they started their own collection. They are very proud. They come with the Mont Blanc notebook now when we have meetings. So this is really something that gives us the chance to leave a heritage also in terms of skills, of knowledge, of competences that we have. So we should definitely also consider this component.
And I think that's the real value these products really deliver to the people, that everyone underestimates.
Yes.
Love it. Great insights, guys. Let's inspire people by trying to think about segments of pens that people could collect. And maybe if you allow, I will start with one, which is less into the mainly collecting, but it's more also into the using part. One idea could be to collect as many nib types as possible.
Beautiful.
Okay, from extra fine to triple broad to music nibs to architects. You can even buy a pen and send it to a nib grinder and have it grind to your preference, for example.
Sizes, nib sizes maybe too.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
that's what.
Even the nib size.
The nib size. So that would be even another one. So for example, to collect as many oversized with as nibs with as many.
But even having all, having a small nib, having a big, medium size. I don't know.
Love it.
Nice.
What's
nice.
other things that come to your mind? Sandro, you start and then we go over to you.
Yeah, so I found out for myself when I started buying also Rucci pens that I like the depth of the Vermillon, the red one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So having a collection of pens that have the same color or that have the same finish.
Yeah, finish. Yeah.
Same shade could also be something. I always imagine, when I start building a new collection, I always imagine before
how it could look like.
How it could look when I have all of them one next to each other.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is related to me. I have this vision of going to the moon with what we are doing with my business. So I started collecting pens that have the moon. on it.
Beautiful. Yeah.
You also have the Este Dupont one.
See?
Where is that pen? It just came to my mind.
What do you want to know exactly? Which shelf or?
No,
but we need to.
I did also an unpacking with my son.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah.
Because you don't know, but back here there's the Caran d'Ache MV and Def.
Yes. We so every pen that is related to moon or somehow to go to the moon is starting to be part of my collection.
Or also when there's a moon on a maquillé pen, that's
Yes.
also something you always collect. So as soon as there's a moon on a maquillé pen,
Yes.
you gotta have it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Love that. What comes to your mind?
I never started. I'm more the user type, and it took me time to understand the beauty and also get more into collecting. One of the things that triggered me was seeing on Instagram, to be honest, seeing pictures and videos of boxes full of maquillé pens. And this hit me. I just thought, okay, a lot of the designs itself, you know, are very often Japanese topics, for example. And I don't know, I take one example, the goldfish, beautiful. But I'm not a goldfish fan. I'm not a fish fan. So I always connected it with, very, very nicely done, but I don't mind to connect with this topic. Once I saw them one next to each other, I thought like having a box full of different maquillé pens with different colors, just looking at it, each of them being like a painting, but all together also giving like a different painting is something that I would definitely go for.
Yeah, I really like that. One could even go deeper into that. Yes, you said, for example, the goldfish, but one thing that nobody has done yet is collect all the maquillé samurai pen, samurai topic pens.
Nice.
That's something nobody has done yet.
True.
I really want to send out the provoke people.
Challenge.
Challenge people. Yes, challenge.
The first one who gets
The
this
first one who gets this collection will do
Oh
a
my
collector talk. No
But
matter.
that's a tough one, huh?
Yeah, it's a
All
tough
the
one.
samurais, tough
Doesn't
one.
matter where you are in the earth. I will join you, or you can join us here. We'll be happy to organize that, and we'll do a collector talk with you having all, or at least a very advanced collection of samurai pens. I mean, there's the new Sailor Tomino Mori. Urashima is not a samurai.
It's not a samurai.
No, it's not a
true.
samurai.
Yes, true.
But Yoshitsune.
Yeah,
There's the Yabuzame. There's so many. There's so many to collect. I think that would be a very interesting one, just to make an example. But another thing, guys, do you have another one in mind?
I think materials. I love, for example, silver and the patina of silver. Of course, that's my most obvious one, is going for a silver collection.
Imagine you have them all
And-
next to each other.
Exactly. And imagine going from the design C, perfectly polished and shiny, and beside that, the Yardolet hand chased.
And the
beautiful.
Elbwood, and then you
Exactly.
have exactly the design C, and then you have Somonotto pens.
Yes.
There is Graf von Faber-Castell who has sterling silver pens. Montblanc has old sterling silver pens.
Yeah, I have one.
That would be an insane collection. So that's also something one could think about. But it has to represent you. Don't do it forced.
Yes.
Do it because it feels
Yes.
like the right thing to do, right?
Yes.
Of
I
course,
like that.
because one day when someone will ask you, why did you collect this?
There's
you
gotta
need to
be-
have an answer.
Deliver,
you don't have-
deliver the story.
And if you don't have this strong connection, you get bored. I start also realizing now,
that's true.
talking together, I was connecting it with more also price point, don't start too low, but it's not this. It's really start with things that have a purpose for yourself. Otherwise, they get boring for you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they lose. They are not losing the value. You realize they are not connected to you, so you start phasing them out again.
That's true.
Absolutely agree with that. There's one last thing that I would like to mention. One thing I've been seeing more and more. There's one customer here in Switzerland, and also Yvette is a little bit like that. And it's for example having a set of pens, and that set of pens is that set of pens that you carry with you.
I love
So
that. I
you
love
have
that.
2 fountain pens, 1 rollerball, 1 pencil, 1 ballpoint, and that set is in 1 pouch, and that pouch you carry with you,
Yes.
and then you decide which set you're gonna carry with you. That's also very purposeful. I like
very
that,
nice,
right?
Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Very
So
nice.
let us know other ideas that you have in the live chat.
Or how you're doing it
Right.
actually, maybe.
So we have some questions.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much for your questions, by the way, because they keep the conversation alive.
Yes.
And it shows us that you are there. Can I ask our guys, how many people are we online right now? 100? 100 people online.
Keep on being 100.
Stable.
Congratulations for being here. For still
If we stay at 100, we don't stop after 6 hours.
Okay, so we have.
We can sing, we can dance.
No, I don't sing.
We
don't
No,
sing.
he can sing. You can
Let's
dance.
go back to pens. So we have a question of Justin Manvrat.
Yep.
Okay. Is cross a good starting pen?
Who's going to answer?
You. That's very technical. That's very you.
Honestly, it was, and if you select the right cross pen, maybe also vintage, then it probably is a good starting point. I'm not 100% sure where cross stands nowadays, because otherwise it would be a product that we carry at Style of Zug. So that's sometimes a little bit the problem. But it's an American product and historical one. They used to do also a lot of B2B pens with just the logo on the clip, which is iconic.
Nice.
I bought a set with those with
all the different
logo.
brands.
Yeah, I love it. So is it a good starting point? I also don't know what price range it is. Honestly, if you ask me about just starting with a fountain pen, and this is the main topic, the main thing, look into the Japanese pens. So Pilot Custom, look into Sailor 1911 with a 21 or 14 karat gold nib. Look into a Graf & Faber-Castell Guilloche that has an 18 karat gold nib. Those are the pens that I would suggest to start with personally.
But find your purpose, as Sandro said.
Yeah.
Find why you want to have this cross.
Exactly.
Yes.
Why? If you have the answer, then you have the correct answer.
Then go for it.
And then there's no right or wrong, right?
Absolutely, totally.
Yeah. Good.
All
Yes,
right.
you helped me create my list for my collection. It's lovely.
That was the purpose
Oh
of the.
my God.
I'm excited to find out about it, Manuel.
You can do a YouTube video.
We have another question from DT1992. If you would have one pen for the rest of your life, which one would it be? Mamma mia. This
I'm
is a
out
very,
with this question.
very
I'm
good question.
leaving.
Terrible scenario.
Terrible. Why? No,
A one pen.
I know which one in your case.
In my case,
You're a
Okay,
fan.
let's do
You
that.
have one. You have one that you keep being a fan of it.
Why?
And yeah.
You say
which
his one.
I know. It's not a Design 08.
yeah, it's the one I'm using right now.
Yeah.
But to be honest,
The-
if I know I can carry one with me forever, probably it's gonna be the Sailor King of Pen, Hiromiyabi Fukai.
Boring answer, which I
know.
would give it.
I know. Oh, really? Yeah, but if it's only one, because I explain why. If I go back, it's a fantastic daily writer. It gives me a lot of emotion when I write with it. So it's not only a daily writer that is working. And the surface that the Hiromiyabi has, I would have the feeling it's something that could really tell my story over time also, over the years. How I imagine it will also age now. Without having one, I have to underline now.
Yours, Namiki number 20.
Yukari Royale.
Yeah, it's number
Vermillon.
20. Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
I agree. It's yours.
Yes.
Not a demonstrator.
Not a demonstrator, but I just
No, but
look.
it's not.
I told you the story about with this pen here, right? I had the chance to test on the same day. This one,
Yeah.
not red but black, and I was fascinated by how this nib was gliding over the paper like it was an autopilot. You just need to hold it and the pen knows already what you want
to write.
And this experience every day with this pen, because it's not true that you can use it every day, this pen. This is when it starts to
Live,
to live, to
perform.
be also fun,
Yeah.
to use this pen every day. This is when you never want to miss it.
I like it and it suits you very well. Every detail is perfect in that pen. Even if you open up the cap, you look inside the cap.
Yeah, yeah.
It's perfectly finished
Yeah.
inside the cap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's lovely. Yukari Royale.
And I don't know if it fits in this round, but with Yvette, we spoke about if you should borrow or give the pen to someone else.
Good one, yeah.
Never give your pen to
She said yes.
She said, no, my opinion is never give your pen to...
But say why.
Huh?
Say why.
Because my beloved pen
Yeah.
ended in not such a beautiful way because I borrowed it
yeah.
to
For a
someone.
longer period of time.
We just did a pen exchange, for
I remember
1 week,
okay, for a week.
and mine didn't come back.
I mean, it came back, but
It came back, but
with a
little, you know, and then yeah.
all right, good fellas. I hope it was interesting. Let us know how did you like this part here. We're going shortly into a 15-minute pause because after that we have several very interesting things. One thing that we have right after the 15-minute pause is a pen launches review of 2025 that we will be doing together.
Yes.
We'll also look briefly into what's coming in 2026. And after that, there's a video message of another brand, which we won't say who it is. We know we can say that. We're not going to say who it is. No, we're really not going to say it. And then after that, you cannot imagine, I saw a shadow of someone coming in, which is SwissWatchGang, Marco Concina. So in about an hour, or maybe a little bit less than an hour, about an hour, we're going to have Marco Concina here on this channel, and we will be talking about watches and pens. What are the similarities?
Yes.
So
Very
enjoy this
exciting.
little pause, drink some water, make some exercise. Don't write when you come back, and we'll see you in 15
Stay
minutes.
connected
Bye.
so you hear when we are back.
See you later. Ciao.
In a world that moves faster every day, there's a place where craftsmanship still matters, where writing becomes art. At Style of Zug, we curate only the finest writing instruments, from Montblanc, Montegrappa, Graf von Faber-Castell, Caran d'Ache, Sailor, and Namiki of Japan, to Scribo, Elbwood, Yardoled, and more. Every piece is in stock, hand-checked and shipped worldwide. Our team offers personal assistance via WhatsApp or live chat, ensuring an experience as refined as the pens themselves. Style of Zug, curated, personal, worldwide.
One of the most researched questions on my YouTube channel is what is the best fountain pen for long writing sessions? We're about to discover exactly that. Hey good fellas, I'm Samuel Naldi and we are at Style of Zug. Which one is it? The best fountain pen for longer writing sessions. Even if we're in a highly digital era, the need for handwriting is big. And so I ask myself, that's a good question. Which one is the fountain pen that is probably best for long writing sessions no matter what? And I came to a conclusion. Well, of course, there are several fountain pens that are great. I can think of a Pilot Custom A23. I can think also of Montblanc Meisterstücks, a Scribo. And if you like some weight, even the Design 08 is an absolute fantastic option for long writing sessions, given the great writing performance it has. But I think that there is one fountain pen that beats everything in terms of writing performance, of feeling, of weight, and of course, reliability. And what we're going to do is to actually write 20 to 30 minutes with that fountain pen. We're gonna fill it up. We're gonna see if it performs for 20 to 30 minutes, because I mean, 20, 30 minutes in today's era is already a prolonged writing sessions. If I'm good after 20 to 30 minutes, then probably I can keep on going 1 to 1.5 hours of handwriting. You're probably wondering now which pen I'm talking about. Before I tell you, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We have the goal of reaching 50,000 subscribers this year on this channel in order to spread the beauty of handwriting and of wonderfully made writing instruments. This way, you're not gonna miss out on any future content that we're coming up with. And trust me, we have some exciting stuff that is coming. Thank you and welcome to this amazing community of good fellas. And now, I'm ready to tell you which pen I think is the best for long writing sessions. And we're about to test it. I'm talking about, of course, the Sailor King of Pen. This is a pen that I own long time. And every time I'm reaching for something that I know is reliable, where I know the ink flow is great, it's not gonna skip, it's never gonna let me down no matter what, well then Sailor 21 karat gold nibs are absolutely amazing. They have an incredible feeder and they're just reliable. But let's see how it performs over a prolonged period
of time. I'm going to handwrite 20 to 30 minutes. Every once in a while, I'm gonna stop and tell you how it feels like. Some moments are gonna be a bit more fast forward, so it doesn't get too boring watching me handwriting. And actually what I'm gonna do is I'm going to write in this beautiful Smythson book, and I'm going to write one of the chapters of Rick Rubin's The Creative Act book. Are you ready? Let's go. All right, let's start by filling up the fountain pen so we know that it's absolutely full. One of the only things that could be better is this converter of Sailor, which honestly could hold more ink than what it does right now. However, I also have to say that it's always a beautiful moment to fill up the fountain pen. This is a Sailor King of Pen, 21 karat gold nib, Iro Miyabi in urushi with this very special finishing. It comes also in resin, it comes in ebonite, it comes in a more flat urushi. And what I love about it is also the weight, the fact that it's not too heavy and therefore pretty ideal for prolonged writing sessions. So let's start. Let's start by saying that what I also like is the kind of oversized barrel, because in that way I don't have to put my hand, I don't have to close my hand too hard, and therefore the pressure here in the middle of the palm of my hand is less strong. Even if of course start to feel it, because it's still writing by hand, it still is something that we're doing, by hand, and therefore there is a certain fatigue. But until now, what I've loved is the sound of writing, is the way how the writing instrument, the fountain pen, is performing, and just the beauty of putting ink to paper. Even cooler, the fact that we are going from digital, from a book that is digital, and we are bringing it into the physical world. But now let's keep on going. To give you a feedback once again, the fact that the pen flows so well, and the nib that is, as I told you, 21 karat gold nib that has a certain bounce, I would almost call it a bit of a flexibility. It's not a flex nib, but it has a certain flexibility. gives me a very pleasant and long-lasting kind of writing experience. If the nib somehow would sometimes skip, I would probably have difficulties on keeping writing for long. The fact that it just flows, it also helps me mentally, and it helps me psychologically just to keep on going, even if right now I'm not even writing down my thoughts, but I'm much more just writing down something that I'm reading, which, by the way, I love to do because I've learned so much while I'm doing. This is another thing that, handwriting helps you absolutely incredibly with. Let's go to the next page. See, 30 minutes. I haven't written much, but hey, so relaxing, so calming. Let's keep on going. What I also really like, and why I specifically say the Sailor 21 karat gold nib, is because it has this big nib. So the fact that it has a big nib, when I'm writing, I can actually see very clearly what I'm writing, with the tip being quite prolonged. But this is something that I like because my hand is not so near from the page, but rather a bit far away, which is a bit different than, for example, a professional gear or a 1911 or a 1911S with a 14 karat gold nib, where of course everything is a bit smaller and therefore you're a bit more near to the page. The reason why I think that the Sailor King of Pen is the best fountain pen for long writing sessions is because it pretty much has everything I need. The weight is great, the ink flow is amazing, the nib bounce and smoothness is absolutely incredible. Even the ink you see held quite a long time, where at 24 minutes it wasn't looking like it's drying out, like it's finishing. So probably it could easily go another 15 to 20 to 25 minutes, which would mean about 50 minutes to an hour of writing without having to fill it up. And I mean, 25 minutes of handwriting in today's era is a long writing session, and also given the fact that when I look at what I'm writing with this big nib, I have a lot of space and therefore I have a certain precision, and it's just pleasant to write with such a big nib. Makes it just the pen that I would go for. To end it up, I would also say that I always prefer to buy less, but buy better, and buy something that I'm gonna cherish for the rest of my life. This is a pen that no matter how many pens, how many limited edition, I'm always going to pick up for the beauty, but also for what it represents, but also for the incredible writing experience that it delivers that is unique in the whole industry. Okay, fellas, thank you so much for watching. Let me know down in the comments what you think, if the King of Pen is one of the best fountain pen for longer writing sessions, and maybe you have other opinions, and I'm always happy to hear them, to hear your feedback, to hear your experiences. Let us know down in the comments, because everybody watching, next thing they do is they go in the comment section and they read what this community has to say, and it's highly, highly valuable, and I'm also always so happy to read your comments. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more content that is coming up, and don't forget that together we are changing the game.
Good fellas, welcome back for the next part.
Yes.
A very exciting part because we're gonna get into the pen launches of 2025 and also a little bit into what will happen in 2026. And then after that, we have a talk with SwissWatchGang, which joined us especially for this live streaming, where we're gonna talk about watches and pens, what are the similarities. But we start with, when a year passes, guys, with a lot of releases.
Did not yet finish the year.
7th of November. Yeah, there's still stuff happening?
Exactly. No.
Just something with Yardalet, something small with Yardalet when they come at the store. But yeah, so we've had some truly incredible releases this year, I think, right? And I would like to go through them a little bit with you guys. And we're not going to go, temporary, but like just throughout.
Random throughout the year.
Okay.
We're going to start with Dracula.
Wow.
Montegrappa Dracula.
Recent release, huh?
Very
Quite
recent
yeah.
release. 135 fountain pens, 135 rollerballs. It's a release that is in connection with the movie of Luc Besson, Dracula.
Yes.
That has been launched here in 2025. What's special about this pen is we don't have an image of that right now, but when you open up a little part, you see actually the ink inside, and you can put the red ink. So it's like the blood of Dracula.
You must put blood right there.
What kind of pen is that? For whom is that kind of pen? What do you think?
That's a good question.
Montegrappa customer.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Very
it's really, that's true. It's really in line with the other very important items that they have created so far, because it's very dramatic. It looks like really a piece of art. It's like the movie is in the pen or on the pen.
Correct.
So it could be something for someone that is collecting pens related to characters or to movies. It's not the first pen that you buy, in my opinion.
Yeah, correct.
Right?
Correct.
Definitely.
I agree.
But it's it's sterling silver, I guess, right?
Yes,
Yeah. So could be
in my collection, you mean? In the sterling silver collection. Would stay very nicely, in my opinion, beside the Skulls and Roses.
More next to the Dante Alighieri.
Oh, even more. You're right. Even
because
better.
I think that the
Even
Skulls and
better.
Roses is a pen. We're gonna see one later on that is similar to the Skulls and Roses, but this is more like Dante Alighieri, Dragon, Chaos, Pirates, collector. So who's gonna buy a pen with a skull on it? Probably the same person who's gonna buy one with Dracula on it.
And Dracula is in Inferno, so definitely.
they will meet there.
Okay.
This
life is
topic related. You see.
Next.
Next release, which I'm a big fan of, Sailor Urashima Taro.
I see.
You have the number 7,
Yes.
Sandro. The Sailor Urashima Taro tells the story of Urashima Taro, of this fisherman that saves a turtle. The turtle brings him down as a thank you to the Dragon Palace, where the princess Otohime is waiting for him. And it's a limited edition of 50 pieces. It's a Europe exclusive. It's still kind of available, so we still have a few pieces that are available on styleofzug.com. A beautiful maquillé pen, definitely one that is absolutely worth it. Has been painted by Iki Moroike, which works a lot with Sailor. What's your thoughts on the Urashima Taro, guys?
Very good one to start a maquillé collection. Could be also a perfect daily pen, in my opinion. So it's not too much over the top, despite the fact it's beautifully designed, the maquillé drawing and so. But
maybe we can show it a little bit more again.
That's what I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, nice details. Very nice details. Quite uncommon for Sailor, right? Because it's,
True.
Yeah, it goes very much towards the Namiki style in terms of details, right?
Yeah.
You have the School of Fish, which is in Raden, gold powder, the beautiful maquillé.
Yeah.
So I think that Sailor Europe nailed it with this release. They nailed it with many releases this year. They've done some truly astonishing pieces. It's a piece that is around, I think, €6,000, $6,000, something like that, somewhere in that price
I
range.
love the fact that Manuel said that it's a starting point for your Marquet collection.
For Marquet collection, yes, come on, there are not so many much cheaper than this.
Yes. You're getting very arrogant.
I know.
Okay, we're getting a bit too funny here. No, I'm joking. Next one that we want to show, it's a piece that has been released also a few weeks ago. Graf von Faber-Castell Bloom.
Yeah.
So, Graf von Faber-Castell Bloom.
Tough one, very tough one in my opinion.
Why?
Because it's a beautiful pen. Works perfectly, in my opinion, to even as a first pen. So you're looking for your first pen.
Yeah.
It's a bit expensive for a first pen, maybe for a lot of people, but if it's in your range, it's a beautiful first pen. And I think difficult also because photograph from Faber-Castell, it came as kind of a replacement of the pen of the year. I would have loved to see the pen of the year of this year, to be honest. And yeah, that's it.
You know what? I think we can say here that the pen of the year will not be available this year and also next year. So that's doesn't make us very happy because it's always a very successful. It's always a very successful edition at Style of Two, but
also
not
very
only
exciting,
in the world.
exciting product.
Exactly. But they are rethinking about it. The Bloom comes with a beautiful shape, I think.
Yeah.
Do you like the shape, Sandro, or
I
what
like
do you
the
think?
shape. Blue personality.
Yeah.
So I like all this symmetrical
Yeah.
shapes where there are
Very clear,
lines, and it's a very clear and beautiful pen. Actually, it's also something that a dear friend of mine gifted to his wife.
Yeah.
I was just mentioning,
A very important personality in
the
business.
in the set with the pencil,
Correct.
mechanical pencil.
Yeah.
So it's, and seeing the two next to each other, it's
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Makes a nice set,
yeah,
right?
Nice set.
But
nice set.
and you're saying it right. I think it's a wonderful gift for to a woman. The gold one, for example, is beautiful.
Let's put it in some way. If you're someone who loves Graf von Faber-Castell, then you will have and you will want to own this pen. Also because the shape of the cap is very complicated to polish, so there's a very big technical complexity. But this is probably more a kind of pen that will be purchased a lot by people who just walk into the store.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not the pen for the collectors who know about pens and who maybe place also the price value next to other things that are available in the market. It's the front pen is priced at like 1,200 Swiss francs.
1,000
francs?
Yeah,
Okay.
1,000.
1,200 francs.
No, 1,000.
Okay, 1,000 francs.
1,200 is the Magnum.
Ah, yeah,
So
correct.
it's the
So
highest
1,000 francs. It has a 14 karat gold nib. It has a pull and twist filling mechanism, pull and twist cap.
mechanism.
Yeah, interesting. We already sold it quite well,
Yes.
both editions, so that's good. But
Because people like it. So first impression is, wow, what is this?
Yeah.
Can I see it? So
Yeah, I think it's also a pen that it's simple to understand. It's not too sophisticated.
Yeah.
It's a mix of metals and
it's a kind of
wood.
So it's it's a very nice pen.
very good. We head over to the next novelty of 2025, which is a Masters of Art, and I'm talking about the Pierre-Auguste Renoir. And here we have the 4810 and we have the 888, both pens, we have them at Style of Zug. Sandro, your thoughts?
Very nice work, I would say.
You like it?
And yeah.
Not for you, however, right?
Not for me, but knowing the character, I think it's really beautiful and it suits perfectly to the character.
There's one thing that bothers me a little bit about this pen, and it's the end. But what's interesting is that the end
is interesting.
Is interesting. It's a very interesting feature. So
Yeah.
if the end is in like a silver that you can write with. So it's the kind of material that Leonardo da Vinci used to use in order to do his sketches, and it works especially very good on specific paper. What I really love is the clip. Manuel, you just also interrupt and tell me what you
No,
like.
yeah, tell you.
The olive tree that is taken from the olive trees in the
He
Provence.
had, and he had in his house, right?
House, exactly,
Where he grew up,
which he would look at. And then you have this painting strokes on the wood.
I have to say I love the white one, probably because it's very clear, it's very simple,
Yeah.
the finish is beautiful. I believe that once more here Mont Blanc nails the storytelling, nails the details.
I agree.
Renoir is not so very mainstream. I think I have difficulties to connect myself to the personality behind it. But having said that, if you can connect with Renoir, for me, this release has been fantastic. Like what Samuel was saying, maybe I need to explain the end of the pen itself, because it's a beautiful detail, and it's made the tip is made with a special silver. I remember. And this is exactly the silver that has been used back in the time to draw, because silver never uses up. So the drawer were using this silver on top of special paper to make drawings. And you can actually use the pen as a pencil to use this technique.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it, but I mean, just you see,
don't do it.
the details they just nail the details. Huh? So if you're a fan of Renoir, it's a must-have.
Yeah, I agree. And maybe one thing I want to add is the fact that the two editions have different storytelling. So the white 888 one is inspired to the apprenticeship of Renoir. He was painting on ceramic, on porcelain, and so on the side you have this framed porcelain on the cap, and the whole body that is lacquered reconnect porcelain look like. So very, very beautiful, I think.
Yeah, nice.
Next one. Oh, I really love this one.
Curious about it.
Mont Blanc. We have two other Mont Blancs that we're showing right now. Mont Blanc Great Masters tailor-made Ferrari. No, Great Masters Ferrari Classica, but that is inspired to tailor-made. So there is some inspiration to tailor-made.
I put the statements that the three of us probably want to place the release of the year, in my opinion.
Now you're
I am big statement.
No, yeah,
For me, this is the release of the year.
Probably the most beautiful Mont Blanc aesthetically that has been released.
Yes.
This
Inspired,
year,
you know what's inspired to?
No.
The steering wheel of the 250 GTO.
Okay.
Which is insane. If you can go right now on Google, go check it out. Steering wheel 250 GTO. Incredible, beautiful wood. There's going to be other that they will release, from what I understood.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the first one.
I like the fact that Ferrari themselves are very proud of this pen.
Yes.
They published it also on their Instagram profile.
Correct.
Because we were looking up the new Testarossa on Instagram, and we saw that they published this one.
Correct.
And it's really, I think it's a mega beautiful.
I love every detail. I love the detail Samuel mentioned, the wood coming from the steering wheel, and I love the steering wheel itself. You know, if I think of an old Ferrari, the steering wheel is probably one of the most beautiful details in the car. Huh?
Yeah.
And then I think I don't like a lot these collaborations. So this a different brand on a Mont Blanc, for example.
But this is different,
here,
right? Yeah.
Here it's very decent.
Yeah.
It's very elegant. But the detail that grabs me most is the Giallo Modena Mont Blanc symbol on the top of the cap.
Yeah.
This one is just...
I think what makes here the difference also compared to other Mont Blanc editions is the fact that they stayed faithful to the 149 shape.
You're right.
But 146 nib. That's important to know. But 149 shape, yes.
It's
correct.
You know, it looks like metamorphosis from
you're
149 into something.
It's really a blend.
Yeah, and at the end here with the Great Masters, it's always about two know-hows that come together. So that's always something very interesting that they do. They had L'Aubrac, they had the Purdy, they
All
had the
beautiful pieces,
Pirelli. I mean, that's something one can collect.
Yes.
Go back into collecting all the Great Masters. That's a beautiful collection.
Yes.
One next to each other, like you said, always in that 146, 149 shape. You put them next to each other, absolutely insane, right?
Yeah.
There's also the Firenze, there's different ones.
Also interesting price point, if I can mention. I know we're not selling, but I think this one comes also in an interesting price point.
Yeah, some were a bit like surprised about the price point. I think for
It's
the
normal,
amount
you
of
mean?
work,
Okay.
it's high. Some
no, it's
say.
not high. I think it's interesting.
It's like 2,500.
yeah, a bit more.
A bit more, 3,000.
Yeah, around 3,000.
I think it's normal for
Definitely
Yeah,
normal.
special
And the
edition.
other you were mentioning that would sit next to it, Purdy and so on. I
They're
mean,
also in
they
that
are-
price range.
Yeah.
So yeah. Next one, a piece that we sold already twice at Style of Zug, Mont Blanc, World of Cinema 333. What a pen! Inspired to comics that become movies. 333 pieces.
Limited.
Yes, limited
Very
edition,
limited.
white gold with even diamonds on it. Beautiful colored and serigraphed, printed. Incredible pen. I've done a YouTube video about this.
Yeah.
What
I
do you
liked the
guys
video.
think about it?
The video was nice.
The video said that was amazing.
About the pen, you mean?
Yeah.
What we think? I prefer the video.
I love the pen.
No, for me it's too much.
No, I agree. I agree. Wouldn't also be mine. But I have to say one thing. The pictures are highlighting very much the different colors in the windows of the white gold, while life is much more subtle, and that's beautiful.
okay.
That here it's very colorful. The pen in life is not so colorful, despite you put it below light.
Yeah. When I had it in my hand, because we had one sample and we had one that when I had it in my hand, I was like, wow, what a pen. And I immediately imagined myself using the pen. That's interesting also.
Yeah.
So, but I get it. Look, pens don't need to be everyone's cup of
No,
tea.
of
Not every
course,
edition
of
needs to
course.
be everyone's cup
I have
of
a
tea.
question. Would it fit in a skeleton collection?
Yeah, it's a skeleton.
It's a skeleton,
I also
right?
think so.
Yeah.
It's a skeleton, definitely.
A must-have for a skeleton collection.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Sailor Tamenuri Raden Nami.
Wow.
You cannot imagine how long I'm waiting for this one.
Mine is displayed at the store.
You want to laugh? You want to laugh?
Yes.
I'm about to ask Samuel if I have this pen. Do I have this pen?
You have this.
Yes,
I
yeah.
have because he's
But,
responsible.
but you're
Terrible.
no, you're consistent. You said it last time when we watched at the new novelties.
Yeah.
You said the same thing.
Yeah,
I want it.
Yeah,
So-
because
You're
I mean,
consistent.
collecting is also a matter of taste.
Yes.
The person that assists you or helps you in collecting should know about your taste, so
Yeah.
that you will never miss a pen that you want.
Yeah.
And in fact, I would never want to miss this pen.
A limited edition. This is played very smart and very nicely by Sailor.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember when I started Style of Zug, this was one of the pictures of the upcoming releases that we had on the pipeline. It was my favorite on the pipeline, And now it took a bit longer for them to release it. And now that we have it, I love the Raden. I love the application of the Raden they did here. I'm a bit, Samuel, I'm curious what you say, but I connected less to waves, which is the inspiration actually, much more to, for me, is this is the stellar project of Sailor.
Yeah.
But that's just me,
Yeah.
maybe.
And I mean, look, you get to own two beautiful techniques, which is Tamenuri technique and Urush and the Raden technique. Yes, waves, but yeah, I mean, look, it's Japan. They always have their own idea, and if they thought about Nami, which means waves, then they have
this is
their exactly. There's many times things that somehow, but it's just Japan, you know. Okay, next one, we go into another Sailor, which is very waves-like. Sailor Mono no Avare. I delivered you this pen in a jet, in a private jet.
Yeah, we didn't want to exaggerate.
No, yeah, we wanted to stay humble, right? Tame Sukashi technique, so it's also kind of Tamenuri, so the layer down will come up with the time. It will get lighter, and Mono no Avare means the awareness of impermanence. So you know that beautiful things don't last together forever, and that's why those are beautiful things, right?
I think no picture will ever capture the full beauty of this
Yeah,
pen.
that's true.
Watch the video on YouTube.
Yeah, and this is my personal favorite release of 2025.
Beautiful one.
Because it's a beautiful pen. I have it always with me because it's the writing is just I mean, Sailor Nip is really amazing. It has a special meaning for me when I got it, in what moment of 2025.
We were going to the moon run.
Yeah. It was very connected to so many things.
Yeah, beautiful.
And it's a beautiful pen. Full stop.
Full stop.
Full stop. I agree.
Full stop.
I agree.
It's
Do we have one single piece still available, or
In
two?
its simplicity, it's wonderful. We have one single piece available. Yeah.
That got cancelled, and we
Exactly. No, it was just a reservation. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
okay.
reservation.
Not cancelled. It was a reservation.
And
Okay.
I think the grip section, which is matte compared to the lacquering of the
Yeah.
pen, makes it even more special because it shows basically what there is underneath the layer of lacquering, so you can relate even more. I think it's
Beautiful.
yep.
I'm really wondering how this one's gonna age.
Yeah. Beautifully.
I'm very
Beautiful.
wondering. Yeah.
We're gonna see on yours.
Yes, I'm very
You've been
curious.
using it quite a lot.
I'm very
lately,
curious
yeah?
to see that aging.
Okay, let's go over, guys, because time is running away. We don't want to do a 12 hours live
Yes.
streaming. We want to keep it the 6,
Yeah,
but it's gonna be in the
that-
7.
Are we still at 100?
Yes, we are.
We are.
We are. Yes, we are.
Mamma
I
mia,
am.
you guys are
We
amazing.
Yes,
Next year, thanks to this kind of support, we're gonna invite so many people on this live.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be more than 6 hours.
And it's gonna be more than 6
We
hours.
do 24 hours.
Yeah, we'll have to really split ourselves into
Yeah.
the different. Okay, this edition here that I'm about to name has been one that is one of the most incredible one. But one of the feedbacks I heard from people is it's become very expensive. But I think people don't realize how much more work there is into this new
understand.
edition than in other editions previously launched. It's a pen that is priced at around 25,000 francs or dollars. I don't remember exactly. Please
Welcome to the stage.
welcome to the stage. Namiki Emperor Blooming Flowers.
Blooming.
Mamma mia.
Okay, so I don't even have to mention the fact that seeing the pen like that will never give it justice. It will give it justice once we'll have the pen at the store and we'll be able to shoot a video. But the video we're going to shoot is going to be only for information purpose because these pens are gone
Sold out,
already,
yeah.
sold out. Okay, hours are allocated, so no discussion about that. But 99 pieces. They've used on this new Emperor limited edition, finally, after a few years, they've used 5 different maquillé techniques. There are 13 elements pictured on this one, of which 10 different flowers. And all those things that I've mentioned is the reason why it costs 25,000.
Months of work.
Now, we can say, I don't like flowers, I don't care about flowers, it's all good.
No, it's what I said before, right? Maquet collection. You must have this one in it. So-
Yeah.
If you can afford it, if you have the relationship with a retailer, then that's something you need to be able to afford. Honestly, I think, I don't know, but what I read through the lines is that Namiki is doing a step up. They've also eliminated all that Nippon art collection.
That was very basic.
It was
compared to
very
this one.
basic.
yeah, this one is crazy.
Yeah, I agree. And to me, this shows an incredible skill set.
Can I say it goes also? It's also one of the first ones, maybe not one of the first ones, but it goes definitely into the direction, as you say, it's a step up into the direction of a Dunhill Namiki. The amount of things they put on the pen, the amount of details drawn, it's really filled. It's really filled and beautiful.
Marvelous. Okay, the next one, Sandro, I don't even know if you're aware about this one, honestly. Scribo, La Dotta, Yamanaka. Of course, you're aware about this. So this is a release of 2 weeks ago. We received the first pre-orders.
We got them today
No,
in the boutique.
the first 6 pieces, right?
Yes.
Yeah, not even
wow.
all, because we're getting something
more.
like 12.
Yeah.
No.
No,
12.
I think 3 more. 10.
No. 10? Okay, 10 could be. Nice.
So we got 7. We got 7. We're gonna get 3 more.
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the first La Dotta Tamenuri. beautiful with the signature of the artist, which is Shimizu-san. 123 pieces, only available like that, because in previous Puma collections, they always had the gold and like the silver version. What do you guys think of this one?
Let me share this fusion between Italian naming and Japanese naming. It's very interesting.
Yeah,
It's
agree?
true. Yeah.
Scribo is somehow in I don't want to say invented, but I really like the fact that they are upgrading everything now with this Japanese flavor and techniques, which makes pens very special and also very precious, because this is like artisanry of highest level. So I like this shape. You know what Yamanaka means? No. I catched you. However,
people in the chat will help us out.
Yes.
Please go check out what Yamanaka means, and you let us know in the live chat.
I was trying to find out why they have this kind of shape, because I think it's related to this.
No, the shape is La Dotta.
Okay.
And it's the first clipless La Dotta. It's priced, it's also more expensive than like the Puma, because this one is like at 1,400.
Yes.
Is there a bit of availability yet? Still?
Yes,
Okay.
because they just came in.
Guys,
we had already pre-orders, fair enough. So they're
this is your chance to still get your hands on one.
They're gonna disappear.
I don't want to be too pushy, but it's really one that you can get your hands on.
It's beautiful. No, I didn't say anything, but it's a beautiful one. It's very
love it.
It's a very nice
Love it.
Scribo.
I agree. I'm absolutely in love with it.
And you're right. Not even the name, even the pen itself connects Italian design with Japanese craftsmanship. Even now that you're saying it, even the design.
So next one that we want to look at is the new Great Characters of Mont Blanc. The Great Characters homage to Queen.
Samuel's
Freddie
next
Mercury.
pen.
Okay, I have to say something.
Yes, now.
You don't like it. You don't like it.
I like the special edition. I'm not a huge fan of the limited edition, which is the one above. But of course, it's inspired to Freddie Mercury's dress. I think of Another One Bites the Dust. I think it's Another One Bites the Dust in his video clip. By the way,
Exactly for the ones who don't know.
I'm a big fan of Freddie Mercury. Freddie Mercury and Frank Sinatra. But I started singing because of Freddie Mercury. When I saw that intersection that he did at the Wembley Stadium, I said, I want to sing like that. It never happened, but it was a good motivation to start learning. But yeah, homage to Queen. By the way, good fellas, we love to hear all your thoughts. But I love the special edition. I will get the special edition. What are your guys' thoughts?
I love them. I love both. I love the limited edition. I love the limited edition.
You love the limited edition?
Yes, I prefer it even to the special one.
Interesting.
I love the notebook that comes with it that has the same design. It's a beautiful notebook. I love the topic, Queen, I have to say. So compared to the Renoir, while I think they matched every little detail, no, I like it. I like it more than the more limited one, I have to say, that we didn't show here. But you can find it online, and I prefer this one, I have to say.
Sandro?
Yeah, I can relate more to the black and white one. Also.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just because the other one I don't like the color combination too much. I don't feel related to this pen somehow.
Okay, got it. Next one, Montegrappa Pac-Man.
I
mean, look, this is a fun pen. I love it. We have it at Style of Zug. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it is crazy.
Would you buy it?
No.
Okay. Would you buy it?
No. It's too fun. Of course you're gonna buy it.
And I was playing Pac-Man as a kid.
Yeah, but this is insane. This is
iconic. It's iconic.
I don't know if you are also into watches, but there is Romain Jerome that made an edition, and I thought, who's buying a watch with
Pac-Man
Pac-Man inside? And now we have them on the fence.
But a watch for 12,000 is different than a pen for 1,000, for example.
That's true.
You can play a bit more around. Question, you're correct. is this a pen that's gonna stay forever in your collection? Maybe yes. It's so
Moto,
crazy.
yeah, that's iconic. Yes.
It's iconic. That's
No, but-
that's a thing.
Yes,
You know?
if you like it, for example, in Samuel's collection, I see that totally, and I see that even in 30 years because
Yeah.
it's iconic, it's timeless.
Next to Mickey Mouse.
And there's one
Next to
thing
me.
I think we need to highlight here. It's very funny. It's like a toy nearly if you look at it in the design.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Montegrappa never does toy.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
finishing, the materials, how it's made, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
So it's,
By the way,
it's a-
guys,
it's a proper pen.
somebody told us that Yamanaka, so the Scribo Yamanaka means middle of the mountain. Oh, it's nice.
Nice.
It
Even
connects to the
to
pen.
the shape even. Huh?
Huh? Middle of the mountain, family name. So interesting.
Nice.
Okay, next. This is a pen that I truly love.
We're running out of time.
No, we're not. Die.
We
We stay here.
Manuel, it's our show, so we can stay until midnight.
that's
if we
true.
want,
when YouTube breaks, it breaks. That's what we're gonna fix.
as long as we will be 100, it's all good.
Giuseppe is happy to stay longer here,
True.
right?
As long as we are at 100, we stay. It's true.
Okay.
Bye.
Montegrappa, Montgolfier.
Ah, no.
Ebbe. Ebbe.
Not my pen. Not my pen. Not my pen. No. It doesn't fit the maquis.
Yeah, no. It doesn't fit the sterling silver.
But it's very Montegrappa.
And look, Montgolfier, if you think about it, is one of the first men who flew
Yes.
with the Montgolfier, con la Mongolfiera, right?
yeah.
With the hot air balloon.
I don't think he used the pen to fly, right?
He didn't use the
It
pen.
looks
But
so
maybe
heavy.
maybe to design the
the Montgolfier.
Montgolfier
The
itself.
Montgolfier, yeah. So, yeah. What are you guys thoughts?
It's a well-made pen. A lot of details, very Montegrappa again. So for someone looking for pens that are more than just a pen, but also a piece of art if you want, definitely worth to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about 280 fountain pens, 280 roller balls. It's a pen that is in resin with vermeil, and yeah, inspired to the person who made the first flight in the sky. Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice
Interesting.
colors.
We bought one.
We have it there.
Yeah, we have it.
Not yet. Not yet. It didn't arrive. But nice color, I have to say.
That's it. I was about to
True,
say.
right?
Yeah.
Nice
The color is
color.
very
Not
cool.
seen a lot.
I think the design is pretty nice. I wouldn't buy it. But
No,
it's-
I get it. But there's a range of customer who really love those
Of
kind of
course.
pens.
Definitely.
and
Maybe I need to see the production side of Montegrappa.
You shouldn't see it because
We
you
will
go
go.
crazy again. Montegrappa
no,
is crazy.
Bassano is incredible because when you enter, it's just incredible.
Okay.
You need to tell the story about all the personalities on the wall in Bassano Grappa.
I need to say it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, to him?
To him and to everyone, you need to see Bassano Grappa, Montegrappa factories.
Yes.
And one of the highlights is
And when you are
Tell us in the comments if you would like to come and see.
if we bring Sandro, would you join?
Would you join if we go together to Bassano del Grappa to
visit the manufacturer,
visit the manufactory of Montegrappa?
let us know in the live chat.
I say to my team, put a 7 in the chat.
Okay, put a 7 in the chat. Dude, I'll put a 7 in the chat if you want to join us at the Montegrappa manufacturer. No, but what's special when you enter the meeting room, I had several meetings with Diana, with Giuseppe Aquila, the owners of the company, and you enter that room and you have all the personalities that have their Montegrappa pens like Pelé, Maradona, Paolo Coelho,
Sylvester
Stallone, you name it, and the pen right below that is exhibited.
Wow.
Insane.
Hall of Fame.
Okay, one of the big things during this year was pocket pens.
Yeah, true.
Yard-LED Pocket.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
After having
You
found
need
out-
one, I need one, you need
Yes,
one.
definitely.
Bellissimo questo.
Let's tell Sarah to send
Arrived.
us invoices.
Arrived, huh?
It arrived, yes. So that's a pocket. Honestly, I still have to have it in hand, but I know Yard-LED's quality. 925 sterling silver, hand chased with vermeil elements. You can cap the cap on the back of the pen, and you have this 18 karat gold nib. Must have.
Beautiful. Must
Of
have.
course, nothing to add.
Very nice.
Everyday pen, right?
Yes, because it's a pocket pen, so you can carry it everywhere, basically.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
It's funny because I was never a fan of pocket pens.
Me neither.
But now they're popping up. The
I
beautiful
love
ones.
it.
No, but
Beautiful
since
ones.
I've got the one
The
from
Elbwood.
Elbwood, Done.
Finished.
It's
I
done,
agree.
huh?
I agree. Yeah, yeah. Very nice. Okay, another marvelous Montegrappa collection, which is the Golden Hour.
Mont Blanc.
Yes.
Mont Blanc. Not Montegrappa.
Golden Hour. I mean, we know the Blue Hour, which is the blue one. This is a new burgundy one, not with platinum plated
Yes.
metal trims, but with gold plated metal trims, almost champagne plated metal trims. And in this collection, you also have a 145, a 146, and a 149 in resin. And the burgundy one is inspired to a 1990 collection
Yes.
of, back at the time. So beautiful new release. It's a special edition. Get your hands on a 149. You can pre-order it on styleoftube.com. What a novelty.
Yeah, I like it.
Nice.
Burgundy is my favorite color.
Ah, really?
Yeah, you
Oh
can-
my
you can
god.
tell
Yeah,
from the top.
then
From my
it's a
tongue.
must
Look at the
have.
top of the Mont
And
Blanc.
I have to say, the Solitaire, the Golden Hours, is really a step up to the Burgundy standard.
Solitaire for me is one of the most beautiful pens in the market. If you're talking about a high-end
Yeah,
everyday
yeah,
pen,
yeah,
Solitaire of Mont Blanc.
Bellissimo.
Very nice.
Like the Machtele.
Okay, guys, now we're entering into a pen that I truly, truly love. And I am
Curious.
unexpectedly starstruck by it. Scribo Flow.
Ah, yeah.
24 facets. But I love the shape of the pen. This is my new favorite pen.
Really?
Yeah, he went crazy. But just when
You have to
when
see it live.
You have to see it live. Yes.
Maybe you're Sandro, you're not gonna. I think you're not gonna appreciate the material and these.
I think
two
the colors
versions.
more than
Yeah,
the materials.
because it's
these
ebonite.
colors are very special.
Actually,
yeah.
I like the shape is also very particular.
The
Very,
shape is nice. Yeah.
very.
And he's right. The finish is.
Because you see it's straight, but then it goes in
Yeah.
and it has 24 facets. So it's the most faceted pen on the market.
Wow.
Beautiful new pen. I think price-wise we should be somewhere at 800-900.
Yes, yes.
Somewhere there with all the nibs available at Scribo. What else can I tell you? I mean, incredible technical complexity of creating those 24 facets, and this first two editions that you see here are the Tempo and the Harmonia. So let's see what is going to happen in the future with the next releases of this new Scribo Flow.
Surprise?
You have to see it live.
Yeah.
No, we were all surprised when we saw it live.
I think this is a pen that when you see it like that, you're like, okay, nice pen.
Okay.
But then when you see it live, you say, very nice.
It's no, it's funny with Luca. As we said, we have a good relationship. So whenever he presents novelties, I'm often the one writing him and ordering the piece, and I always say, "Hey, very nice one. I'm looking forward to see it." This was one of the few I didn't say very nice one. I just said, "Yeah, we take some and looking forward to see it." But when we saw it live, it's true that's surprising.
Guys, by the way, we are 112 people online right now. That's a wonderful.
They don't want to let us stop.
Yeah, that's
They
amazing.
don't want to let us stop.
Next one, a pen that Manuel doesn't like. Pelikan Sovereign metal sleeve. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
Did we get it already?
Yes,
Yes?
yes, and also sold.
Oh,
Some.
yeah.
I'm not even sure it's available anymore.
Sandro, what do you think?
I'm not even sure it's available
Really? So
anymore.
there are people that buy this.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I don't like
it.
You don't like it?
Well,
I
but
don't like
Pelikan, you have to know, Pelikan has a very strong
Community,
yeah,
aficionados,
community.
yeah.
Wait, I like Pelikan
Yeah,
a
you
lot.
have the most beautiful one.
Okay, it's my childhood. Pelikan is my childhood.
Exactly, me too. For me
I
too.
had the blue for left-handed,
The red. I
you
had
know.
the red one.
So I love Pelikan. I just don't like this one.
Me
Okay.
neither. No, me neither.
I mean, legit. It's an M805 metal sleeve. I personally love it. I think Pelikan has to improve with the nib embossings. It's always the same thing. Please, please, please bring us a bit of aesthetic in that sense. I'm saying it out loud, but say that it's a beautiful pen and
Excellent writer.
excellent
Always
writer.
Pelikan. Always a good choice.
Yeah.
Huh?
But again, you're 2 against 1.
Yes, I don't like it.
Next one, Montegrappa, Imperial Year of the Snake.
This one is amazing.
This is very cool.
This one is amazing.
Montegrappa is not sleeping, huh?
No, they're not
It's
sleeping.
the opposite.
Wow.
No, this one is very nice. Yeah. They start already last year. Samuel, you need to help me out from the past years. They are doing it every year with
Yeah.
the Chinese zodiac, right?
Yes.
And I remember last year was the
Year of the Dragon.
The dragon
Yeah.
was also beautiful, but the snake with this
Yeah,
green
the green,
is just
yeah.
wow.
And the resin has the pattern of a snake, right? So and another pen that matches very well with the Year of the Dragon and the Year of the Snake is the Skulls and Roses,
Yeah,
which has the same because it's a bit tattoo-like.
yeah, true.
So very interesting pen. Very interesting pen.
It's a very nice one. I love that the nib design is a bit more modern than very classy. Usually the nib design is very classy. This one is very modern.
Yeah, it's
I
very
love that.
tattoo-like, right?
Exactly, exactly. But do you know that also Yardelet has a Year of the Snake?
Yeah. No. I mean,
And go check it out. Of course, hand chased, like they do usually. Similar in style. This
is
is
it on
very
the ground
Montegrappa.
or on the standard? You know,
It's on the ground, I believe.
it's on the ground.
I believe so. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure.
You see, this is, for example, in Montegrappa that somehow,
You would buy.
I
Yes.
don't, because there is,
Fits the silver
I
collection.
don't like when it's too much, when there is so much work on it and it's fully loaded and it gets even this 3D shape. It's, for me personally, my taste, it's too. But this one keeps the shape
True.
and it's engraved, basically, right? It's not like
Like the
And it's
Pelican
hand,
Toledo.
and it's
Like
hand
Toledo.
engraved, by the way. Yeah.
bad.
It's like the Toledo.
No, it's really
But
nice.
done completely. in
I think
hand.
around 3,500 price range, 3,000 price range. So very, very nice. Yeah.
Complimenting
18
Montegrappa.
karat gold nib. Then another very interesting release was the Grafo Faber-Castell Perfect Pencil Leica. So
True. It was still this year.
it was this year. It was after the Stellar project, which was released at the end of the year. I mean, if you collect the perfect pencils, then you gotta have this 500 pieces Leica with a special quote and embossed, not engraved, but embossed on the cap, with also details, of the ring, like the Leica camera. Very nice. Cool. 600 francs price point. Interesting. Next one, Sailor. Taumino Mori Sukemon Mazakata.
Bless you.
That's one of the
samurai collection.
one could collect.
Yeah.
What's interesting about this is the fact that it pays homage to the samurai, which was called Tominamori Sukemon Mazakata, but the design, which looks a bit weird, but it's actually inspired by Utagawa Kuniyoshi's ukiyo-e woodblock print, which captures the essence of the Edo period artistry. So there's a whole story around it, limited to 33 pieces?
Yeah, very limited.
Very limited.
That's the one Mariana has, no?
Yes.
Yes.
That's Alessandro gifted to Mariana.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Beautiful
I
pen.
saw it here in the office.
Yeah.
And I must say, when I saw it on the picture, I said, but when I saw it there and she gave it
Surprisingly
to
well
me,
made.
It's really, it's a
Beautiful,
pen.
beautiful.
Very nice.
Not big, not very big. Is it 1911?
Yeah.
No, it's
in the
a King of Pen.
King of Pen.
Yeah, it's King
It
of Pen.
feels smaller because of the design, probably, or the color.
Could be.
nice.
Could be. Yeah, because the color maybe makes it look a bit smaller than, and it's clipless. Yeah, very nice. I mean, only 33 pieces. I think we only have one left, so
I think
very,
so, yes, one
very
or two
limited
max.
one.
It's not the number 7, right?
No, I didn't order this one for you.
Okay.
Because that's not you. Simply,
It's okay.
That is for other people.
I
There's
forgive-
other
I
33
forgive
people
you.
in the
I
world.
forgive
There's another interesting edition that is way less pretentious, but this I think is very interesting, and it's the Ilberg Hero. So if you want to have a beautiful ballpoint, priced at like 240 Swiss francs, with a very nice pen pouch in 8 different colors, which goes from black to the gold to the blue to the green. It also comes with a plexiglass where you can put the pen as a holder. on your desk. I love it as a ballpoint. I love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Me too.
I mean, you have it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, as a ballpoint, fantastic.
Marco Concina has it.
And the
Swiss
fact
WatchGang.
it's coming with the block, with the plexiglass block and the pouch is really also for someone starting, wants to have just one beautiful ballpoint to start with. That's
started with
that's
ballpoint.
that's a beautiful start.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Very good, guys. So a few things before we head over to the next topic, because we were really running out of time still. It's already 7:30. A little bit about what's coming up. I'm leading I'm leading this a little bit, so we get through it fast. Next week, we're going to Hamburg. And
Yes.
while going to Hamburg, we're going to shoot a video where we will be actually showing the lineup of 2026. And we will be discussing with Frank Presentin what's coming up in 2026. Elbwood is streamlining their collection. They're going to be very transparent and very concrete on what is going to happen with the next with next year, and with the allocation of pieces for each reference. So it's going to be very interesting what happens.
Yes.
Then Yardoled, you've seen that they've opened Piccadilly Arcade, not Piccadilly
Yes.
Circus, Piccadilly Arcade shop. A lot is happening with Yardoled, with also the English brothers who invested into the company, the former Bremont founders. So a lot is going to happen with Yardoled and with Mont Blanc. What's interesting is I cannot say and reveal anything, but one thing we know: the 80 days around the world in 80 days
It's finishing.
saga is over.
Yeah.
So there's something new coming.
Yeah.
If you know about it, don't reveal it yet, please,
No.
because sometimes
But Mont Blanc
something
has
gets
a
leaked.
beautiful lineup for next year.
He knows better than me because he went to Milan to do the buying.
No, and it's incredible. Next year,
Manuel has taken over all of my importance and job.
no.
He's the man now. If
Oh,
you
yeah.
want things happening at
I'm
Celtic, he's the
going
man.
now. I'm out.
But it's great because it lets me go on vacation more often, you know.
No comment.
Sandro doesn't like this element. All right, guys. Did you like it?
A lot. It was very funny to go back.
Yeah,
to do this review of 2025 with you guys. And also the cool thing, I don't know if you have noticed, but zero emotional attachment to any brand or any pen. It's just a taste
Yes.
that decides about the fact if you like something or if you don't like something. And this is what I like here about this round, that we can just be without filter with you. I think this is very important.
Absolutely. We like this transparency. Well, good fellas, let us know if you like that. And now, ready for, we're about to get into a talk with SwissWatchGang Marco Concina. But before we do that, we have a special video message for you.
Enjoy.
Hello to all the friends of Fountain Pen Day Show. It's always a pleasure to speak to a community that share the same passion, the love for fountain pens and for all beautiful objects. I'm Giuseppe Aquila, I'm the CEO of Montegrappa, and I'd like to tell you a little bit about what's going on in Montegrappa right now. It's truly an exciting moment for the company. In recent years, Montegrappa has been pursuing a path of evolution and expansion. We've developed a strategy that looks toward the future of Italian luxury, opening new horizons through our Avery Short project, a brand created to explore the intersection of art, technology and craftsmanship. Our first boutique on Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills marks a symbolic and tangible milestone, a space where Montegrappa's legacy meets new expressions of contemporary design. Inside these boutiques, visitors can now discover not only our writing instruments, but also a range of lifestyle accessories such as leather goods, bags, backpacks, footwear, cashmere accessories like blankets and caps, and luggage, all crafted with the same spirit of excellence and innovation that has guided Montegrappa for over a century. Of course, writing instruments remain at the heart of everything that we do. And in recent months, we have launched some phenomenal limited edition that I would like to show you. Dracula, one of the most theatrical and iconic literary tributes. Montgolfier, celebrating the wonder of flight and humanity's visionary spirit. And the latest James Bond 007 special issue Silver Edition, a tribute to timeless elegance, courage and cinematic sophistication. All of these creations stem from our ongoing mission to unite creativity and craftsmanship, art and enterprise. It's a philosophy that we proudly share with our friends and partners at Style of Zug, the Naldi family, and particularly Samuel, for his mission and his efforts to change the pen game. Now, more than ever, we believe the future of luxury lies in the connection between past and future, between hands that create and minds that imagine. Thank you for being part of our journey and for keeping alive the magic of handwriting every single day. Warm greetings from Bassano del Grappa to you all, and happy Fountain Pen Day to everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome my dear friend Marco Concina, SwissWatchGang.
Let's go. This is a beautiful setup. Huh? Thank you for having me.
If you say
This
that,
is nice.
brother,
This
then
is
I'm
nice.
happy.
Beautiful.
So, good fellas, you have to know that Marco and I goes a long way, our friendship, our relationship. And I have to tell this little story because Marco was the person who, just before COVID or during COVID, he came and said, Samuel, let's do a crash course. I'll show you how I shoot so you can do good content for your channel.
With one light.
For free. For free he did that. He works from this stuff, you know. But that was a big help and that was a big kickoff for me to, you know, show pens from a nice perspective. Without having to spend the money to hire someone to do it, you know.
And often it's really just one light needed and a good eye, which you have. So
a good eye, but I have to say, whenever you shoot pens or watches, it's just something else. So I would like to thank you,
Bro, thank you.
in front of the more of 100 people that are watching right now and the thousands of people who will watch this afterwards.
Awesome. Thank you for having me, by the way.
No, we thank you, Marco, for...
Pen Day, let's go.
Yeah, it's Fountain Pen Day. But we thank you also for freeing up your time and coming over here, you know. You also have an hour to get here and then an hour to go back. And you were here an hour ago already to make sure that you were here on time.
It's nice to catch up with everybody. And also for me, it's different because usually I go to Geneva, Lausanne, Neuchâtel. So going like something close to Zurich is a pleasure.
Is a pleasure.
When I see like 40 minutes on the maps, Google Maps, I'm happy. Yeah.
By the way, if you want to have the best like content about watches, then you have to follow SwissWatchGang on his YouTube channel.
Link in description.
Link in description. Maybe someone can please put the link of his channel in the chat so people can go on there too and subscribe, because he's got the Swiss watch channel with most subscriber and most incredible quality, with also your agency, Effect Agency, which provides incredible quality for all of the watch industry.
And also, most importantly for you pen people here, we've made probably the most expensive pen videos on YouTube.
Correct.
Right? We shown the Richard Mille, MBNF.
Yeah.
Carandash, the Colosseum, everything.
There's at least 4 videos about pens. There's one about Toto Hoot.
Yes, that was the first one.
And there's 3 together.
Yes, exactly.
So that's interesting.
And the last one had $500,000 in pens.
Yeah.
And only like 10 pens, I think. So.
Good fellas, you have to understand, we did that very provocative video because we were showing pens to an audience, exactly, on a watch channel. So it has to be something like where people say, what are you talking about, right?
Yes. And also we combined the watch world with the pen world because, like I said, the most expensive pen was the one from Richard Mille, which again had gears and levers and, you know, springs inside and carbon and mechanics, which I love. You know, one of the first times I met you, you spoke about like a mechanical pen, which I said to it's a magic pen, you know. Mm-hmm. With a nib came out, I think, or something.
Yeah,
you know?
correct,
For you, it was like something normal. I was like, wow, cool.
Absolutely. Marco,
tell me.
You've been also one of the first when I was talking about pens and the potential I think that pen have to understand what I was talking about and also being interested. And that also shows in the fact that you immediately committed into showing that in your channel. That was your content. You decided to do that. It wasn't paid, so I think it's important to. And it gives credit to you, right?
Yeah, but also it was a risk, right? Because, like you say, on a watch channel, if you show pocket watches or clocks, you are already risking the views. But if you go pens, that's like almost like suicide in some cases.
Yeah.
But that's why we always wanted to do like to blow people's minds. Yeah. I think we did a good job with it.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the last one reached something like 70,000 people.
It's really cool.
So that's incredible. But what do you see personally in pens as a watch guy?
For me, it's like collecting is in my DNA. You know, the older I get, the more I just come to mind with this. At the beginning, I was like fighting it off. You know, I don't need this much. I don't need this many watches or pens or cards or, you know, or sculptures or like stones. But now I'm just like embracing it. So for me, it's like a very intimate object. You know, you have it very close to your heart, like the pens or the watch on your wrist. I love mechanical watches. I don't own any quartz watches or whoops or whatever. For me, it's really the passion of collecting, the passion of craftsmanship. because pens and watches do have many commonalities in terms of guilloche, in terms of CNC machining, in terms of branding, marketing. You know, you have the Rolexes of the pen world as well. You have the more independent watchmakers. You
Correct.
with some of your indie pen creators. And for me, it's just the more busier I also get, pens are like a way of self-therapy, kind of.
Self-reflection.
Yeah.
Slowing down.
Yeah, you basically turn off all the electronic devices and you write stuff down, how you feel or where you are. It's funny because when I go back to my, when I used to write a diary like every day almost in 2011, 12, 13, I go back now and I see, okay, I was in the kitchen in this apartment.
Yeah.
I was dreaming about working for these brands or, you know, having YouTube or having friends around the world. And now it came true.
Reality.
So, yeah. So I believed in, you know, the secret and universe and, you know, attraction.
You visualize it also by writing it down, and then it happened because you visualize it. And don't you think that there's a special meaning into materializing for the first time something into the real world through writing it?
I think when you write it, it becomes like kind of like you commit yourself, you know, a bit. It's like, okay, it's now written, and we're used to written things being important, right? Like contracts, and it's like, okay, now I've written this down, so I can't like, you know, go back on this, you know? It's not just in the head. But also when you go back and you read it, it's like, sometimes I'm way off. I thought I'm gonna be more successful in certain, let's say, aspects. In different ones, I am more, in some I'm not. But again, it's still a nice like checkup list, you know?
Absolutely.
And the collecting aspect is fun, huh?
Of pens.
Obvious, yeah, of course.
So you have 3 pens with it. Can we put your 3 pens here for a second, just so we can show the people that we're gonna show them later? Yes, very nice.
So they're all very different. They also reflect my collecting style, because I collect watches across the board, basically.
I apologize,
of course. So I collect pens like I collect my watches. I don't like to commit to one brand too much. I love to have like variety. So here we have 3 different pens. We have 2 fountain pens, Pelican and Mont Blanc, and we have the Graf von Faber-Castell with Snakewood. So this is probably my favorite fountain pen. Although again, you know, we've showed so many on the channel. This is one of the cheapest ones I own. But again, the feeling it gives me and the beauty of it with the body and the lightness of it. Like, I'm not a fan of heavy pens, so that's why this one speaks to me, you know. And it was the first thing you introduced to me, like, you have to unscrew this and you pull the ink out. I'm like, why? Wow, how does it work, you know?
that was a nice little challenge.
Exactly. This is, I have 2 of those. So I have the rollerball and the fountain pen.
Yeah.
It's the Mont Blanc Rouge Noir with the rose gold.
Heritage, a serpent. Beautiful.
Exactly. This is just my style pen, you know, kind of like. I love this pen because it just looks cool. And I think Mont Blanc with some nice clips like these, they just look like nice accessories.
Yeah.
And I just love it. I use it for photography as well, you know.
Yeah, to put them next to the watches because it's aesthetically also very pleasant.
Exactly. I just love it. I don't know. I just need to have like 2. So this one I use rarely, but the rollerball I use more frequently. And this is maybe one of my latest purchases. I bought 2 of those. One for my business partner, Rok, and one for myself. I think this was even the advice of Karen, your sister.
Yeah, because this is the serpent one. Yes, the Snakewood one, limited edition. It's not available anymore. So you got a very classic and iconic edition, but a limited edition out of it. So that's truly, truly cool.
Yeah, so thank you, Karen, for the suggestion. And again, it's like with watches, you know, you start with 1 pen, then you go into like a wide collection. But then at the end, you know, I told you this many times, my daily pen is the Hero 2.0, the red one with the slim, not
which is the pen that we just showed earlier on.
Yeah, from Heidelberg, exactly.
Yeah, from Heidelberg.
So that's like my daily pen on the office table.
So
and this one now as well, the Graf von Faber-Castell.
And we're gonna get into them again a little bit, into how you use them. What emotions do watches evoke in people? Why have watches blown up that much? You know that I've been in watches since my childhood. Watches weren't where they are right now.
Yeah.
Just like pens are not where they're gonna be in 10 to 15 years.
Yeah.
What is it that people are so obsessed about in watches? Give us a little bit of background.
think again, it's just like intimate feeling, and it's a very small object. It's very personal to you. It for one, it shows people who you are. So when you wear this or your watch, the Bulgari, which is nice as well. So congrats on
Maybe you
this.
can show yours.
This is so you have, let's say, a watch from a big brand from the LVMH group, Bulgari. I have a watch which was made in 20 pieces in Germany by hand. So immediately a watch person would know in which, department he would like categorize us. Like, okay, he loves watches, or in your case, they would be like, oh, you have money. It's rose gold, it's Bulgari,
I don't have money.
With me, they'll be like, I don't know the brand, so I don't know if this guy, does he have money or not? But enthusiasts would be like, oh, you have this? How did you get this?
Yeah, correct.
For me, watches are just, again, when you're home, look at the watch, you listen to the ticking of it. Currently it just calms me down a bit, And again, it's also for milestones as an entrepreneur, as a collector. You always want to have more. And there is this like a hunter-gatherer in us, especially men, I think, which just, you need to have the next one, the best one, another one. Now I'm selling watches that I buy one big one,
How important do you think is the philosophy of time for how people perceive watches?
I think it's the least important thing, with the people I know and that collect watches, like the ability of the watch to be accurate is probably the least of their problems or like wishes. It's more the people behind, the design of it. Is it special? Do I have something like this already? Again, with me, it's like with pens. I have this one already. I don't need another one, Or like my Grail was the Moctezuma Mont Blanc. And now I kind of like, I don't know what to get. It's like, I'm good for now.
You need to come a bit more often to the store.
For me, it's the same with watches, At the beginning, you go quantity. Now I want to go more quality. And it's just about collecting art, Like somebody was making this watch for so many years and you're able to support him. One, I do it with buying the watches and also with making videos with them. So other people see it. And then they buy it. And this guy's idea and wish just lives on. It's like when people support you or support me as an agency. It's cool, You're like grateful, like thank you, It's nice.
It's very, very well related to what we were speaking. One of the first topics was how and why smaller brands in our industry are winning, So you're mentioning exactly that, and it's also happening in our industry. People appreciate the fact that they can connect to brands that are smaller, and where that you're actually supporting someone who's doing this with all his art. What's your favorites? What's your favorite brands like right now?
Watches or pens?
Watches first and then pens.
For watches, let's say I'm currently looking a lot into Breguet, the old ones, because again, I'm a value buyer in watches. Like with some brands, you can't choose, so you have to buy the new ones, and you have to pay whatever the retail price is. But with some watches like Breguet, for example, you have a beautiful watch which retails today for 250,000 Swiss francs, but you can buy it for 50 or even 45,000.
Wow.
And if you compare this watch to
other watches on the market, you get so much value with those 50,000.
Of course. You get a Tourbillon Fusée, which is a small chain. And any event you will go to, you will be the talk of the table. But you probably spent less than somebody wearing a Patek or AP or whatever. It's like, but for a watch geek, it's like amazing. And I go back to 2010 when I was still in Slovenia. When I look at the magazines, and I couldn't imagine owning a watch for 40, 50, 60, 100K, which today is, reachable, right?
It's doable.
Yeah, it's doable.
By the way, huge proof of success, because Marco was born and grew up in Slovenia from a very normal family, loving but normal great family. But he moved over all alone to Switzerland, and he built his dream by himself. And today he's one of the people that when you walk with him, we are together a lot. Everyone knows him, greets him, from Jacob to you name it. Everyone. So
it's cool.
That's
so your dream is possible. Basically.
Your dream is possible. It's true. So
and aim high.
And I love the fact that we also have always stories of success here. And of people who believed in their own dreams, and that the only way how that they had to become successful was to put all into their dreams.
You have to.
Marco, I have a question. You're a lot into the pen industry, into the watch industry. Is something happening with pens? You think? Do you hear more people tapping into pens? Also within the watch collectors. What's happening?
So I think what you found out as well is that people don't show their pens so much. Like watch collectors, like let's say Omar, right?
Yeah.
So huge watch collector. I had no idea he has pens at all. And when we met him, the wrong wrist, he has lots of pens. His father was collecting them his whole life.
Yeah.
And that, went on. So I think with pens, as soon as you show them on your story and that you also collect pens, they come out of their woodworks, Hey, Mark, I also collect pens, by the way, but I just don't show them, So there are many fountain pen collectors because, again, people love to collect what's rare and what's special, and especially in the Middle East, right? We have friends there who always wear a pen here.
Yeah, correct.
Because cufflink watch and pen is like their only thing they can show
off,
their status or whatever.
Correct.
So I think it's coming more and more, but again, we just have to show it more often. That's it. And you're doing a great job with also with our video and with others that you try to reach different industries. And it's important because people collect pens. We write with them all the time, and it is important when you have an important meeting to have a nice pen because if not, you feel ashamed, kind of. It's like.
I mean, are you gonna show up with the most researched watch, 20 pieces made, and then the pen is just some basic hotel pen?
Or whatever, yeah.
I mean, look, pens are symbolically very important, I think, and therefore they should be celebrated and appreciated. And I mean, we see that a lot is happening. You remember in Geneva when we went with NH and we ate, and then Jean-Claude Biver, and that was for a pen delivery. And that's very interesting. This is a big watch collector, and this big watch collector saw his video of Otto Hood where Marco says, "Are you ready to dip into another rabbit hole?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm so ready." And it escalated. Within a year, it escalated, became a big watch pen collector. And then he invited us in Geneva, and we had a wonderful dinner at the
Four Seasons.
Four Seasons, exactly.
Rooftop.
And then he invited us. We had the dinner. I can say it because I'm allowed. I even posted a YouTube video. And then at some point, maybe some of you know about it, Jean-Claude Biver paid for our table because we were with that customer.
We didn't know, exactly.
And we didn't know. And I mean, that's insane.
And also, he collects pens.
And he's also a pen collector,
which
correct.
just came out when he launched the video about his brand.
Yeah, about the Namiki that he's using.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's insane. And you want to know another, the funny story, but when I arrived at his suite in the Four Seasons, at the Hotel de Berg, right? Nico Leonard was there. What's the other YouTuber? Remember the second hand.
I can't. Roman Scharf.
Roman Scharf, thank you. Yeah. Roman Scharf was there, and I was there with NH.
Yeah.
And at some point, I was talking. I don't remember to whom. And then he says, "Naldi, come here! Isn't this an Amiki?" and Jean-Claude Biver, which is a legend of the industry,
Titan,
was signing his books. I also have a signed book with his Namiki. The name was Wisteria something. Sorry, guys, I don't remember the name right now.
But that's what I mean. They collect, but they don't show it.
They don't show it. But they're using it. They're collecting it. Yeah. So there is something happening with pens,
of course.
And it's going into the right direction, I would say.
Course.
Okay, fantastic.
I mean, I would love it if more watch brands collaborated with pens.
I agree.
Like the Richard Mille.
Like the MB&F with Cavendish, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We showed that one once.
Yes, we did, yeah. Thanks. So shout out to Sandro.
Yeah, which is there.
I see so many lights here.
So,
but yeah, the collectors are out there. Just it's like with watches. I collect also pocket watches.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I show a pocket watch, they also come out. Hey, I also have pocket watches. And then we talk like in the DMs,
Yeah.
But nobody shows them because you don't get the likes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
it's not that fancy.
It's not fancy.
Yeah. But now I'm gonna put that out there a little provocation. While a a pocket watch is really niche.
Super niche. Yeah.
A pen has the chance to be put next to a watch, like and being a standalone. So, do you think that there is still potential for a lot more people that appreciate nice things to just say, hey, if you are someone who appreciates nice things, dress up nicely, loves having a nice car, and so on, then you also got to have a nice pen. It hasn't happened yet. Will it happen?
I think so. But also, in terms of pens, it's often like, where do you keep it, you know? Because if I have a jacket which doesn't have like pockets, I have a problem, where do I put my pen? So either I have like a pouch. So in theory, you should also push like how to wear these things.
Correct.
Because with pocket watches, that's the number one problem.
Correct.
Do you put it on the wrist? Well, you can't. You know.
Well, you're gonna have a
then you need a chain, and most pocket watches come without chains.
Yeah.
Which chain do you buy? Where do you buy it? Is it nice enough?
Yeah.
Do you want to have a clock in your pocket? It's weird. You know. So I'm currently thinking about how to design like a leather bag for a pocket watch, which kind of looks cool but doesn't annoy you on the body, which is super difficult and super niche. So I'm gonna talk to hundreds of people, maybe not like thousands or millions.
Yeah, hundreds.
You know?
But all hundreds will want one. At least.
Exactly. Hopefully.
Tell us, give us a bit of free advising here, Marco. I'm not gonna pay you for this. What do you think the pen industry is doing wrong?
The pen industry.
Wrong.
I mean, first of all, it's I don't follow it as much as you do, but even like if you look at the car industry is massive. The watch industry compared to the pen industry, huge.
Correct, you're right.
With the pens, you go even smaller, right? So, and you have a certain amount of audience that you can reach, and that's it. You know, like if I make a video about Rolex, I think 50 million people per month search Rolex on YouTube. So my maximum is 50 million views, which is a lot. But if you go into different spheres like amusement parks or whatever on YouTube, like Mr. Beast does, your audience is in the hundreds of millions potentially, right? So you are pushing a lot. And you're expanding and bringing new people into the hobby. I think how you can connect this is like we always speak about is like what we did basically.
Tapping into other industries,
yes. Yeah. Working with car YouTubers, with watch YouTubers is the closest probably, with fashion YouTubers, you know, cufflinks, suits, like you do with Marcoro as well. And then you will expand your audience, let's say.
Automatically, yeah.
Yeah, but also the watch industry, when I speak to other people in other industries, it's super behind.
Yeah.
So I can imagine the pens are even worse.
Yeah. No, it's at
in
least
terms of communication, marketing,
20 times less than the watch industry.
Yeah.
And I think like you have a wonderful agency for videography and photography. Probably that's also something that we hope, and we're working with the brands to let them improve this side so that the people who are watching right now will be able to enjoy even more when there's a release and so on. And I'd love to speak about that with you and to mention that with you, because you are one of the person who really shows how this is done, how great quality is being shown. And you're always with people who understand high-end things, purchase high-end things.
Yeah, more or less,
often.
But also what I want to say, with the pens, you need to speak to a younger audience, right? So in theory, Montblanc should spend hundreds of thousands per year to just target TikTok and Instagram Reels. But, maybe they're doing it, I don't know, I doubt it.
Not as much as they could, probably,
Because when was the initial spark that you wanted a car, a Ferrari or whatever? Or imagine like a Maserati or something like this.
Movies, when you see all the successful people.
Yeah, but when you were small, when you were
a kid, correct.
Either you're one of the family members or a movie.
Yeah.
Watch, same thing. Usually your grandfather wears one or dad or whatever.
Then the rappers came also, right? So it became more mainstream.
Yeah. So this idea of owning a watch and car and house is implemented when you're a kid.
Correct.
So a pen is not in that category at all.
Yet.
So in theory, you have to push these narratives, these stories,
Correct.
Like Patek Philippe, you don't own it. It's for next generation.
Correct.
It's all wording, but you need also to position it. So like influencers who are 16, 14, 18, 20, they should be paid by Montblanc or these other brands as well, Montegrappa.
To show pens
show
where
pens.
there's spotlight, right? Yeah, because this will automatically give a huge boost to the industry, and it will allow the brands to invest more and better, and therefore provide an even better experience for all the people who are currently big lovers, without us wanting to hype it up to ways like some watch brands have done it. But that's also interesting when a brand like Rolex, like Patek, becomes so inaccessible, then you suddenly have, for example, the independent watchmaker who rise up, or you have products like the 222 of Vacheron Constantin that grows, and so there's always new alternatives that show up, because there's a few brands where the demand has become so big and they don't want to supply the offer, and it's interesting, right?
It's also it's nice to support new creators. Like I from time to time that happened yesterday. I went on Kickstarter and I always type in watch, a wristwatch, and pocket watch to see if somebody's making a watch which
something
I like.
Interesting.
Something cool. I bought one like last year, but not much happens. I did the same with pens yesterday. I typed in pen. Not much was there, but if there was, I would probably buy one. Because again, a young creator made a cool thing and you support it. That's it.
Absolutely.
But also, I mean, the pens you show is, for the next level of collector.
That's true.
Things on your page are gotten more and more expensive.
That's correct. But you know that we have many different
price points.
Price points, exactly. And yes, I think it's also part of the communication that we do is to show the level that can be reached. And when you show the level that can be reached, also the understanding of what's available and why a pen costs 500, people can understand it better once they see the extremes, right?
Of course.
So nowadays we see hypercars, and then suddenly a car for 100K and doing a depth for a car for 100K is somehow reasonable and accessible.
Normal,
normal, exactly. Same thing with watches. Spending, back at the time when I started on watches, spending 5,000-6,000 francs on a watch was crazy. Nowadays,
it's
spending
entry level, huh?
Yeah.
Today it's like entry level.
Yeah, it's like you're starting there, but
there's also pressure of social media. So at the end of the day, I always preach buy what you like, because when your phone is off, there's nobody to press a like on your post.
Correct.
You bought the thing and you have to like it, and that's it.
You have to appreciate it.
You have to appreciate
it. I think what's nice, Marco, that at the end, a watch, there's the mechanical side and the appreciation, but not everyone is into it for the mechanical side and the appreciation.
Yeah.
With pens, while it could become a status symbol, it's still something very cultural. And I loved what you mentioned, that you were journaling a lot.
Yeah.
So today, how do you use your pens on a daily basis?
I mean, usually it's for the majority is to do sticky notes, to-do lists.
So it.
If I put a reminder on my phone, I usually just close it. But if I put like a pink to-do list on my PC or my monitor, I see it all the time.
I love it. Which is crazy in a digital
Yeah.
era that it's still like that.
Yes,
right?
but sometimes I even put stuff on my toilet if it's really important. So I write it on a piece of paper and then I put it on the toilet, because let's say 7 o'clock in the morning, if something buzzes on your phone, what you gonna do?
Yeah.
You will just snooze it or whatever. If it's a piece of paper,
you'll have to look.
You
at
have
it.
to go there.
Yeah.
You have to just pick it up and you read it at least.
Oh yeah, I remember. I have to do this thing.
Exactly. Or also journaling, let's say, but I do it like a few times a year. When I feel like it, I have this like need of
expressing.
I think I need to just let this out.
Wow.
It's like, and then the stress is basically in the ink, kind of. It's like,
love it.
Okay, you empty yourself kind of mentally from this burden, kind of. Or for planning ideas and writing down like goals. And so lately I've been thinking about the Mont Blanc digital thing, actually.
Digital paper. Yes.
Because
it's something that you're considering.
I am, because again, you write it down, but it's somewhere digitalized.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a good thing, although it's maybe a bit controversial or whatever.
No, I mean, I think that there's a need and a use for it, and it's fine, and it's not gonna, again...
It's not cheap, huh?
It's not cheap.
At all.
And also, you're never going to to change the way how it feels writing by hand,
Yes.
right?
I mean, my writing is not like this. I write like
show us your writing, Marco.
In Slovenia,
You have
in Slovenia, we say I write like chickens play football, basically. You know, so this is. I mean, now I'm gonna. This is now super nice, but it's also because of the pen, and so that wasn't me. Last competition. Yeah.
Yours is nicer, you see?
Yeah, but that was not. That's not consistent.
Wait.
When I write stuff, I mix like cursive and regular. Now you're just writing bad, so I feel better for coming here. See? Who won? Comment below.
Let us know in the live chat who has the better writing.
Exactly.
Well, Marco, we have taken quite some of your time, and we really appreciate
pleasure.
you coming in. It's such an added value because I love giving this outside view of another industry. It's also nice that we kind of recalled how did we get here.
Yeah.
So for the first ever Fountain Pen Day show in the world, the longest ever done also in our industry.
Nice. Congrats.
You had to be part of this.
I appreciate it.
Because
Always.
you are part of my story. And you're part also of the pen story and of the pen industry.
Yeah.
Because Marco's content on the internet is definitely the best ever produced.
Thank you.
And so we have to thank you for the work that you have done, the commitment you have put, the fact that you have also believed in my vision, and I truly appreciate that about you.
Of course, and likewise, likewise, all love.
Always.
We support each other since what, 2016, 17?
Absolutely, that's a long time.
I think we should, and we also like each other, which is a big benefit. So.
Absolutely. Always
It's
big
not
trust.
push, you know. So and congrats to the team and everybody, and this is really amazing. And for all of you watching and listening to us talk is good.
Absolutely, we were still 100 people watching continuously, so that's truly awesome. Marco, thank you so much. Good fellas, thank you so much for watching also this very interesting part with our good friend SwissWatchGang. Make sure to subscribe to his channel. We're gonna have now a little pause of 15 minutes. And then after this 15 minutes, we're gonna start the automatic. Maybe I'm gonna tune in before, but we have a video message, and then we have a special program announcement of Style of Zug. So Sandro and Manuel will join, and actually Manuel will host this part. And then we're gonna discover together with Sandro 10 crazy pens, and then we have a final live Q&A here and a conclusion.
Sick. Congrats and have fun.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for
Thank
watching.
you, brother.
Appreciate it.
See you.
In a world that moves faster every day, there's a place where craftsmanship still matters, where writing becomes art. At Style of Zug, we curate only the finest writing instruments, from Montblanc, Montegrappa, Graf von Faber-Castell, Caran d'Ache, Sailor, and Namiki of Japan, to Scribo, Elbwood, Yardoled, and more. Every piece is in stock, hand-checked and shipped worldwide. Our team offers personal assistance via WhatsApp or live chat, ensuring an experience as refined as the pens themselves. Style of Zug, curated, personal, worldwide. Today, we're in Hamburg, visiting the workshop of Frank Pressentin, where wonderful fountain pens are created.
Welcome in my atelier at Elbwood.
We discover a well-curated space and are greeted by good coffee and brunch, which immediately shows me he has an eye for detail.
First of all, I'm not a classical manufacturer. I'm an artisan making every piece myself. The only piece I do not do myself is the nib. The nib comes from the renowned brand Jovo from Berlin. But everything else, be it wood, be it gold, be it massive silver, I do on my own. or for special editions I work together with other artisans, but there's no computerized technique involved, there is no industry involved here, no suppliers from abroad. Everything takes place in this atelier.
And that's what caught my attention. The clean, almost rustic, yet very well curated aesthetic and craftsmanship of Elbwood.
Frank,
Samuel,
what an honor to be here finally with you.
nice to meet you in person.
Exactly.
Not on Instagram.
I cannot wait today to discover not only the beautiful pens that you do, because you know that I'm a big lover and fan of your work, but especially discovering the artist behind the making of this pen in this wonderful atelier here in Hamburg.
I'm very happy to have you here. I'm following your work as well. I think you're very important in sending out into the world what writing instruments are all about. That is very special.
Thank you so much.
As we said before, I think you can look over my shoulder today and watch me making a pocket master.
Very
out
good.
Of solid silver.
Very good.
Hammered, hammer blown, arm tiring. Maybe you can make a hammer blow yourself.
I would love to do that.
Only one.
Okay, sounds like a great
Yeah.
deal. Can't wait. And I'm sure it's going to be extremely interesting to see how a handmade pen with these incredible machines made by an artist, how they're made.
Yeah, let's do it. I just got a rod of solid silver. It's 935 silver, a little bit above sterling. As I told you, I always work from solid material. It's quite heavy as well. And the idea is to turn the cap of the Pocket Master out of it. And I use collets. Collets have the advantage of being very, very precise. And we want precision in what we are doing. I am working on a very old precision lathe. This one is from 1967. It's heavy, almost a ton. And heaviness brings calmness in running. So it brings smoothness on the surface, and that helps to get to a very fine finish cutting this silver. I've been a social worker for 20 years, something totally different. You don't work with your hands, you work with your mind and your heart and with people. I wanted to do something with my hands to get away from all these psychological topics in my daily life. I had 50 employees at that time, and we were helping people in need in Hamburg. So I started building a boat. It was a wooden boat which was supposed to run on the river Elbe. That is how I came up with the name, Elbwood. I felt that is something that I can deeply connect to, working with my hands, seeing at the end of the day what you have done. I was seriously thinking about building another boat and another one, but my wife wasn't too much into this idea. And then I realized the captains of a boat write down their stories in a logbook. Writing stories, adventure, going into the world. So that was something that stuck in my mind, and I came up with writing instruments. And then I started taking courses in how to learn to work on the wooden lathe. That took me 1 or 2 years. And then I realized now I can work in wood, but writing instruments need metal as well. And I did not want to get stuck into readily available items. I wanted to make them myself as well. So I was searching for mentors, and I found an old mentor, an artist himself. He knew how to work on the lathe, on the metal lathe, and he taught me over a course of 3-4 years. That's a long story, but I think gives you a good impression. For every step in the making, I have a certain tool, and I change them by hand all the time. Now we are making a cut on this side. This will be the cap of the Pocket Master. We smooth this surface, we smooth this surface, and we cut it off. And now we need to get rid of this, in German I would say Pinökel. When we get rid of this, then we keep on moving to the next step, and that will be hammering.
How long does it take you to do this hand hammering process on a Pocket Master?
It's hard to say in hours. I do it as long as I can before my arm gets too tired, then I do something else and then I do it again. It's a work I usually do over the course of a couple of days, just not to loosen my arm too much. Time-consuming process. You just saw me hammering on the Pocket Master in solid silver. There are only a few people in the world who are able to do this process, and I'm pretty sure Samuel Naldi from Switzerland is one of them. It's your turn, Samuel. Do it. Do it. Keine Kraft aufgebaut. Dann fährst du so weit wie möglich mit den Fingern hier an und schlägst hier vorne drauf.
Well, all right, looks like it's my turn. Let's see if I can hand hammer a Pocket Master of Elbwood.
While I hand hammer, I feel how this work requires skill, experience, and precision, reminding me that hand hammering doesn't always equal hand hammering, and that a great deal of time goes into each Elbwood pen.
Samuel, you did a perfect job hammering your first time. I think that is quite respectable work you did here. I showed you some of my little secrets just to be aware. It took me 3 years finding out the right way of hammering, boring, milling, cutting the threads without destroying all my work by the hammer. And I showed you some secrets. You promised to keep them, and we will not reveal all. Okay, there has to be some magic around it. If you would have come here 8 years ago, it wouldn't have looked that easy as it does today. And yes, it is a rod, but you need to know what diameter of rod you have to take. You have to know the process numbers, how to start, how to end, the steps. There are so many small steps that you have to take in mind. So it looks easy today, but there have been days where things were terribly difficult. It takes about 30, maybe 35 more steps to finalize the cap of the Pocket Master. We showed you some of them. I think you get an idea of how time-consuming this process is. It's totally worth it. I think we keep on going to the grip section. I promise you to give you an insight into the grip section. The grip section itself, again, is another 22, maybe 25 step piece. It's quite complex. We have some grooves to mill in. We have 5 different diameters to bore inside to cut a thread, a very, very fine thread for the Jovo number 6 nib. So just come on over to the lathe and watch. The signature piece of my pens is the grooved grip section. And I have a very specialized tool to cut the grooves in the precision and perfect depth as I need them. And that is what we're going to do now.
There's a machine doing the work, but it's all guided by the human hand, creating each piece individually for each customer. And even the threads on the pens are turned by hand with a tool.
I always work from the full material. There are no prepared pieces that I use rods. I just grab into my shelf here, this is a rod of ebonite. It could be a rod of brass, of silver, of gold, or even solid wood. The difference is industry nowadays tries to press plastic into a form. It's a fast process, gives you mass pieces. If you work from the solid material, you need time. It's the only way to make something big, smaller. And it's more a process like a sculpture. You have a big tree and the sculptor sees there is art inside, and that is how I feel and how I approach it. I design on the lathe. I do not use the computer for design, which is not the most modern way of designing nowadays. But for me, I feel by looking on the solid piece, on the lathe, using my hands, now it's right. And then I stay with it.
We take our last moments to be inspired by this place, which has so much to discover and admire.
I think you got a good impression of how many little steps it takes. It was about 40 to 50 small steps making the cap. It's about 30 to 40 steps making this grip section, and the same amount of making the body. And then on top comes the hammering, and we even go into the smallest details of hammering. It's hammered on the back as well. If it comes to hours or days, I can make one of these pieces over a course of 2, maybe 3 days. Usually I make some parallel to save some time, but it's not possible to save too much time. It's just handwork. Handwork takes time, takes dedication, and leads to extraordinary solitary pieces.
We leave the Elbwood atelier with the feeling we've just witnessed a magical place that will surely keep evolving. And knowing Elbwood can only produce around 200 pieces a year, making us rethink exclusivity and handmade. We depart with joy, certain that there is a credible player in the industry who will help preserve and grow worldwide passion for fine writing instruments, especially since a portion of the 200 pieces will land in our boutique in Zug.
Good fellas, welcome back to the show. I hope you enjoyed these 15-minute breaks. And now, before we go over to the special announcements from Style of Zug, let's see another video message for you all.
Hello everyone, and thanks to our friends at Style of Zug for inviting me to join your Fountain Pen Day show today. I know you have many topics to discuss, so I will just take you a few minutes. Since its introduction 14 years ago, the Fountain Pen Day gave all of us the opportunity to chat, discuss, and share opinion about fountain pens and handwriting. Scribo is just a bit younger than the Fountain Pen Day, and that gave me the opportunity to think back about 8 years ago when Scribo was just a word, just an idea, just a vision to try to make actually solid, reliable, and great performance fountain pen. 8 years have passed since that idea, and now we work with more than 60 in between the best fountain pen shop in the world who are enthusiasts to carry our pens. Style of Zug is one of them, and we are really happy to work with Samuel and his team, and we thank them a lot for their incredible job they do, for their passion, for their dedication, for whatever they do also in terms of communication. And Inkstable is just a proof of that. Thinking back to last 8 years, we are still stick to our original vision, to our original business model, and we are very much focused on quality rather than on quantity. We'll still keep on only fountain pens because we believe we can really put our know-how on fountain pens rather than other writing instruments. Well, in fact, I believe nib is one of the unique selling points of Scribo. the multiple choice of nib sizes, the proprietary nib that we carry on with a 6.5 together with its ebonite feeder is a big unique selling point for us. Its shape, its geometry, its balance, its lamination are the key behind the success of our nib. Going to pen, we had, I believe, a couple of milestones in the last couple of years. In 2024, we just introduced our first pen made in Urushi, based on the Puma model, a pen made in Italy and entirely lacquered in Japan. This pen is an interesting case history, which it took a lot of work to have this pen made in Japan, lacquered in Japan, and it ran out, just sold out in a couple of hours. Then we made another edition in July, last July this year, with the Hane Kuro, the Hane number 2. Another edition, same story. 100 pieces sold out in a very few hours after the release. And just a few weeks ago, we released our first Dotta edition with piston filling in Tamenuri, again made in Italy and then shipped to Japan for lacquering. It's a pen that we just released a few weeks ago, and again, it was sold out so soon. Another big event for us this year was the release of our 4th collection, the Flow. The Flow is an incredible pen made up of 24 facets, the only pen in the pen industry made up of 24 facets, and it is an incredible exercise of design with its minimal shape and of mechanical precision, making the facets combine all together, having the smoothness and the steady of the facets, 24 facets in a pen body. It was really hard to make, and we are so proud about this collection. The Flow has been presented in 2 colors, made in ebonite, the Tempo, which is already sold out, and the Armonia, which we have left a few pieces. So thank you, my friends. Style of Zug, thank you, Samuel. Thank you so much for your attention. I wish you all a great Fountain Pen Day, and let's talk again soon. Ciao, ciao.
So welcome back, good fellas. I hope you enjoyed this video message from Scribo, from Luca himself. Lovely words also from him. And before we hand over to 10 crazy pens, we have 2 very exciting news and announcements to give about Style of Zug. I'm very excited to do this. It's probably the first time we have such a platform to do this announcement. And it's lovely we do it at the Fountain Pen Day. And to start with the first one, I think I need to re-elaborate on what we already said before when we were talking about how to build a collection, when we heard how Sandro, for example, started to go into fountain pens. One of the key moments and one of the things we believe very strongly in is that people need to understand the craftsmanship behind the products to fall in love with the beauty of it, and also to start understand what values these kind of products can deliver. And Sandro, you experienced exactly this, right, in Hamburg with Mont Blanc?
Yes, it was a very special experience, not only because we went together, we spent a few beautiful days in Hamburg. There were also some other guys there from Turkish Watch Club.
Some other clients from Switzerland.
Yeah, exactly. But I must say, and it's safe to say, that without this experience, I wouldn't be a pen collector today. That's it. Okay. Just to give you an idea of how big the impact was on me, because Samuel tried a few times, and I know why he tried, because he wanted me to persuade to join this beautiful world. I was a constant no. Just because I was left-handed, I couldn't imagine to find joy and pleasure in writing with fountain pens. But then he pulled trick 77. He invited me to Hamburg, and yeah, it worked because I got introduced into a world that I couldn't even imagine. Every detail that needs to be designed, planned, manufactured of a pen fascinated me in a way. I saw these machines working. I saw the people behind a pen. You know how many different parts are involved into it, and the museum and everything. As I said before, during the tour, I told him, as soon as we are back, I will come to your store and I'm gonna choose the first pen.
So no one better than Sandro can share this. Huh?
When we went, it was also my first time at Mont Blanc. And honestly, a thing that I can say in general is that even for me, now 15 years in the industry of fine pens, and before that in watches, so I've seen a few factories in watches. Every time I go into a pen manufacturer, I come out and I say, wow, now I understand what's so beautiful, what's so special about this brand. Every single time. I mean, I want to try to remember, and sometimes it's the manufacturing part. But for example, we're going to go at the Mont Blanc house next week. Sometimes it's also the history of the brand. Yeah. So one enjoys something when you have more background and more context around that specific thing. Yep. Be it manufacturing, be it the people that you get to know, be it also the people that you get to know that come with you, but also the people that you get to know at the manufacturing site, and the little details that they tell you throughout such an event. So it is absolutely key to have the chance to see such incredible places.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And since it's so key, we cannot leave it to the chance and to the luck that someone like Sandro, like all of you, have access and the possibility to have such an experience. And that's why we are introducing today the Style of Zug experiences. What does that mean? We will launch a series of experiences throughout 2026 and beyond 2026, where we will offer manufacturer visit, for example, where we bring guests, invited people to the manufactory, to the different manufacturers. We will start already in January with the first experience at Yardolet in Birmingham. So we can see firsthand, or some few of you can see firsthand, what Samuel brought back when he went visit Yardolet. And we are very excited about it because we believe this is giving all of us an additional opportunity to understand the beauty behind those products.
Incredible, Manuel, because we've spoken such a long time about it, the three of us, about the fact that we should organize this. Of course, you know, last year was a year of a huge change at Style of Zug. A lot of things happened. New people joined. Some people left. And, you know, putting together such a program, a manufacturer visit program, takes time. Because we have to go physically together with the people. We're not just going to organize it and then everyone goes there and that's it, right? We want to be a bit the host and the tour guides of such a situation, right?
Exactly.
And yeah, I'm very proud that we had the chance to put this together finally.
And now people might ask themselves, how does this work? How does it? What happens at these manufacturer visits? So, for example, at Yardolet, let's take this example because it's the one that is organized. You will have the chance to travel to Birmingham during the Wednesday, and at arrival, whenever you arrive at early afternoon, we're gonna have an apéro all together with all the guests, and we'll enjoy Birmingham and the jewelry district where Yardolet is physically positioned. We'll have a guided tour in the jewelry district to see and get the whole spirit in that area. And the day after, we'll enjoy all together a guided tour in the factory itself, in the workshop of Yardalet, and have a nice lunch all together. So, and the evening before, I missed this part, huh?
Yeah.
We'll enjoy a beautiful dinner. Because we said earlier, right? One of the nice things is to connect with the people that share the same passion. So we want to have a place and a moment where we can just connect. And I cannot forget, when I started at Style of Zug, somehow, even maybe Samuel planned it that way, maybe it was just luck, and it had to happen like this. But
was luck.
in the first weeks when I joined Style of Zug, I had the pleasure to go to a phenomenal trip to New York together with Sandro, together with Samuel and some other
big collector,
fantastic people.
Manuel was there.
And I still remember, I have vivid memories of that first dinner we spent together in New York with those people. I remember all of them. I was very new in this world. I didn't know how crazy it can go, but we were sitting at a steakhouse on a round table. Every one of them, we were saying before, pen people don't show their pens too much. But at that evening, everyone brought with them at least 5 pens they wanted to share. And then we gave them around. Everyone was exactly
shrimps and steaks.
Yeah. $50,000.
We were in this restaurant right in the middle of the restaurant. So basically, everybody was looking at us and was saying,
what are they doing with those pens? And I still have this, I'm still cherishing these memories. We still laugh at these moments and remember it very, very nicely, I would say. So those are the moments we want to recreate with you and with the people that want to share those moments with us.
Yes. So it's going to be a unique possibility. Our work will be the chance to offer you the guided tour at the manufacturing. We'll organize the upper, we'll organize the dinner. Should we already talk a little bit about costs, or is that irrelevant right now?
No, we can. I mean, you will find those experiences, the first 3 experiences already online. In the menu bar, it should have been appeared. The section experiences, you go on it.
It's still on coming soon, because don't go crazy.
I just wanted to say, you see already Yardalet, you see already, the next one is Graf von Faber-Castell, and you see already Scribo. Montegrappa. And tickets are not yet available. They will be soon, and as soon as they will be available, we will share this information with all of you.
The date that is fixed, where we're finalizing everything next week, is Yardalet.
Yes.
Graf and Montegrappa, we're just finalizing the dates, but it's going to happen. Maybe now we can show the event image.
And you can definitely also...
Here we go. So you see, on November 25, if any one of you is going to be in Zug, please join us for our Style of Zug event together with Yardalet. So
20th, right?
20th of November, correct. Sandro will be there.
Yep.
Manuel will be there. I will be there. Many people will be there. It's going to be absolutely crazy.
Always a lovely moment.
Yeah.
Always a lovely moment.
We just need to make sure also that we can fit everyone in the store.
That's true.
In January 26, we have this Yardalet manufacturer visit.
Yes. We have the exact dates.
21, 22.
Yeah. It's a Wednesday and a Thursday.
Okay.
Of course, you'll organize your own flight. You will also organize your hotel. I think that's the easiest thing to do in order for you to be free to travel as you want. Maybe you want to add this special experience together with another travel that you're doing in Europe, or maybe you are in Europe, maybe you're in UK, whatever it might be. Then you want to keep on going with the next 2, and maybe Sandro then afterwards?
March is the next one with in Stein in Germany, at Graf von Faber-Castell. So it's the Faber-Castell production facility with a visit in the castle of the Graf von Faber-Castell, which is for sure going to be lovely. And then April.
April we have another event at Style of Zug in our boutique. I strongly recommend you to come at least once to see the hub where everything happens and where all the ideas are created, because one day we will tell it started there. and it's important to come to the origin of this great venture.
Absolutely. Then
Definitely.
May
Then it's
26.
Bassano del Grappa, Montegrappa, as we said. Also, Samuel already said how cool the meeting room is. Imagine how cool everything else is.
So booked. It's already-
And guys, by the way, we're still setting up all the dates with the manufacturers, so
Exactly.
it's going to be finalized. Then July 26th, we're organizing something with Mont Blanc, Hamburg.
September, Geneva, Carandache.
and something that I'm very excited. Actually, I'm happy because I'm going to see it next week.
Already next week.
I didn't want to wait another year for that because you have the chance to see Elbwood, which is, I don't know if you have watched Samuel's video, like it's a documentary about Elbwood. I strongly recommend that you watch it. But to be there next to this river and all that in the manufactory with Frank, this is going to be amazing.
Absolutely, yes.
At his place, huh? That's
his
really
place,
at
yeah.
his place.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
And then again, November with the Style of Zug boutique. Samuel wanted to mention it, huh?
What?
The cost. So there are two constraints in this whole experience news. First of all, places are limited.
Yes.
So we can already say that for the Yard-led experience that is already set with dates, we will have 8 guests that possibly can join. And we discussed also about the costs, and we priced these experiences at 390 Swiss francs, which is...
Not something that we're gonna earn money on
No,
at
that's
all.
not even covering the costs. It's really a ticket to make sure we bring in the people that really want to be there. It's not the first come, first serve, but it should be people that want to be there, that take their time, that are not there while they have also other meetings, but are there for us to join and to enjoy and to connect with the whole group.
Yeah, I feel some FOMO going through the screen right now.
I have FOMO too. To not at my place.
I think I won't be able to come because
I leave my seat to someone else.
And I think Goodfellas, that's been a lot of work from Manuel, from Sarah. We have also someone new has joined us which is Jacqueline. Also the brainstorming together with Sandro that we've done. This is the kind of value that we love to provide. Not everything is about prices, not everything is about discounts, not everything is about these kind of things, but it's also about how much effort, because putting together something like that requires a lot of efforts in terms of organizing it, of talking to the brands, of freeing up our time and the time of our employees in order to fly over and to be with you. This is the kind of value that we love to provide, and we're so happy and so grateful to have you, such an amazing community that appreciates exactly this kind of things. And it's also the reason why we have more than 100 people that are watching right now here on the live streaming. So thank you for that, and really look forward to that.
Totally true. And the manufacturer visit is probably the first step into this Style of Zug experience world. We're thinking of adding up to those physical experience moments, also potentially virtual experience moments. So stay tuned. We have a lot of ideas. We want to really make this community grow together, have moments to interact and to connect with each other, and we'll make everything we can to make it happen.
Finished,
now,
right?
This is the first news. We said we have a second news. So, second news also started somehow in New York, right, Sandro?
That's
right,
right.
Sandro?
This started
During an experience.
During an experience, correct?
Exactly.
Because we figured out how important these things of the experience and having people near to us, and what an amazing community we're building. And we were in a Mercedes
taxi.
Vito going to JFK.
True.
When we have to be honest, Sandro came up with it.
Sandro came up with it.
You know why? I explain you why. I felt privileged to spend these 3 days with these two guys and also with the other collectors that joined, because we were carried like this on hands during the entire trip. I mean, you see Samuel here, very professional, but during this trip, he was going crazy, and he was super obsessed that everything had to be perfect for the customers, because he wanted to assure that they would have the best experience of their life, and he succeeded big time with that. Okay?
And we had challenges.
I tell you this I tell you this as a customer, okay? In this moment, I'm talking as a customer. I felt, I cannot even tell you the stories, because already this afternoon in the penthouse of our hotel, drinking and having these amazing talks was worth the visit.
Yeah,
okay,
correct.
not even
It's true,
talking. You remember?
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Not even talking about when we went to the short.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
No, Shard is in London.
No.
Shard?
Wasn't it the short?
Hudson Yard.
In the Hudson
Yard.
Yeah, on the
top floor.
On the top floor, on this terrace where we had dinner there, and everything was just perfect. Yeah. And we were in this car, and I said, guys, somehow these trips should be only accessible, or especially accessible, to those customers that deserve to be here. Okay, by showing what their loyalty towards I haven't said their loyalty towards Style of Zug, towards the company, and towards all that. And that's why I rolled out the red carpet to Manuel.
You can go.
You can go.
And that's why we are announcing today also the Style of Zug loyalty program that we called the Signatures Club, that will allow us to do exactly what Sandro just said, give access to those that support us the most in a very transparent, in a very meritocratic way, without playing games, because this is exactly the values that lie behind the way Samuel started everything here at Style of Zug, starting also the communication, transparency, being this authenticity. This is exactly what we had also today in our discussions when we went through the novelties, and this is exactly what we want also when it comes to reward whoever brings us value and supports us.
Amazing.
So the Signature Club, what does that concretely mean? It means very simply that whenever you buy something at Style of Zug, of course, if you are a customer, if you are registered as a customer and enrolled in the program, that's up to you, completely free of cost. Whenever you buy something, you earn points. And those points can be redeemed as voucher for whatever future purchase. So in real money, you can get, it's not a discount code, it's not 10% off to your next purchase, it's a voucher that you can redeem. So if you are spending well, you can even get your next pen for free bought with your points.
Amazing.
This
incredible.
Yes.
I'm very excited about it.
I can't wait to buy.
And we roll it out today. We rolled it out a few minutes ago. So whatever you buy from now on will give you those points.
From now on?
Yes, we launched it now.
So that's it. From now on.
And you're saying it after I spend everything that I spend in 2025.
Yeah,
Tell us about that.
It's true, huh?
Tell us about that.
I didn't think about it, actually. It's a good point, huh? Well,
I think you
Samuel,
should...
what should we do?
Man, I don't think we can stand in front of our customers, start a loyalty program, and starting it now after the incredible trust and loyalty that we've had in the best year ever of Style of Zug,
You're right.
and probably one of the best performing store in the world for high-end fountain pens and high-end pens.
You're right.
I'm the voice of the customers right now. I agree with you.
And I agree with the customer. So you're right. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna kick back all the points you would have earned this entire 2025 to every one of you, to every customer. So we will tomorrow give you a kickback of all the points you have earned, and we pretend we launched this loyalty program, the Signature Club,
The day-
1st of January 2025.
Exactly. Right
Fantastic.
after we spoke about it, we already had started with the project and we launched it last year.
So you can have the Mongol Feber for free.
He doesn't want it.
I know.
There's other people who want it.
Actually, I'm very excited about this news.
Yeah, me
really. I hope you're also excited about this
Let
news.
us know in the live chat if you're
Yeah, let us
excited
know what you
about
think
the
about
loyalty
it.
program, about the kickback that we decided to enroll.
Yeah, and there is something that we didn't miss. We waited until the very last moment to tell you because we have different, can I say that?
Yeah.
We have different perks in this loyalty program.
Yes.
Okay? Of course, the more loyal you are, the more you spend basically, the higher your perk. And given the fact that I just said it's a privilege to join us on our experiences, the higher your perk, the sooner you will get access to book the experiences. Okay? That means
Exactly like this.
that yeah.
That means we have 5 perks. So the highest perks, which is our platinum perk, will get a 5-week early access to every experience launched, while the next level, which is gold, will get a 4-week early access, and then 3-week, 2-week, 1 week, and then we will open up the access and the sale of those experiences to everyone else.
If there's still availability.
If there's still availability,
Yeah.
of course, but we want to make sure very transparently, very easily explained that whoever supports us the most gets access earlier to those kind of experiences and can join us if they want to join us.
Yeah.
And this is a very important,
Yeah,
very
maybe interesting
important
to know also the tiers that we have, right? If I can call it tiers, we have steel, we have bronze, we have silver, then we have gold, and then we have platinum tier. Maybe, Manuel, can we mention a little bit what the kickback is on the different tiers?
The kickback starts around a bit more than 1%. So for every customer that enrolls within the Signature Club, and ends up to 6%.
Okay. That's amazing.
So it's a
Very clear, transparent system.
I believe even a better kickback than Apple's credit card.
Yeah, no, but a better kickback than many. And it's also important. It's points that you can redeem at your next purchase. It's not something. You can get it then later on, and you have to have some. No. It's like you can almost calculate what's going to happen and how many points you're going to have. So every time you buy something again, you also automatically going to have a discount. Super transparent. You know about it, and there's no games that we're playing in that sense.
No. Yeah.
Also, something very important that I want to mention is that this is the first experiences that we have organized, also the more complex one, but there's way more that we're working on. For our platinum members, we're working on an even enhanced gold and platinum on an even enhanced experience, like a VIP experience.
Yes.
Sandro, you wanted to say something?
Yeah. Where are we going?
No, we are not announcing yet where we are going.
Okay.
I don't know where we're going.
No, we are not yet announcing where we are going.
Do we know where we're going?
We have
I
ideas.
think we know where we are going.
I also think we know.
Okay, give us some time.
Let's not share, otherwise
No,
tomorrow
no.
everyone is going to
exactly. No, we are not sharing this, but Samuel is right. For the gold and platinum customers and Signature Club members, we have decided to have once a year a VIP event where we want to have exactly this kind of moments we enjoyed so much in New York last year. And we want to make sure this is not left by chance when this happens again, but we want to make it happen every single year.
Yes. And there's also, we're working on even more experiences that have a larger accessibility. Yeah. You have to understand that a manufacturer visit only has space for this many people. So we have to take into account the fact that there is people, this is a very limited experience, which is still going to be accessible to a lot of people, because even if you're in platinum and gold tier, these are very busy people. Doesn't mean that they will be able to join. And if they join on one manufacturer visit, they won't be able to join on another manufacturer visit. So stay relaxed. Don't worry. We're working for
each and every single one of you. We appreciate, and we have customer in every tier, people that come into the store, that spend their time, that drink a coffee, drink a champagne. It doesn't matter how much you spend. We're working on a lot, many more experiences that will be accessible to more of you. We're working on previews with the brands that will be available through Zoom. We're working on special interviews or conversations with people from Montblanc or from Scribo or from Graf Faber-Castell.
Imagine you don't even have to read it on some articles or on some websites, but you will have your own educational experience with the biggest expert of that product that will tell you about all the insights, about all the details, everything that happened backstage in order that we have now this kind of product. And this is unique. This doesn't exist.
Someone of you might be asking if the shipping fees and the taxes will also be counted to the points. Of course not, because we're not earning the tax and the shipping fees. I mean, I wish we would be a government and we would earn on every single thing. I know the Americans are very good at taxes right now. No, I'm joking, of course, guys. It was really a stupid joke. Jokes by side. No, of course you're gonna earn points on what you have spent on the pen. Sometimes there might be an enhanced point opportunity on certain products because maybe there's a brand that wants to push that, and maybe the brand is going to allow us to give an enhanced point purchase. And so listen. At the end of the day, it's the most transparent and medium and long-term way of thinking about kickbacks and about discounts. Instead of pulling you out a discount the day after you purchase something, you know exactly what is happening for you. And this is the way how we stay transparent. This is the way how we stay consistent in what we do. And this is also the way how big businesses can be built in order to provide even more experiences. Manuel and Sandro, I think I can say the fact that if these manufactured tours will be a huge success, I will personally make sure that we're going to double down on the amount of experiences that we're going to do. Yep. So let's make this, first of all, it's the first time in the industry. We also have to do our calculation.
We try it out, exactly.
We have to try it out. We have to compensate the one who are being extremely loyal and extremely near to us. Mm-hmm. Everyone else will also have their chance. But if we see that it's working, if we see that we're sold out too fast, trust me, within a few months, we're going to work to double down on the manufacturing.
Already next year. Yes, we're going to increase the amount, not doubling, but increase the amount of experiences immediately.
If it goes crazy, I'll push Manuel to do it by the second part of the year. So let's make it happen. I hope you're happy about this.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, thank you. No, but I think it's...
I want to introduce you to our new professional event manager,
Manuel. Exactly, No, but I think it's very important. You know what we think about discounts. Samuel spoke a lot of time also on YouTube and in other moments about it. And we really believe this is the best way to make sure no one needs to think whether it's a good choice to buy whatever you wish at Style of Zug.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Well, good fellas. I hope you're happy about these announcements. I hope this gives you a further reason why to purchase at Style of Zug. Just want to underline, we've had an incredible year. Despite that, we wanted to give back.
Yes.
We did an extra effort, even if we are running very high costs with all the infrastructure that we've put together. But we appreciate you immensely, and we cannot wait to be able to provide even more such incredible things to all of you. Thank you, Manuel, for also making it happen, because it was a lot of work from your side. Sandro, thanks for sparking the fire to us and giving us the inspiration. And thank you, everyone who will be part of this journey. Now we have a little 2-minute pause, and then Sandro, you and I will show them 10 crazy
and very crazy pens.
So see you in 2 minutes.
Hey, good fellas, welcome back to the Fountain Pen Day show with Samuel Naldi, Sandro Cazzato. And now, I'm not sure you're ready for what's coming right now, because if you're new to fountain pens, I can tell you, you have never seen something like this. And if you're old to fountain pens, I can guarantee you have never seen something like this.
Correct.
Because this is something very uncommon, what we're going to show you now. It's not about money, as we said many times, but the value on this tray is very heavy, I can tell you, I can guarantee you. Okay, we have... that's
Perfect.
it. Okay. So, and we want to show you this crazy pens that A, probably you have never seen before.
Correct.
And two, you have no idea what it means in terms of craftsmanship, in terms of expertise also that you need to have to build and produce something like this. And of course, how much you need also from a financial perspective in order that we could fill this tray like you see it right now. Okay, so I hand over to Samuel that will choose the first piece.
Yes, so Sandro, I mean, one of the very exciting things is always being able to discover things that one gets the chance to see once in a lifetime. Some things you might have seen it on our channel, some of you might have never seen it yet.
Yes.
We're gonna start with something truly incredible. And it's this Namiki beckoning cat. This is one of the limited editions of Sailor with this Maneki Neko, which is the famous Japanese cat that does this movement.
Yes.
And what is incredible is the fact, I hope you can see it well, is the beautiful Raden here. And I mean, the Maneki Neko is a symbol of luck, right? And this is just one of the absolutely incredible pieces. This is one of the limited edition that they had launched. I think we're talking here about 99 pieces, if I'm correct. I mean, it's not everyone's cup of tea because it's with cats. I personally find it absolutely incredible.
Yeah, it's a very nice pen. Also, all this gold finishing and I mean, now it's the cat, but look at this work that has been done on this pen. And I can tell you that the pictures that you see right now, the video that you see doesn't give justice to what this pen looks like because it has even this 3D feeling of these cats popping out of the pen with all the details and
typical of the Tokidashi Makie.
Yeah, yes.
What's beautiful, you have the little box here behind the cat. Maybe you can see it. This is a box. The box is opening, and inside the box you have these gold medals that come out, and the inside of the box is Raden. So the Raden is the inside of the box. So it's a truly incredible piece, honestly.
Beautiful.
And it comes. It's an emperor, like you probably know. Comes with the typical emperor nibs.
I call it sword, not nib.
It's a sword, correct?
Because it's huge. It's really big.
Some people say that, you know, emperor is just too big to write with. What are your thoughts on that?
I thought like you, but when I first wrote with the emperor, the second the ink touched the paper, or even before, because these pieces are so very well designed and balanced, they feel super light in the hand, and it allows you to be still very close to the paper when you write with it, even though it's a big nib.
The great thing is that while the number 20, the Yukari Royale, has a brass inside, this one is in ebonite, and therefore, like you mentioned, way lighter, which makes it really, really pleasant to write and to use.
Price point?
Price point here, honestly, I don't remember. This is, of course, an aftermarket piece that comes from a collection because it's a sold out piece and also quite a requested one. I think we're somewhere at the 15 to 17,000 because of the rarity, because you don't get many of these. I mean, I'm currently looking for some Namiki which seem impossible to find. So yeah, it's not always easy to find these incredible pieces. And we do have a few Namikis here, not only Namikis, but also some crazier things.
Yes.
From the Maneki Neko, the beckoning cat, we can move over to something that is completely different.
Yeah.
Also very limited, 599 pieces, inspired to the Ferrari Daytona SP3. And look, honestly, what you think about this pen?
It's a Mont Blanc, right?
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't look like a Mont Blanc, it's a very conceptual pen. Okay, you must know the Daytona SP3 to understand this pen because it has same shapes, same components.
Correct.
It's very, very, very inspired by the car. Okay, I must say. It has nothing to do anymore with Mont Blanc. Okay, zero. This is something that was created
By Flavio Manzoni and his team.
Yeah, you can tell it's something. It's someone that has done only this, and it's really a beautiful piece. Beautiful piece.
Look, the whole body here is titanium, and I think people don't know how complex titanium is to produce, especially this kind of shape. I mean, look how it cuts in. Ask someone who does watch cases in titanium and ask him to do such a shape. That's not obvious at all. All the other elements, like for example this one inside here, that is actually how you fill up the pen, is in 18 karat solid gold. Also, the top part here of the Mont Blanc logo is in 18 karat solid gold. It's very futuristic. Some people say it's overpriced for what it is, but it's. I think the design that has the like you said. I mean, the conceptual design behind this and the making of this pen is simply incredible. Yeah. An additional thing that is very interesting is that they have produced, especially for this pen, some people say, oh, it's the Star Walker nib.
No, it's not.
No, it's not a Star Walker nib. It's a Star Walker nib, but with a different shape on the side.
Yeah,
I've done a video in the beginning of the year. Different shape, cut differently. It's 18 and not 14 karat with a different embossing. And they've done this nib here, only 533 pieces. So ask yourself why some brands always use the same nib embossing and brands like Mont Blanc always create a different embossing, and what kind of price and cost goes into making such a thing. So even if it's it has been a bit criticized, I have to say that the Stilema has its credibility. It's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's a very interestingly made.
Imagine a picture with holding this pen, with focus on the pen, and in the background, you have the car parked at the Daytona SP3.
Incredible.
You can tell it comes out of the car. It comes from this car.
I agree.
It's a big success for Mont Blanc that they nailed it. They nailed this pen.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Price point?
Price point here, I think we are at around 26,000. 26,000. So quite high. Yeah. But again, limitation, work with Flavio Manzoni, the titanium, the 18 karat gold. There's a lot of work behind it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't like it, then that's acceptable too. Sandro, next one. I am breaking through.
Why?
Yoshitsune. This is actually your pen.
So I could take it with my naked
Go
hands.
with your bare hands.
Why?
Show us the pen.
Okay, so Yoshitsune. This pen is a very special pen out of many reasons. Number one, it's the number 7 out of only 15 pieces in the world. It's a collaboration between Dunhill and Namiki. Actually, when Samuel called me and told me about the possibility to get this pen, I couldn't believe it because normally you think, okay, 15 pieces in the world, it's something that is really incredible. Okay, so you see, we are trying to play a bit also with the focus so that we don't miss any detail. However, it's truly something incredible. Okay, here you can see the samurai, the warriors. Here it's so small.
Maybe sorry, Sandro, because there is a specific focus here, so I will place it. You can keep on talking about it.
Yeah, you can see so many details, and you know, to produce this pen, number one, it takes 6 months for one person to work on it day and night, to respect also the procedures, all the processes in designing and also using all the needed techniques. But on top of that, the person that is allowed to do that needs years and years, between 20 and 30 years of experience to do this kind of artisanry. So to me, it has a special meaning because you have heard about the New York experience. So this pen was collected during the New York experience.
Correct.
And it's one of the most important pieces I have in my collection.
Look, I think it's incredible and mesmerizing. If you look at the Rodden here, it looks like the water is flowing, right, from the sea. And also you have all the Rodden next to the Yoshitsune samurai, which really looks like he's coming down the hill, you know, he's running down the hill with the horse. And all the details of the face and the face of the horse and all the attack on the top of the I mean, it's just out of this world.
Twist it with a certain speed because probably you see here in this section, the Rodden, it looks like also some blizzards that are coming.
Correct, absolutely.
It's crazy, I tell you.
Something that doesn't happen often. This is a Dunhill Namiki Yoshitsune, as I mentioned, and it comes with a nib that has been especially made for the Yoshitsune. Which, you know, Namiki, for all of their pens, also the limited edition, they always have the classic Namiki nib. For this one, they created a specific nib based on the emperor. Also, what is interesting, and the reason why the pens are placed like this, is that they are actually bigger than the other emperors. So that's also a peculiarity of this specific pen, right? Maybe you want to mention the limitation of this one?
Yeah, I already said it's 15 pieces in the world.
And normally it's the most limited Dunhill Namiki on the market. Normally the Dunhill Namikis are 25 pieces. This is a piece that has been released in 2019. Number 7 of 15 for Sandro,
of course.
And it's the most limited. It's the most limited Dunhill Namiki ever made. Look, I'm trying to show it to you on here. Maybe
the contrast is
better on the
white paper. Yeah, absolutely. Price point, dear Samuel.
This Dunhill Namiki is $67,500 US dollar. So imagine, and that's not even now the aftermarket price. That's the price of what was paid. Now, what you have to imagine that maybe some say, but why is it so much more expensive than the beckoning cat or the goldfish? Well, trust me, the amount of layers of details that are shown on this pen are simply on a complete other level. You can start counting them, and you will see that there is 6-7 times as many details as there are on a beckoning cat or there are on a goldfish, for example.
And you keep discovering new ones.
Absolutely.
It's like when you see a movie a few times, you see new scenes, it's the same with this.
Absolutely agree with you, Sandro. Yes. Okay, so this was the Yoshitsune. Next one that I'd like to go in is also Japanese, Chinese topic, but a Swiss pen that we've talked about. And I'm talking about the absolutely crazy number 1 of 20 Dragon Straw Marquetry of Carandache.
Okay. To start with, I cannot believe that this pen is still
here
and available.
Correct. I agree.
Because it's really, and it's the number one. Okay, so
number 1 of 20.
This technique that has been used to do this pen is just something never seen before. Okay,
and it's an artist that normally works with Hermès for the dial of the watches of Hermès. So it's someone that is used creating pens in this kind of price range, or watches, sorry, in this kind of price range.
Yeah.
And you remember the video that I've done in her atelier?
Of course.
One really understands how much know-how goes into the making of such a piece.
Yes. And you can see it's truly special. It's unmatched. I cannot think of any other piece that I've seen before or that I know that has the same patterns on it, that has the same technique that has been used.
It's the first ever straw marquetry pen on the market.
Yeah.
And what's incredible is this wonderful the paw of the dragon that catches that famous boulder that's also on the dragon of the Namiki Emperor, and that's made with a darker wood. I mean,
beautiful.
And this straw is being created. It's being, I don't know the word, but in only one place in France.
Okay.
So there's only one supplier of this specific quality of straw that can be used to make such an incredible work of art.
Beautiful.
Number 1 of 20 at Style of Zug, price point.
You tell me.
I don't remember. I think 28,000.
28,000. Yeah.
I don't remember prices. Interesting,
Not
right?
bad. Yeah, very interesting. Something unique. If you like unique stuff, this is super unique.
Absolutely. And I think it's special to get the chance to see, because things like the Yoshitsune, like the beckoning cat, like the straw marquetry, like even like the stilema, not many people get the chance to see it, to experience it in hand like that. And for you guys that are watching, this is really like the chance to experience it like you were here with us.
Yes.
Next one that we want to look into is a piece that is sold, that will leave us soon. So I wanted to give it the last chance, goodbye, for people all over the world to be enjoyed. The person who's gonna own that might be even watching. I'm talking about the Mont Blanc L'Aubrac number 50. Sandro, this is a high artistry limited to only 50 pieces in the world. Can you imagine?
Yeah. No, I cannot imagine, but I see it here in front of me. It's really, really, really beautiful. Really beautiful.
The specialty of this pen, so it's part of the Great Master series, but this is the high artistry one. It's an 18 karat solid gold with the elements that you see here that have been hand engraved by artists from the L'Aubrac region, which is the region that also creates the Laguiole knives. We have this very expensive and beautiful and high-end Brazilian wood here. The limitation is here on the bottom of the pen, together with the 750 and 18 karat mark symbol. On the top of the pen, what do we have?
Looks like a diamond to me.
It's a Mont Blanc cut diamond, which is an exclusivity and a patented cut that they've done for such an incredible diamond. I hope you can see it as good as possible. In case we have featured this pen on SwissWatchGang's video, you should really check it out, because you'll get the once in a lifetime kind of look of it. It comes with an 18 karat solid gold nib with the Great Masters embossing on it. 50 humans in the world own this pen.
Okay.
This one will leave us soon for a special
to the buyer.
Yeah.
I know her.
Probably you know her.
I know her.
Or him. No, but it's gonna go to a very, very special collection, and someone who really appreciates and understands beautiful writing instruments. We're going to leave this one as a last. Okay. We have yet to discover following pieces.
This one we have.
This one we have, exactly, now I'm trying to place them. So we have to discover these 3 pieces. Let me put this one here quickly on the side. Here we go. Let's start with a German pen, but with Japanese heart. You know that Pelikan does some of the most beautiful Japanese-themed writing instrument. This one here is the dragonfly. I mean, look at the incredible rod and work on the cap. And then we have also here so many different maquillé techniques. Look at the bottom with the dragonflies, which is more matte. And then we have the Rodin, and we have the gold powder, and we have the maquillé elements. This is a limited edition of 111 pieces in the world. It's a price range of around 5,000 Swiss francs. It's a Pelikan M1000 with the big 18-karat gold nib.
Yeah.
I mean,
one of my favorite nibs.
Yeah,
actually.
absolutely, I agree. Just always make sure that you get a smaller nib size because they're very thick, right?
Yeah, very thick.
Juicy.
Lots of juicy.
Yeah. So, what you think about this piece?
It's very nice, as you said. Different patterns, different techniques, everything. There is everything, but everything is very well balanced and makes it so aesthetically beautiful. So it's nice, and this is also, I mean, you could decide to collect all these special Japanese pens of Pelikan. This could be also a collection because we spoke about collections
I agree.
today. You know,
I agree.
This is one of many. I personally owned
Green
Green Ray and also the White Ray.
The white ray and the black rod, the black ray also, I think, right?
Yeah. So this is like my trio that I personally wanted to have, and I have it. So, but yeah.
Nice piece, huh?
Very nice piece.
Such a beautiful, mix. I already mentioned, but the more I look at it, the more I have to say beautiful mix of.
This one is also sold?
No, this is not sold.
Oh.
This is not sold. This is available. It's not even on the website yet. We just got it some time ago. So very, very nice pen.
Very cool.
Then we have 3 pens yet to discover. 3 Japanese pens. Yeah. So we're gonna do a little sandwich. We're gonna go into Namiki, then Sailor, and then the last piece here.
Yes. Manuel spoke about this pen before.
Goldfish.
Very iconic.
Seiki Shida design.
It doesn't go more Japanese than this.
Yeah. and it's starting to become very difficult to own this piece because it seems like it's going to be out of production. Goldfish are iconic, also Japanese elements that often are designed on beautiful art or on pens also. It's an emperor. If you've seen this, I hope you get the chance to see it live. If you drop by Style of Zug, you'll have the chance to see it live. And it's also with the Namiki Emperor nib, with the Mount Fuji embossed two-tone.
Yeah.
I think
Beautiful.
It's an iconic pen.
Yes.
And Sekishida is the master of the Kokokai group. He's also the one who painted the Yoshitsune. So you see, same artist, 2 different complexities, 2 different kind of techniques also. This one is more raised. This one is a bit more flat.
Yes.
But I think truly interesting to have them next to each other. Yeah. And you see that the Yoshitsune is a few centimeters longer.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Next, this is a pen you own.
Yeah. It's the sister or the brother.
No, this one.
This one.
The Sailor Urashima.
Yes.
Taro.
Yeah, we have spoken about this.
We've spoken about this,
it was in the top releases 2025. Beautiful piece, number 7, of course.
Of course.
And yeah, as I said, with this pen, I think that Sailor did a crazy level up. They proved to anyone that they are capable of doing also this kind of things.
Absolutely.
And it's also here a perfectly balanced pen, enough quantity of Rodin in it to make it very shiny and very beautiful.
Yeah.
And there is this turtle.
The turtle with the fisherman.
Yeah, with the fisherman on it.
And you can see the dragon palace on the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you can see the Princess Otohime here. So a pen full of incredible details. Like you said, beautiful sparkle with the Rodin and then the school of fish. The Rodin here that is a bit more sprinkled upon. It really reflects the sea, right? And the school of fish is going down together with Urashima Taro, which is the name of the fisherman. 50 pieces in the world, around $6,500 US price point, $7,000 price point. They really did a very important pen here. This is a king of pen, of course, but flat top with the iconic king of pen nib. That is one of the best writer on the market.
Yes, absolutely. Happy to have it.
Yeah. And perfect lineup because the Urashima Taro matches perfectly with the Dunhill Namiki turtle. Because the Dunhill Namiki turtle is inspired by the same tale, but done in 2010, so more than 15 years ago. This one was made by Michifumi Kawaguchi.
Which is the cousin of...
No, it's not the cousin of Seikishida. It's not the cousin of Seikishida. And honestly, I love the technique of Michifumi Kawaguchi. This is a limited edition of 25 pens. Also here we have a beautiful Raden technique that is absolutely out of this world. And the details of the turtle, the school of fish also here that are going up. The corals, even more fish. How many fish? How many details?
Beautiful.
This is not number 7, but a number 16 of 25.
Yeah, 16 of 25.
Because this was a lucky punch here to even get something like that. With the turtle on the top in sterling silver. I mean, what an incredible work of art.
I remember because we picked it up also in New York together with the other one. And I remember also we were doing a video during the unboxing there.
That went viral, that escalated.
Escalated really with X millions of views. However, it's a beautiful piece. It has nothing to do with the other pen that we saw in the beginning, but this one is like more calm. It's like more storytelling. It's beautiful, really, really beautiful.
I agree, Sandro. Well, what a set of pens, huh?
Mamma mia.
we also get overwhelmed every time we get the chance to see them again and to talk about them, to have the chance to show it to you guys.
And again, okay, just to make it clear, we have here some pieces that are truly exceptional, okay? Something that you don't see anywhere else. And of course, like Picasso painting has its price, this is like a Picasso painting on a pen.
Correct.
Right? So to truly appreciate and understand also its value, not only financial value, because here I think we have on this tray roughly 300?
Yeah, $250,000.
$250,000 in pens. To appreciate this, you need really to understand the story behind it, the techniques, everything, okay? So only a true pen lover knows how to appreciate this kind of pieces, that they have their price. It's clear, like for any other material good on this world. And only real aficionados can understand and appreciate this.
Thank you very much for mentioning this, Sandro. I think it's very important. It's not a flex, right?
It's not.
We're not flexing, but we really love having the chance to show such incredible pieces, because even for me, that I'm 15 years in the industry, up until 5 years ago, I would have never dreamed of being able to have such pieces at the store and to, be able to invest this kind of money in order for our customers to see, enjoy, and experience this kind of writing instrument live. So that's the reason why we keep on showing, because I think it's important to show what the hate is that we can achieve, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we're going to have another 2-minute pause now, and then we have the last section.
Q&A.
How long is it? It's 5 hours 45. Can you imagine, Sandro?
Yeah.
Incredible.
But it went like this.
Very fast.
Very cool. I hope that you have written your questions. Otherwise, you have just another few seconds or minutes to file in your questions, and we will get them now from our team so that we can properly answer them.
Perfect. See you in 2 minutes.
Bye.
Niente.
So good, fellas. We're back for a live Q&A. We're happy to do this together with you guys. And then we're going to slowly go towards the conclusion of this incredible evening that we had the chance to spend together with with this wonderful community that we have, with so many special guests, with so many special also announcements that we've made. I mean, it's been really cool. We have a few questions here. Anyone else? I have my iPhone here in order to check the last questions that you will be popping in. So we'll try to answer if I see anything. Maybe I will hand over the first question to Manuel.
Bye.
Huh? Why?
So I can pick the one I want to read.
No, you have to. I'm giving you over this specific question.
So Eric Garcia asked, does Style of Zug make partnership with a nib grinder in order to bring personality even further to everyone's pens? That's a very good question. Should I go on? Or?
Yeah.
I can. I think this whole grinding topic is very interesting because it's, of course, it gives more personality. And as we said, the quality of the writing of pens is key. But it's also a very hard service, I believe, to scale and to make sure the quality is properly done. And there are very good grinders that offer those kind of services around the world. I think for now, that's the easiest way to go. In the end, we are just in Switzerland, one boutique. So I think the easiest thing right now is to build up a relationship with a grinder that is near to you, that can also learn how you write, see how you write to have a proper grinding for yourself. But never say never. Once Style of Zug's going to be all around the world, then it might be a different story.
I mean, I have the vision, and I think it would be amazing to have such a service. But everything you mentioned, I absolutely agree. So let's see what's going to happen. I'll let you answer the next one.
Okay.
Because you're so much into the business now.
You're part of the team.
Another question from Eric Garcia, MX.
Mexico.
You're very lucky, man. So does this pen show... Wait. will this pen show evolve into an in-person pen show?
There's no one better to answer this. I'll tell you why before he answers. This guy here hosts with his company events with between 1,800 and 7,000 people. I've had the luck and the chance and the honor of being the host, presenter of the event. So give us an answer.
So
here.
Sandro, will we do a 1,000 in-person people fountain pen show?
Guys, you have, by handing me over this responsibility, you have already decided, basically. Because I'm a fan of in-person events, okay? In person, the power that can release in-person events are unmatched. I mean, it's not even comparable to anything that will happen. Imagine, I'm sure you're all in your houses, in your living rooms, or on your beds. Depends where you are right now. Imagine we all dressed nicely and we have the chance to meet all together in a very beautiful location. It doesn't need to be even thousands of people. It could be also like more private, something exclusive just for our platinum members, for example. No, jokes aside.
No,
It can be, of course, for everyone.
Yes,
However, I hope that we will meet all together one day for the fountain pen show or pen show in general.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
That would be amazing.
Yes. Very nice, yeah.
And again, if there's someone who can make that happen and knows how these kind of things need to be prepared, I think then that's Sandro.
Thank you.
Will you do the next one?
I love this question. With a small business like Style of Zug, why are you saying it's small? No, with a small business like Style of Zug, what is the difference between Samuel and Manuel that makes it better to have Manuel to be the CEO instead of Samuel being both owner and CEO?
Mamma mia.
Very good question. Huh?
By getting this answer, you will understand our 2025. Basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. No. Style of Zug is small business right now. But what we have as a goal in the next 12 and 24 months is huge. And when you're not good at something, you need to work with people that are good at that thing where you're not good. And there's nothing that we love more than being surrounded by people that are way better than what we are. I hope and pray to be always the dumbest person in the room. And so Manuel has become the CEO of the company because I needed someone who would take accountability, who would be able to run the company, to set up processes, to set up structures in order for us to be ready in a few months to scale on one end, but also to expand the business. And so the best decision I've made in my entrepreneurial career was to understand that I don't need to be the CEO of my company. I need to probably set up the vision. We set up the vision of what we're doing together also. Strategy, but the strategy also comes all together, not with me doing the strategy. And then having someone like Manuel who's able to implement that. And I think that the people who are customer of ours since a longer period of time have seen the huge improvements that we've had over the last 14 months. Manuel brought in a complete new way of working, also new culture, a new kind of customer experience that I was always preaching about, but my skill set and my time wasn't giving me the chance to build the experience like I wanted it. And Manuel was the person who made that happen. And then within 12 months, transformed the business and made it a business that we can now really keep on hiring new people and we can really scale and expand the business. Within the last month, we've had Sarah who joined, we have Jacqueline Bantz who joined as operation manager. We have new hirings which are going to happen within the next 4 months, let's say, and we can't wait for that. And that's the reason why Manuel is the CEO of the company, and I'm more than happy about it because it gives me at least 1 extra week to spend in Capri.
After such a big
Exactly, comes all down to one.
Guys, we're doing a show here. We're doing a show here.
I think Samuel mentioned 2 important keywords. Number 1, we are setting up for something huge, Okay, this is why you start doing things from the beginning, because there is also a saying, when you do it in the small, you will do it also in the big. That means now that we are still small, we are setting up for the big. So we want to do it right from the beginning.
Yeah.
And number two, a good entrepreneur is like a good trainer. You say trainer? Like
Coach.
a coach of a team. Okay, you don't let Cristiano Ronaldo play as a goalkeeper, right? Everybody should play in those positions where you can express 100% potential. Manuel is expressing 300% potential in this role, like Samuel is strategically expressing 500% in his role that he can leave right now, thanks to the fact that Manuel is watching his back by taking away stuff from him that it's not meant for him. So that's it.
Fantastic. And that lets us also answer to the next question. Am I mistaken, or are you perhaps thinking of expanding Style of Zug to other countries?
Perhaps we are thinking
Smart
about
guy,
it.
very smart guy.
Yeah. It's all stuff we're working on. Maybe you know, well, it's an intimate place with
So you
100
don't
people.
want to tell them.
No, I want to tell them. I want to tell them that
Now we already made the promises.
the last 3 years, some of you knows, we had the plan of opening up, for example, UAE, just to make an example. But I decided to wait because this was the step that had to happen before we can open up. Because we want to make sure that we're building, like Sandro said, a structured company, a company that will build a legacy over the next decades. And therefore, yes, we definitely have that goal, and we will work on it.
We will do it.
We will do it
in due time.
Basically, it's already done in our heads.
Yes, in our heads it's done.
Now there's just physical time that needs to pass.
course.
to
And
make
who
things
knows, we do the next pen show.
But
at the
let's
new
do
boutique.
something. Write in the comments, please, in which country and in which city, in your opinion, should be opened the next
Style of Zug.
Style of
boutique.
Zug's
Let us
That's
know
a
right
nice
now
one.
in the live
That's a
chat.
nice one. Yeah.
I'm very curious to know. Yeah.
This next one you have to answer because it's our dear friend Amin, but she has a very
Just started
disappointing.
watching and got very disappointed that Graf von Faber-Castell is not making a pen of the year 2026 as well. Do you guys know the reason for the decision? We don't know the reason for this decision, but as Samuel said, we believe that they are rethinking internally also their lineup at Graf von Faber-Castell. They also did a big investment bringing in a completely new line with the Bloom. So I suppose they also want to focus on that one.
Because Bloom is a beautiful pen, actually.
Yeah, it's very nice.
It is. Thank you. Go ahead.
No, it's a very beautiful pen, but of course we would have loved to have a pen
Okay.
of the year.
Now I have a question from CFWNJ,
New Jersey. We love New Jersey.
whatever. I'm on my 40th pen. 40th.
nice.
Congratulations,
Wow,
first
congrats.
of all. Suggestions to make it special, keeping with the 40 theme.
Difficult and very personal question. Because you have the answer.
Yeah.
What I think is important, give yourself time to decide what it should be.
Yeah. I don't know how old you are, but if your 40th birthday is already behind you, maybe you can think of something that you have experienced during that year that somehow can create some emotional bonding to this pen that you're gonna get. But I agree with you, it needs to be something special. So think about it, take your time, don't be stressed about it.
Like you said, connected to something that is that has a meaning to
Meaning,
you, and that you can also do a storytelling within yourself, but also to other people, because that's going to give so much more meaning to the pen you're going to, your 40th pen that you're going to purchase. Beautiful.
What's the next one? You want to keep it going?
There was a hater in the chat today.
Yeah, the last question. I'm not from Zug. Okay, I'm from Zurich.
Tell the question.
But this environment here is in Zug. So it's in the canton of Zug. as a person from Zurich, I would like to reply, but I let someone from Zug reply.
I'm gonna reply.
Bye.
What is Zug? Some small village. Why you put your shop there? Zurich FTV. That's what Fashion Week. FT. What is FT?
For the win.
For to Zurich for the win.
Did we mention that there will be some people that will not have access to our signature club?
No, but we decided yet.
But it's a legit question. Listen, first of all, it's historical. It's historical because the shop was opened there 20 years ago by now, also 18 years ago. The other thing, maybe you do not understand what Zug is. Zug is the Monte Carlo of Switzerland. It's the Dubai of Switzerland. Zug is the place where Raikkonen lives, where Mr. Hayek lives, where Marchionne, the former CEO of the Fiat Group and the FCA Group, lived before.
Where Samuel Naldi lived.
Where I live, where Manuel lives, where you work, where we have our companies. It's the place where Schröder often is. You name it. You name it. So it's a very important place. It's also a tax paradise, but funny enough, even if we are parents of immigrants, including you, this was a place that was producing a lot. So our grandmother moved over here. I was then born in Lausanne, but then at some point, since all our family was here in Zug, we moved over here. So this is where it all starts from. Zurich for the win. Doesn't seem like it because we're winning right now. So ask yourself some questions because numbers are talking very clear. Zurich, maybe in the future, Dubai, New York, whatever it might be. Actually, guys, I want to mention some people. People mentioned
some cities or what?
Yeah, UK, London, love it.
Love it. Yeah.
Germany, Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf is a great city.
Yeah, true.
It's a great city. You bought some watches in Düsseldorf.
Yes.
Miami, love Miami.
Miami.
Wynwood, I'm in. New York City, of course, we're gonna have
we need to hold him back.
New York City is done deal. Don't worry. UK, LA, yes, both. LA. I mean, don't you want to go to LA every once in a while?
Of course.
Yeah, sometimes.
Come on.
Not
Beverly
sure if
Hills.
I want to shop there, but
That's okay. Preferably next to a great place to eat, of course. If you're asking me. Salzburg, Austria, also interesting. Tulsa, Oklahoma. If the business is good there, we're up to it. New Jersey, Montreal.
Montreal is nice.
Montreal, absolutely.
Yep.
New York City.
Of course. So 2 votes for New York City.
But I also want to say to our friend from Zurich, actually, opening a store or a boutique in Zurich is not too far away. We also want to say that because we absolutely recognize that Zurich is quite a hub when it comes to business, when it comes also to tourists, when it comes to it's an
important city.
He wrote arrogantly here for the win. It's the place to be because we know that there are many people there, so we don't exclude that we will open something in Zurich.
I always say if we manage to do what we did in Zug, imagine what we're gonna do in an even bigger city.
Yes, absolutely.
So, well, good fellas, Sandro, Manuel.
What a day!
Already over.
What
a day!
Yeah, already over. Really.
If I think back 1 year ago when we thought like the fountain pen day needs to be something special and shouldn't be just discounts and special offers, but we need to give something back to the community and to whoever appreciates this industry. And it was a good start.
Yeah, and thanks to you. I mean, we were today at peak time nearly 130.
Yeah.
It's amazing achievement. As Samuel said, I'm used to run also virtual events with thousands and more people, but I also started small, okay? And you are part of this journey. I mean, without you, this day wouldn't have made any sense. So true appreciation towards you that you took this last 6 hours of your day, of your time, and didn't dedicate it to us, but you dedicated it to your passion, to yourself.
Correct.
And we are absolutely sure and convinced that next year we will double down, if not triple down this number. So thank you for setting this cornerstone towards a big journey.
Definitely.
And at this stage, I would like to thank you, Manuel. Thank you, Sandro, both for your work, for your always continuous support, for being both such amazing business partners, and for believing so much in what can still be done in this industry. Next year will be absolutely epic, huh?
Yes.
I think we
Yes,
can say that.
definitely. Definitely.
And to all of you good fellas, what a day. We had 6 hours of stories, ideas, craftsmanship, and emotion shared by people who all believe in the same thing, that writing matters. We've spoken about how smaller brands are redefining creativity, about the connection between watches and pens, about what makes a collection meaningful. We've seen calligraphy that turns words into art, and we've watched new pens that reminds us that innovation and tradition can coexist beautifully. But more than anything, today reminded us why we write. Because handwriting is about what happens inside of us when we slow down enough to express something that matters. As I already said, it's about the intention and it's about presence. And I want to thank every brand that took the time to create a video for this show, for opening their doors, their workshops, and their hearts to all of us. You've shown that craftsmanship is alive and that passion still drives this industry forward. And of course, I want to thank every single one of you who joined us today from every corner of the world. You are not just a beautiful community, you are part of a movement. Every time you take out your pen, every time you write instead of type, every time you gift a handwritten note, you're shaping how the world sees writing again. We're living through a moment where the lost art of pen making is awakening. You can feel it in the stories, in the hands that create, in the growing curiosity of those who are rediscovering this beautiful power of handwriting. And so this revival doesn't belong to the brands, it belongs to all of you, because every collector, every writer, every enthusiast contributes to changing perception one person at a time. And so today we've really witnessed what happens when passion meets purpose. Thank you so much, good fellas. Stay tuned for a lot of more content that is coming up. And don't forget that together
We are changing the game.